Welcome everyone to another Matchday Live today. Joined by, I think this is one of my favourite lineups. Got Matthew Lead. How are you doing, Matthew?
Yeah, very good, thank you, Dan.
Paul, as always, the hero. Paul, you right, Paul?
Yeah, doing all right. I had a few beers last night. I'm a little bit rough, but not as rough as somebody else. But yeah, I'm doing okay.
Yeah, and Graham, how you doing, Graham? You look a bit.
I'm all right. I have to say, I think my eyes is what gives me away. Struck a boatload of Stella away last night, having car park drinks, followed by watching rugby league, yeah, the eyes give it away. But apart from that, I'm all good, ready for match day number 36.
Yeah, obviously Bristol Rovers today. It's going to be a tough game. I think it won't be as easy as everyone's saying. Just local live chat. We've got Jack Matthew, Ben Allison. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Ben. Andy Gray, Ethan Dixon, Keisha. A lot of names we see a lot of times. Lauren Kenny.
A lot of love hearts as well.
They love the love hearts, don't they? But yeah, that's what.
Oh yeah, I did also. Can I just quickly say,
yeah.
I did get a DM from Rosie. I haven't had a chance to reply just with work and stuff, but she is doing a 100-mile walk for charity called Darcy's Dream. I was just wondering if any of you would like to sponsor her. If you're interested, Rosie, put your Twitter handle in there, and we'll share that. If anybody's interested in helping her out, you can do that.
What's the charity that you're doing it for?
Darcy's Dream. I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you. So yeah,
maybe let us know a bit more in the comments, Rosie, and we can say what it's about or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So we can clear that up. But yeah, that sounds like a good cause. 100 miles. That's that'll be worth it, I guess, for the charity. Anyway, what are our thoughts for today's game then? Matthew, I'll start off with you.
Yeah, sorry, it's just my whole family is screaming their heads off for some reason. I've just had to tell them to shut up. But anyway, my thoughts for today's game. I mean, I said it a few times already on previous streams, but I mean, my opinion always changes. But the opinion that hasn't changed is that today's a must-win game. And you know, if we don't win today, then you know, it's putting ourselves, you know, promotion is going to be a lot harder. As it says in the ticker below, Sunderland have the chance to go second tonight if results go away. Now that means if Peterborough do not win, so even if they draw tonight and we win, Sunderland do have the chance to go second on goal difference. So yeah, look, it's a big game to put ourselves in. Obviously, we missed a great opportunity with Lincoln, I thought, dropping 2 points against them. But you know what? Today is a great opportunity. And I think if we win today, then the promotion is, it's there. It's there in front of us. And we've just got this is the important part of the season where we can't mess this up. And to win tonight, today even, would be fantastic. Bristol Rovers, you know, a Joey Barton team. Joey Barton's going to get his team up for it. But yeah, we've got to. For me, I can't say it enough. It's a must-win game. It really, really is.
Yeah, definitely. I was listening to Luca 9 actually this week in his podcast. I don't know if you guys listened. He's got his own podcast that he does with Matt Bloomfield and this other guy who's like the
mindset coach.
And he was talking about how the mentality in the squad's just sort of onto the next game, win, because they're hungry for more. You know, he was saying how he celebrated the trophy, the Papa John's trophy victory on that day, but the next day, you know, he's back in the gym, back in the training ground, because they just want the ultimate goal is obviously to get promoted. So I love that mentality, and always the next game trying to win. Because after you've won game, it's in the past. You've got to move on and focus on the next game and try and grind out as many results as possible. So I do think that's one of the key things that has changed with the new manager for the mindset. All the boys are more sort of confident, they seem more happy. They're more focused on winning. I think they've got a bit more self-belief as well, that the confidence in their own ability. Like for Wyke, for example, I mean, last season or even at the start of this season, he's so like sort of not scared, but sort of he didn't back himself to put the ball in the back of the net because. But now, I mean, everyone's smiling. Like the celebrations when we score a goal, everyone's getting in the huddle. I just love that sort of team mentality. But yeah, I think that's sort of a big part of where we are in the situation today. And few more Jamsanis in the chat. Afternoon, Jamsani. Clayton Edwards, he's here again. Colin, how are you doing, Colin? Amy Reed.
Hey.
Everyone's in today. Good vibes today. Good.
Amy,
Good vibes.
yeah, that's me niece, Amy. Hello, Amy.
Hello, Amy.
Hello.
Anyway, go to Paul. What are your thoughts on the today's?
Well, yeah, I think everybody's. I have watched a few podcasts this week, and everybody's on the same page. It's a massive game, you know. Like, just because they're down near the bottom end of the table doesn't guarantee anything, especially with that person as manager. I was trying to think of something to say that doesn't sound too bad. It's going to be tough, no doubt about it. But I'm confident, even with Joey Barton as the manager, I'm confident that we can put in a good performance. You know, we know we're more than capable of beating them. So I have gone, I think I've said it on Jordan's prediction, 3-0 to Sunderland. So that shows how confident I am. But yeah, as everybody knows, I'm always overconfident. So nobody knows. As long as we get the 3 points, it doesn't matter. And I think totally agree with what you said about the manager's impact on the team and how they're sort of reacting to games, and it's all positive at the minute. So, you know, if we I know our last game was a draw, but I think that was just a little slight blip, and I think we're going to be back on it today. I just hope Charlie makes from One Rovers Vlogs, who's coming in, is like crying after the game. That's all I want.
I said to him last night, we were talking about predictions. I said, I hope we never have to play you again, never have you on the channel again, in the nicest way possible, because obviously we don't want to be playing them, and because I think they might go down anyway, if I'm honest. Because I think it is a hard job for Joe Barton. Like when he was at Fleetwood, they were challenging for the play. They made the playoffs. In fact, I think they had a lot better squad all round. I think they had a goal scorer in Paddy Madden, and they had a good few loan players, and they were a solid team. Whereas the Bristol Rovers team, I don't think have the same depth and quality. So I think that will make a big difference in sort of the long run. And I think they will struggle to stay up, in my opinion. Because obviously they lack that. If your left back's your top goal scorer, then it's a bit of a problem. It's almost like what we were like sort of before White hit this form. We didn't really have a goal scorer sort of last season, and after Magic left between then and White's form now. So it is hard, 'cause in my opinion, if you've got a goal scorer, that's sort of the most important thing. Because I know it sounds silly, but like the amount of teams that aren't successful without a goal scorer. And, like, if you think of all the best teams in like history, there's always a main man who's getting in the goals, because it's just so important to have that sort of vocal point up front. Anyway, Graham, you got anything else to add, Graham, about today's game?
Say again.
Previewing today's game, anything? Any feelings?
Look, 11 games to go. You know, you got to be looking to win every game. I've got a mate who's a Bristol Rovers fan. Bless him. And he's not confident at all for today. You know, I listened to Black Cat podcast yesterday, and I mean, even you know, the fella from Bristol Rovers, Charlie, he didn't seem overconfident either. The one thing that has been quite noticeable is Barton's been really quiet this week. Although he did have an Eric Cantona style speech yesterday in his press conference. You know, the seagulls flocking over the trawler kind of moment. I was like, what is this guy on?
You know what? Yeah, I'd agree. He seemed different I watched his pre-match. He sounded different.
Yeah. Shall I tell you why? I think why? It's because he's not as confident in his players at Bristol Rovers as he was at Fleetwood. He's probably coming to Bristol and our players are awful, so he's not going to talk a big game because he probably knows that we're going to smash them. But that's probably his point. It's probably his point.
He did sound different though. He sounded almost not scared, but a bit sort of. You're right. He didn't seem as confident and as cocky as he is normally, which I thought was interesting, because it sort of shows that he knows that the players, they're not the best, and it's gonna be a struggle, especially in today's game. I'll go back to the live chat anyway. We've got Jam Sani. I love that. Fans React FC, by far the greatest stream the world has ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, we'll go with that.
I tell you what. I watched Jam Sani's video this morning, actually, before I came on here. He's put his lineup on, and he's done a really good preview of the game. I know it sounds ridiculous, us mentioning Jam Sani, but if you haven't checked that video out, go over and check it out. Really good video.
Yeah, Got the classic George Dobson's. Is that George Dobson? No, it's not. Okay.
Yeah.
We've heard it enough.
Once a week.
There's always one every week. Yes, there is a
Yeah.
quiz today, Steve AM13. I think we're doing that one. I've
have we
made
got-
it today.
Have we got a prize, Dan?
Oh, yes, we have. I believe it's £10 prize today. Is that right?
£10 prize, yeah. So whoever wins the quiz, £10 prize, and it's being donated by one of our very own moderators, Joanne Punchin, and her other half. Who I think what's his name? Begins with the D? Dave.
No, I thought it was JP or something, isn't it? Or DP.
DP, yeah.
That's just the abbreviation.
Yeah, but thanks.
We'll go with Dave.
Yeah, we'll go with Dave. It's
Dave.
always a good Dave and Joe. Sounds good, doesn't it? But yeah, thanks very much to them for donating that £10. So whoever wins gets some. You can buy a McDonald's with it if you want. You can buy some beers later on if we win to celebrate, or just to drown your sorrows.
Celebrate or commiserate.
Definitely, yeah. So put in the comment now, just type in "Thanks very much, Joe, for the prize," even though you haven't won it yet. But just send some love into the chat. That'd be fantastic.
Yeah, that's all good. I saw Ben Allison's. I was going to bring this up actually. Ben Allison's put about Benji. So this morning it was announced he's going to loan to Torquay for the rest of the season. I believe they're third in the National League, so they're pushing for promotion. So I was wondering what your thoughts on that. I think for me personally, I think it seems quite a good move. There seems to be a good team looking to get promoted to the EFL. So hopefully he gets some game times. It depends. Because they're having such a good season, I don't know whether he'll be a sort of starter. He might be sort of more of an impact sub for them. I'm guessing anyway. But Graham, what do you think that's a good move for him?
I think it's a good move for him, definitely. I don't think it really plays out very much for the first team football for us, but certainly for him, I think it's a good move for him.
Yeah, Matthew, do you have any thoughts on that? Or?
Yeah, no, it's a good move. I think. After 28 days, we have the option to recall him. I think if we get any more injuries, and to be honest with you, coming off his injury, it's going to do him no good. He needs to, get a bit of minutes in him. He can't just sit there on the bench. So yeah, I think it is the best thing for him to just go out on loan. And he could feel a real sense of achievement at the end of the season if he manages to get Torquay back into the Football League. Because I think Torquay United, they were in like sort of League One and League Two, sort of not that long ago. So I think I hope he does get them back in, and yeah. So yeah, no, I think it's a really good thing for him to get some minutes. So when he comes back to us next season, he's ready for a fight, hopefully in the Championship.
Yeah. I don't know how long his contract is, but I think he's definitely a player with potential. But yeah, what was that, Paul? Sorry.
I've just got a little update from that Rosie Laws. That Darcy's Dream is a charity who helps families who have lost their kids, and they offer counselling and support. So it is obviously a really good cause. If you want to sponsor her or get to know a bit more, Twitter is Rosie Lee Laws 1. I don't know if I can show you it. It's hang on a second. There we go.
Your torch is on as well.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, yeah. What's that light shining straight in my eyes?
So anyway, I just wanted to get that out there. So
yeah, that's good. Obviously, we are doing a quiz today.
This mate of mine, who I've just been talking about, being the gas man fan, whatever. He's showing a bit of he's showing a bit of optimism. He's just sent me a screenshot from his FIFA 21, where after 41 minutes it's Bristol Rovers 1, Sunderland 0. I can't see that happening, if I'm honest.
Yeah, better not.
Nah. I know he's watching here as well because he's commented in the live stream while he's on. I can't see that. Sorry, Dan. That's another Dan, not you.
Good name. I like him already.
Right. He's a good bloke, apart from the fact he supports Bristol Rovers.
Well, I think the first goal will be crucial, I think, because you never know. If they do score early, sort of the first goal, they got a point out of it. Because if they get nick an early penalty or nick an early free kick or something, because I think they're good on set pieces. Because that Luke Lee, he's got he loves it. He loves a set piece, I believe. So if they nick a goal, you never know because they're just shut up shop. And I think Barton will good at time wasting and all that. But yeah,
that's spot on. Sorry, go on.
To be fair though, they've been better at scoring goals had they not got rid of Clark Harris to Peterborough.
Yeah, I think every Bristol Rovers fan is bit disappointed. I'd be severely disappointed with that. But totally right, Dan. If they do get an early goal, they could just stick 10 men behind the ball, and we always struggle to break teams down. I don't care who we've got in the starting lineup. We always struggle with that. So that's the last thing we need. We need to get a goal, and we need to get it like pretty soon on, and then hopefully control the game after that.
Yeah, definitely. The Clark Harris situation we were talking about with Charlie last night. He said I think he had 1 year left, so and he wasn't gonna renew, so they sort of had to sell him. I think they got 1.25 million for him.
Yeah, not a lot really.
Yeah, they could have probably got more, but it's sort of in this league you've got it's more like a business. And I was saying when I went to Peterborough, first season in League One, it was away, the 1-1 draw. It was like my birthday present, so I went in this sort of box sort of thing at Peterborough, and there was different blokes there, and they were saying about how they have to sell. I know this is obviously a different club, but they've got to sort of find players from lower leagues and build them up and sell them on, because the difference in money between League One and Championship is massive. And the guy gave an example of Britta Sombolonga. I don't know if you know who he is. He played for Peterborough, and he was on £4,000 a week at Peterborough, and he went to Middlesbrough, and he was now on 40 grand a week. So I mean, that's just mental. The increase of that is obscene. So you can understand why players are moving, because at the end of the day, if you're offered 10 times the amount you earn, you're gonna leave, because it'd be stupid not to. And you talk about that's why with modern day players, I think it's very different. There's not a I mean, you can't really. At the end of the day, you've got to do what's best for your family and your future. And if you're going to earn that much money, it's a no-brainer, really, isn't it? But I think it's mental. Like the league, the different. That's why next season we're going to have such a new squad if we go up.
Yeah.
Because these players at the moment, A, they're not good enough, and B, the money's different. We're going to be buying probably some foreign players, I presume. God knows who we're going to be, but they'll be on a lot of money. But I think that'll be another challenge, sort of, because there'll be a bit more at this level. I think everyone's a bit more sort of hardworking and sort of knows the score. Whereas the further you got, you get a few more sort of prima donnas and players who might not get the club as much, or sort of like the Luca and Iron-esque players. There's not as many sort of people with that mentality in the Premier League and the Championship. You've got a lot more players who just sort of come to training, they sort of rely on their ability rather than hard work. So I think that'll be an interesting change. Yeah,
definitely. Can I just quickly this is brilliant. Rhythm is a dancer. Charlie Wags the answer. Luca Nine's everywhere.
Rhythm is a dancer. Charlie Wags the answer. Luca Nine's everywhere.
See, at least you see a dancer, because in real life, do you and Matthew not see a dancer? Because it's got an R in it. You would see a dancers, wouldn't you?
Not sure. I'd say both. I think actually that's a good question.
I mean, if you're singing, you say dancer.
There's a version of that song where they do see a dancer. Definitely, they're like the more modern version.
Just put Sunderland.
Rhythm is a dancer.
We've got the quiz in, I think, 10 minutes? You're going to put the code up?
Should we just get straight on with it? Because we need to
do it now, because we're going to get Charlie on after.
All right. So if I go there,
just get it up. Yeah.
So I'll read it out. The pins
full screen.
692 6968. That's 692 6968. So now I can only see them on my screen now, so I can't see the comments. But I did make the quiz this week. I think it'll be
Is it going to be sadly disappointing?
Well, I don't have the premium version of Kahoot like Matthew does, so I couldn't do the picture ones. But I think Graham won't mind that. I don't think they're his fans. It's just sort of nice 20 questions. Some true and false in there. There's a lot of just sort of trivia. I'm pretty sure most of them haven't been asked before. I'm pretty sure they're all new ones. Maybe one that might not be, but I don't know. But yeah, sort of a nice level. People should be able to get some of them. I reckon. Not the hardest one.
So that
are you still joining?
We've got 12 people in. Yeah, it's doing all right. Get a few more. We'll try to get at least to 20, don't we, before we start. So
yeah, we'll get to 20.
It's so easy. Just get your phone out. Kahoot.it. Put in the pin number 692 6968. Lots of 6 9s in there, so easy to remember.
It's quite good, I think, because we use that at college a lot, sort of revision and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Sort of quick little quizzes.
I'd never seen it until Matthew used it that first time. The quiz. It's a really good way for the people to interact with the
Absolutely
streams.
right.
I really like it, and as I say, they're getting a chance to win something. 10 quid. It's not to be sniffed at. You know, I can get a pack of 10 Guinness for 9 quid from Tesco. So you know what I mean. That'll last.
Can I just say that I bought 18 Stella for 13 quid yesterday?
Flipping heck, was that car boot seal or something?
That was Asda. It might as well have been. I don't
We're
know
up to 20.
Asda, I have to say.
Yeah, we've got 20 people in. So if you want to join in after we've started, that's perfectly fine as well. If you're taking your time getting in there, whatever, you can join in at any time. So yeah, there's 55 people in. Come on, a few more in the quiz. Like I say, you get a chance to win 10 quid. Dan's quiz, we're going to start any second now. So.
And don't forget to smash the like button.
50 likes before kickoff.
Yeah, how many are we on at the minute? We must be
27.
on. Yeah, only 23 people to hit the like button. Come on, you can do it. Fantastic.
Give it another minute, shall I? And then we'll get cracking.
Yeah.
Up to 20. A few new names, I think, in there, is there?
Hanny.
No.
Yeah, Hanny. Ben, I think that might be Ben.
Bobby. Vonnie. Jesus.
I've got to put my money on someone, haven't I? I want to say Matthew, but someone else. I'll go for someone else. Who am I going to go? Who's the one that's always up there? Is he on there?
Is Mandy Gray? Mandy Gray's usually up there.
Kieran W.
Stephen,
Stephen EM as well. He's usually up there. I'm going to go with Stephen EM's going to win it today, I think.
I'm going to go with Kieran W.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with this fella called Red Leader Right.
He won't win. And just so we don't have a completely biased panel of us all choosing blokes to win, I'm going to go with Mandy Gray.
Yeah. She won it last week.
Oh, well,
so
there you go.
She could win it. Yeah, I was going to.
Ian Sun SFC just come in. He's decent.
I'd start it down, to be honest.
I was going to say, don't pick Alyssa because she's just as bad as me. So don't pick her.
We're up to 25, so I think we get going.
Yeah, get going, mate. Go for it.
Okay.
Pre-match, Bristol Rovers away. Here we go. I'll read them out as well, so in case. Who scored the opening goal for SFC in a 2-1 home win over Rovers in 2018? Was it Brian Oviedo, Jack Baldwin, Adam Matthews, or Josh Madger? I've given, I think, 30 seconds. It might be too much, but I didn't know about the delay, so I better be safe than sorry.
Yeah, it is, because sometimes I think 20 sometimes it's a bit like some people only have like 5 seconds out, you know what I mean, by the time it gets out there.
Yeah, it was Adam Matthews. Oh.
Wow.
Madger.
Yeah, I must admit I put Madger.
He scored the second goal, I believe.
Yeah, he scored the second. Adam Matthews scored a header, didn't he?
Yeah. Who have we got on the... Who's gone? Matthews taking the lead. 9-6-7. True or false? SCFC have never won against the Joe Barton side. Thought I'd chuck an easy one in there.
Thanks.
So that's the statement. Like Sunderland have never won against Joe. That's the statement there.
Yeah. Nice little photo of him in the cap.
That's the one on the thumbnail as well.
There you go. Yeah, true. It was.
Get in. Yeah, one on Oxford streak of 2. Get in.
Well done.
And streak of 1.
Stevie Smelt, second place. Next question. This is a nice one. How many appearances did Joey Barton make for England? 0, 1, 2, or 3?
That's a good question.
It's only a good question if you know the answer. And knowing Matthew, you probably will.
I don't really know anything about. I don't know. I know a lot about Sunderland, but not really about football itself.
Right.
Yeah.
Like other clubs and whatever.
Answer is. I think that's 2 seconds. 1 appearance.
Oh man!
I put 2.
I'll put 2 as well.
True or false? Tom Flanagan used to play for Bristol Rovers.
He's played for about a million different teams.
He's had more clubs than Nick Faldo.
Oh man, I don't know. I know he's played for Plymouth because that was on a previous question when we played Plymouth. Doesn't help though in this situation.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Get in.
I thought it'd be a good one to use. I know he's played for bloody everyone.
even when it's 50-50, still get it wrong every time.
But don't worry, even if you get it wrong, you still get points for answering. So even if you don't know, just put an answer.
5. Who gave away a penalty in this fixture on the 10th of March 2020, which was the last game before COVID struck?
I know. It was a handball.
It was a handball. It was a handball indeed.
Dan, I thought you said you were good at spelling, mate. Alum Ozturk.
Yeah.
Alim.
Sorry, my bad. I don't know where that came in. Yeah, it was Max Power. I think it was quite a harsh handball. He sort of crossed it in and it hit him. And
Yeah.
It was pretty harsh. I remember.
What is going on out there?
Ethan Dixon said Ozturk, I think, and that's exactly what I put. So I was wrong as well, mate.
Oh,
Me too.
Fine.
I'm in 24th place out of about 24 people, I think. So.
24th place.
There's about 28, so you're not quite at the bottom.
No.
True or false? Aidan McGeady was born in Scotland.
Can you hear my dad cleaning the car out there with a jet wash?
I can. Yeah, I can hear it.
It's not
Can
too
you hear
bad, though. It's not too bad, mate, but yeah, you can hear it.
Honestly.
It's not your house, you know.
Yeah, you tell him.
No, it's just no one makes any noise throughout the whole day. I come on here, and as soon as I come on here, it's like World War III's taking place around my house.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that was
true.
close.
He was born in Scotland, but he plays for Ireland, obviously. So I thought that was a little
Bugger.
red herring. Matthew still top. Andy's up for second.
I'm just going to mute myself.
He runs down the wing.
How many yellow cards have SFC had this season?
Oh, God.
Flipping it, this is just pure luck, innit?
Yeah. There's a few of four, you know. Got to be lucky on these ones.
Yeah. I've got to be lucky with one. Come on. I've gone for 44 anyway. Let's see if Dan smiles.
Not say anything.
Yeah, Ethan's gone for 44 as well. Come on, let's get one right.
Ah,
46.
Ah,
We love
God.
it. Yellow.
only 3 people got that right.
I put 42.
boy.
Oh, Matthew's still top.
Oh, I'm still top though.
So Andy's going to win the tenner as it stands.
How many league goals did Josh Madger score in the 18-19 season for SFC? 13, 15, 17, or 19? Let's celebrate.
Oh man. I don't know.
15.
I used to know. Oh, I was going to put 15.
I put
Ooh,
13.
Cole's catching him up.
Cole.
He's on track three.
Fiery streak.
I don't know if that's calling me brother or if it's another Cole. Might be a different one.
Who made the most league appearances for SFC in the 17-18 championship season? Was it George Honeyman, John O'Shea, Brian Oviedo, or Lee Cattermole? This was a close one.
Oh,
I looked at my book, the records book for this one.
I think I've just picked the wrong answer. All right.
Matthew's favourite player.
Wasn't
Oh,
Cattermole.
shut up, man.
George
Oh,
Honeyman.
No wonder why we got relegated, man. Jesus Christ.
I think he pipped them. I think he pipped Cattermole and O'Shea by about 3 or 4 games or something.
Oh, I put O'Shea.
Yeah.
I put O'Shea.
I think they all.
How am I still top? I've got 3 wrong in a row.
True or false? Lyndon Gooch has scored a Premier League goal. True or false? I was at that
shit.
game actually. Man City, Sunderland. Pep Guardiola's
Hey,
first home game.
it was on BT Sport, wasn't it? That's where I watched it.
Yeah.
Defoe equalised. When Patrick Van Aanholt gave away a penalty in like the first minute or something.
The answer is
Get
false.
it
He
in.
has not
Fucking hell.
scored a Premier League goal.
Waste of time.
Matthew's still in the lead. Jaden's up to second. Cole's dropped to fourth.
We're halfway through.
How much did SFC receive for the sale of Jordan Pickford in 2017? Look how young he is there, man. Was it 25, 30, 35 or 20 million?
Do you know what I've actually just gone and done? I used my mouse to click on it on my computer instead of my phone. Ridiculous.
Oh dear.
I'm going with 35 million.
I'm going with 20.
Oh, I think it might be 25.
You're all wrong. 30.
No. I did put 30. But then I thought it might be 25 because I was just overthinking it. But my initial thought was 30.
YKFC on a cheeky little answer streak of
Kieran-
3.
Kieran's up there as well.
How many seasons has SFC spent in the top flight of English football? I mean, this is another one. It's a guess. It was 80, 82, 84, 86. A bit like the yellow card, this one. Needs a bit of luck.
Just a quick clue for everybody. I've picked 84, so it won't be that one. Pick it.
Yeah.
I've picked that one, man. I've picked that one. Oh, Jesus.
Answer is 86. Got to be confident. We've been there for a while.
I thought it might have been the lowest one, to be honest with you. I thought it might have been 80.
Yeah. I think most of them in the 1900s, weren't they?
Yeah, 13. So how many red cards did Lee Catmull get for SFC in the
Jeez.
Premier League? In the Prem? 4, 5, 6 or 7?
He runs down the wing for me.
5.
Oh, man. Oh, Jesus.
Not as many as people think.
I'm not doing these quizzes anymore. I've had enough.
No,
Yeah,
same.
crap.
This is really
Not paying
difficult, to be honest.
Oh, JP shot up to second.
He might win his own tenner.
Yeah,
He might
yeah,
win his own
yeah.
tenner.
It's telling me he's got to get the tenner out of his lamp. Yeah? That's what it'd be like a mouse.
True or false? Luca 9 is eligible to play for Singapore.
That's so outrageous. It's got to be true.
Got to be, isn't it? Can I just say as well, Joanne's other half, Dave, whatever his name is, he's just recovering from the vaccine. He's not feeling very well at the minute.
Oh,
So
bless him.
see you get well soon, Dave, or Joe's other
Absolutely.
half.
Get all soon, Dave.
Give us in, Dave.
Do you know what I was going to do for this one? I was gonna change the country, and sort of
Yeah.
put like Indonesia or something, or China or something like that. But yeah, it's true. I think it's his auntie or something. I'm pretty sure he's related to some sort of famous golfer who's from Singapore. But
Yeah.
anyway, I think it's on his mum's side or something. Yeah, Matthew's still in the lead. I think Matthew knew that one, didn't you, Matthew?
Yeah, I
Who
told
was
you.
the
that.
Liverpool manager when they signed Jordan Henderson? Was it Roy Hodgson, Brendan Rodgers, Kenny Dalglish, or Rafa Benitez?
I hope I didn't press the wrong one there.
Again, look how young he is, man. Not 10 years ago, that, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
But it is 10 years ago. 2011.
Yep.
Bollocks.
Oh, yeah, Matthew got that one right. Top
God's
5,
sake.
the same.
I was just telling my dad to wash my car while he's at it.
Ah, you don't mind when he's doing yours?
No,
Nah,
not
that's...
as much as he wants then.
SCFC's record Premier League win was an away win 5-0 to who in September?
Oh.
Derby County, Bradford City, Wimbledon, or Sheffield Wednesday?
I've gone with Derby. I think I'm wrong.
Could Paul have just got it right? He has.
Get in. I'm 25th still.
Ian up to 4th. Matthew's still in the lead. 3-0 for Matthew. Who knocked SAFC out of the 1973-74 European Cup Winners' Cup? Was it FC Zurich? What's they call that? Panathinaikos or something? PAOK. Borussia Mönchengladbach or Sporting CP, formerly Sporting Lisbon. I think they changed the name now.
I think it's Sporting Lisbon.
You know, I think I'd get more points if I just picked one colour throughout the whole quiz.
Yeah.
It was Sporting Lisbon.
Oh, I knew it, and I just put Zurich for some reason.
I did as well.
Ooh. You're still in the lead.
I'm 78 points behind Alyssa, and I'm in 26th place.
Not last. At least you're not last.
Yeah.
Always a positive. True or false? We have the best goal difference in the league. As of today, obviously. As of now.
Oh, why would I say that, man? Of course it's not. I've just read the league table. Man. I know we've lost the least amount of games, but whether that means we've got see.
We've conceded the least, but we haven't got the best. We have the second best goal difference, I think.
Yeah, I know. I saw.
Peterborough one better.
Hull, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And they played more games than us. So.
Oh, Jaden, out of nowhere.
Oh,
First.
cheeky.
Man.
5 in a row. 2 questions to go. How many current SFC players have played in the Premier League? Is it 2, 3, 4, or 5? Can I just say this does not include Danny Graham, as he's no longer a Sunderland player.
Shit. Aidan McGeady runs down the wing for me. I've gone with 3.
I think it's 2.
It's 4.
Oh!
What? Eh?
What?
Jake Vokins, Lyndon Gooch, Grant Lebeter, and Aidan McGee.
Oh man, yeah, that's true. Oh jeez, I completely forgot about
that one. Jake Vokins' Premier League appearance against Arsenal.
One person got that right.
Whoever gets that right, I'll give you a little prize myself because that's fair play.
Put in the chat who got that
in
right.
The chat, who got that?
Yeah, someone's just gonna bullshit and just say it was me.
No one in the top 5's got it. And the last question is true or false? We are going up.
True or false? Oh. I might get this one right.
What you don't know, Dan's put the answer false.
So we can do a poll in one of these questions.
This is a fact. This is not in the poll.
Yeah, you could do a poll. That'd be good.
Oh, hey.
There's 3 people, honestly.
3 people, get out. There you go. That's all. So
I'm on the podium. No, second
place. JP, well done. 3rd place.
Well done, JP.
4th place, Matthew. Ooh,
11 out of 20. Yeah.
Right, I'm just going to send. Oh, well done.
Well done, Jaden.
That's a new winner. I don't think he's won before, has he?
Jaden, no, I don't think he's won before. Jaden, you need to go to claim your £10 thanks to Joanne Puncheon. You need to go to @SAFC Fans React. It's underneath my picture. You'll see it. Just send us a DM. Give us your PayPal details or whatever, and we'll send you the tenner. Do whatever you want with it.
think we're all done there, Matthew. Just sharing.
Yep,
Is that right?
yep.
Quality. There you go. How did you
just
get on,
got-
Graham?
I finished 10th.
Top 10?
Yeah.
Not bad. Take it.
I was 24th behind Alyssa.
Well, how many did you get out of 20? Though, did it say?
Me?
Yeah, how did you get out of 20? Yeah.
Does it tell you? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it did. It did. I got 12 out of 20. 12 out of 20.
Oh well, I've just getting a message from Charlie. He's struggling at the minute to get on YouTube. Asked when he needs to come on, but I've told him he can come on any time from now.
Yeah.
Alyssa, one day, Paul, we're going to absolutely poop house our way onto the podium. Definitely.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's
Not heard
just,
that one.
eh?
I haven't heard that word before.
Poop house. She's been.
I think she's being polite, if I'm honest.
Censored. Yeah, she's been censored.
Yeah.
She's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Acacia Cameron Jude was in 27th behind me. Oh, thanks for taking that spot, Acacia. I really appreciate that. There was somebody kind enough to stay behind us in the quiz. It makes me feel a lot better. The boy finished 30th, so I don't know if there was anybody who finished last. Was that the boy? If you're not too ashamed, comment
Might
below.
have. I think more people joined as the thing went on, so that's probably why they're doing it now. But
Did that person tell us who got that one right? I was just interested to know that that one person.
I don't think they have. Whoever it was, let us know because
Here's one for you, Dan. Chris Scott.
No, not again. Not again.
I was trying to
Not
think.
again. They were very good.
I thought it was
I'm sorry.
very good.
Listen, I'm really sorry. This isn't a family show. They were fucking shite.
If anybody hasn't seen last night's Black Cat podcast that Carl does, basically Dan was doing some very good impressions. I thought he did one. My favourite has to be what's his name? My ex-Spurs manager,
Redknapp.
Harry
Yeah.
Redknapp. That was brilliant.
I found it got better as it went on. The first few were awful, I'll agree, but I think I did a couple of decent ones. I thought.
Yeah,
I want to hear
thought-
Graham do some accents.
No thanks. I can't do
If you
accents at all.
want an accent, put it in the comments, and I might give it a go.
Yeah. Get Dan. Either pick a celebrity or just pick a like a location. He's quite good at Scouse. I thought that was quite good. Even your Northeast wasn't bad, mate. I think Matthews is a bit better than yours, but yeah.
It's boring though.
I can
If you're
do
good at
it
it, it's boring to listen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
George,
Graham,
that Jaden fella sent us a message. I'll sort you out, mate. He's the winner of the quiz. Just if you've got a PayPal account, just put the details for that in this message, mate. Congratulations to you, though.
Well done. Yeah.
And we haven't got long now before the team news as well. 15
Yeah, I was
minutes.
just gonna. Does Graham? Do you want to give us your preferred lineup for today? Have you got that planned, or you normally love a little?
I think I know what Matthew's laughing at.
Oh God!
As always, I'm very well prepared. I have a list.
Come on, then. Let's hear it.
Power, Sanderson, O'Neill, and McFadzean across the back. Middle three of Scowen, Ledbetter, and Winchester. And then Gooch, McGeady, and White. I think even if Jordan Jones is fit, I honestly don't think we should play him. I think we should leave him out. Leave him out for Peterborough, Eastermunda.
Yes.
What happens if he's half injured, comes on, aggravates it, then he's out? I'd rather keep him. 11 cup finals. That's how I see it.
You said Ledbetter there, didn't you? For me, I wouldn't be starting Ledbetter in my eyes today. The last few weeks, he just seems a bit off the pace to me. And I think when you've had an injury to your shoulder, it makes a big difference. But I prefer if we're playing the same sort of the 3-4-3 or the two centre mids, I would definitely play with Winchester and Scowen together. So I think when they have played together, they've complemented each other quite well. Oh God, Matthew, you could do that one, couldn't you? Was that not you?
It's blue. It's blue. That's all I can tell you. It's blue. That's all I can do.
That's a hard accent to do.
It is pretty difficult, to be fair. It is pretty difficult. To do Bojo. I don't know.
Oh yeah, so we've got Ethan Dixon. Just reminded me actually. No McLaughlin today. Obviously, he's of Northern Ireland.
Away. Yeah,
he was on the bench against Italy the other day, I believe. He didn't come on in the first game. But we need does that mean Power might drop to? Depends if we play 3 at the back or what formations do you think we're going to be playing?
Well, hang on. I think it's difficult, isn't it, with McLaughlin not being there? So, who have we got? Who have we got playing centre back? Well, Sanderson and O'Nien. That's the only people that we can really play. Although I do worry a little bit. I think maybe when Bristol Rovers are doing their homework on Sunderland and they see the mistake, I think Luke O'Nien did get found out a little bit at centre back against Lincoln, where he did get turned, and I think they'll be doing their homework on him. I am slightly concerned, but I think they can still do a good job. 4 at the back, so Power at right back, Sanderson and O'Nien, and then our good friend McFadzean at left back. Also, I just want to say as well, how well did Luke Garbett play against Peterborough? That brilliant goal that he scored, and you just wonder why we didn't sign Luke Garbett in the in the summer, because he was one of our transfer targets, and we're thinking it's only a matter of time until he gets announced, and the fact that he's going to sign for Blackpool shows that. I mean, why was Sunderland not trying to sign him? And you see what he is now. We've got McFadzean and Vokins, where we're usually after every stream we were complaining about them, but I think Garbett would have been a great player. Yeah, Graham.
On Graham.
Signing in the summer, like last summer.
Last summer, yeah.
I think we all know the answer to that. Money.
What?
We've got money.
No, last summer.
Oh yeah.
Last summer, the Salmon Pants and Stuart Donald had no money. That's why we didn't make any big money signings.
Well, I think McFadzean and Luke Garbett, they were free agents. So I think when they've looked at them both. Luke Garbett, I mean, he was released from Everton, wasn't he? He was, and even Carlo Ancelotti was asked the releasing of Luke Garbett. You released Luke Garbett. We're quite surprised about that. And he goes, "Who's Luke Garbett?" Do you know what I mean? And they released him, and you just think he played really well for Ipswich. He was at Ipswich on loan the season before, scored against us when we played away, scoring some brilliant free kicks and whatever as a left back as well. And we think this could be a great signing. We don't ever sign him, but we sign McFadzean instead. And how often have we sat here on the stream and just said McFadzean just isn't good enough to play for us? And we just. Yeah, you want to say anything there, Graham?
Yeah, it's just come up with a live chat. Was it not the wage cap that stopped us from signing?
Probably.
Probably was, but I mean, look, I'm not being funny, but Luke Garbett, I mean, who would you rather play for, Sunderland or Blackpool? Do you know what I mean? And I think they should have tried a little bit harder. I wouldn't. There were, some player like signing Danny Graham. Why did we sign Danny Graham? We shouldn't have signed Danny Graham. We shouldn't have signed McFadzean. I would rather have not bought them both and got Luke Garbett, because probably their wages added up to what Luke Garbett
I'd agree with that.
earning.
Yeah. We also had Dimitri Mitchell. He was on trial with us. I remember him in the training videos. And Blackpool actually signed both Garbett and Mitchell, who we were rumoured to sign. One of them, Mitchell, was at the training ground. He had a couple of week trial. I think he might have even played one of the friendlies actually. But I remember him definitely training. And he was released he was a free agent from Man United. So both similar free agents from Premier League clubs. But yeah, they probably would have been on a higher salary than McFadzean. I mean, McFadzean can't be earning very much in terms of the squad because of where he's come from. I mean, he was playing in non-league years ago before Plymouth, playing in sort of like the Northern National League North, I think. But yeah, it probably would have been because Garbett's probably one of Blackpool's highest earners, I would presume. Because he has played in the sort of Premier League and stuff like that. But I would agree with Matthew. Signing one quality player for a higher amount is better than signing two not very good players for sort of half the amount, but put together it's the same. So yeah, hindsight's a wonderful thing. We thought Danny Graham might have been all right, but obviously that didn't
I never thought that. As soon as I heard we were thinking about signing him, I thought oh, this is the sort of signing Sunderland will actually make. And I was like,
Yeah,
I
typically
knew,
Sunderland.
yeah, I knew for a fact. And now people were saying, oh, well, last time we had him, we were playing Premiership opposition. It doesn't matter. He was still totally shit. He wasn't getting in the right positions then. He was a lot younger, a lot fitter. I know he might have learned a bit more, I suppose, but a player like him coming to Sunderland, we lacked pace for a start off. We lacked creativity in midfield, and they put an old guy that was shit the first time around. To me, I was totally bamboozled by the whole thing. And people, I even had like Blackburn Rovers fancy, like crap having to go at this. Oh, he'll score loads of goals for you. I wish I still had their freaking accounts now. I swear to God, I'd be sending them all sorts of DMs, not rude ones either. But yeah, absolutely pathetic sign. We should never have signed him in the first place. Took Matthew spot on. We could have gotten one decent quality sign and getting rid of like two of this shit, to be honest. I mean, McFadden has started picking up a little bit recently. I've thought he's played okay. Not amazing still, but better than what he has been in the past. I was watching Jam Sani's video I said earlier on, and he selected a lineup. Now I'm going to cheat a little bit here, but when I looked at this lineup when he explained it, I totally agreed with him. He's gone for 3-4-3, and this is the lineup that I would have started as well. He's gone with 09 Sanderson, and he's gone with McLaughlin at the back, McFadden, Winchester, Power, and Gooch, and then up front McGeady, Wyke, and Maguire. To me,
so did you see he put McLaughlin
can't play there?
McLaughlin's with Northern Ireland.
Aussie today.
Yeah, he's on international break. Yeah,
there's 2 games in there.
All right. Well, okay. Apart from that, obviously, so who would you play in that way? You'd have to probably.
It's a difficult one, isn't it? It's a difficult one.
You could put Power there, I suppose, and put somebody else in the middle, like Dan Neil.
That's probably what will happen. I don't want it to happen, but I think that's probably what will happen.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, I thought when he explained it, it just made a lot of sense to me. So I would have went with that. But
what about you, Matthew? You've got any ideas in your lineup?
Well, I just wanted to say quickly, 55 people watching on YouTube and 36 likes. So if you haven't already, just hit the like button or get 50 likes before kickoff. Sorry, Dan, what was that question again?
Do you have any thoughts on who to start today? Any?
Oh well, I was going through it, and then I got stuck talking about Luke Garbutt at left back there. But anyway, doesn't matter now because we've got McFadden. So so we'll have to start McFadden at left back. I wouldn't trust Vokins. We've had like a week's preparation. We haven't really had that in quite a while. So really, the players their fitness should be quite good. They should be ready to go. Probably. I think maybe a 4-5-1. I don't really see us playing 2 strikers yet, or maybe there's either two options. I think Lee Johnson would go for and start with. Now either a five in midfield of who is it? Sort of McGeady on the left, then probably Maguire or Gooch all the way on the right, and then Ledbetter, Scowen, and Winchester through the middle, and then Wyke up front. And if not, he'll take out one of those midfielders, play a 4-4-2, and play Ross Stewart there up front with Charlie Wyke. But I think I go back to the same point. I think Charlie Wyke up front with Ross Stewart is probably a plan B. If it does get to that point in the game where we are losing 1-0 or it's 1-1 and we're trying to look for that winner, I think. For half an hour to go, he'll chuck Ross Stewart on with Charlie Wyke, and hopefully a cross will come into the box. They can just sort of head in. So I think I don't think he'll start with that, but that is the kind of plan B. Also, when I keep talking about who I'm going to start, the person I keep forgetting about is Chris Maguire. And I don't think we'd ever put him on our starting 11 because I think, Graham, I think we said in one of the last streams, we would rather finish the game with Maguire than start with him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because he can't last 90 minutes.
No.
But yeah, no, I probably like to see him come on at some stage because I think if it does get to that point in the game where Parkinson never did this because he never had a plan B, but I think Lee Johnson. He sort of does, and I think that plan B would be put Ross Stewart up front with Charlie Wyke and get Chris Maguire on the pitch. So if the ball's bouncing around edge of the box, he's the one player who can get hold of it and create something special, like he did against Crewe. The ball was bouncing, he took it out of the air, and it was a great strike and it was a great goal. So I think that's sort of what he's hoping for there. But yeah, no, honestly, I really do think he'll start Wyke up front. It'll be a back 4 and probably midfield 5 or. It's to be honest with you, it's actually quite hard to predict. I mean, I know the players. There's only going to be the same players starting, but it's just what formation they're going to play. Do you know what I mean?
Sorry, I also think this is going to get more difficult as the weeks go on, because we're going to have some key players who are coming back just at the right time, which will make your team decision all that more difficult. Because when the likes of Bailey Wright comes back, where do you play O'Neill?
I'll push him to midfield, to be honest with you, and give Ledbetter a rest for some of the games.
Okay, good point. But there are them challenges all over the field as players come back. You know?
Yeah,
they really are.
Absolutely. I'd like to see what's it called? What's it? Not Maguire. 09 and was it who played in the midfield against Doncaster? It was 09 and Scowen, wasn't it? And I've always wanted to see them play as a partnership in midfield. And when they did, we scored, beat Doncaster 4-1. I think that's something that we'd like to see. Even 09, imagine like in back midfield 3, 09, Winchester and Scowen. I mean, that's like a young sort of energetic midfield.
Like
you know what I mean? It's good. That is good. So as soon as we get the people back from injury, we get Aidan O'Brien back. I mean, I don't really care about Aidan O'Brien, to be honest with you, but it's he's sort of like, oh, okay, nice one. Jordan Jones is a big one. Imagine if we had the full strength team right now. Get Hume back at left back, man. Scowen, Winchester, 09, right? Jordan Jones on the right, McGeady on the left. You got White through the middle. I mean, that's going to be a great team. Yeah. But hopefully,
but then where do players like Lyndon Gooch end up? Where does Max Power end up?
On the bench. He's on the bench.
I mean, listen. Let me just stop you for a second. Where is it? That one there. Right? That one there. Right. I posted these on my Twitter the other day. And in the pictures, I tagged Lyndon Gooch and Jermaine Defoe in them. I still can't get over the fact that Lyndon Gooch liked that picture. You know?
Yeah.
That absolutely made my day. So you're
your best mate now.
Fucking bench. All right.
You can't. He's not very good.
Would you? Can I just ask? Would you? Seeing if we had a full strength squad, would you start Hume over McFadden?
Yes. 100%.
I'm sorry, you got that in 4D sound. Without a shadow of a doubt. There's no questions asked. In fact, if he's fit today, even if he's fit to come on the bench, we'll start him today.
No, Lee Johnson said, I think the under-23s have a game on Monday, so he's going to play in that.
Yeah, he's going to play him in there and see how he goes.
So I think maybe next Saturday he might be back in the squad, I'd say.
It's Friday, isn't it? Is it on Friday?
Friday. Friday.
Yeah. Can I just say as well, before the team news is literally going to come out any second now, we're only 7 subscribers away from 750. It's a nice round number.
Incredible.
That would like to reach. I never ever honestly thought we'd get 750 as quickly as we have done. I knew we'd get there, but we've also got some massive news coming very soon with probably the best giveaway you'll ever see. So get subscribed to the channel if you want to potentially win something very, very cool. Get subscribed to the channel. You'll probably find out in about 3 days about that giveaway. So team news.
Team news.
Here we go.
Number 1, Lee Burge. Number 6, Max Power. Number 10, Aidan O'Brien. Number 11, Lyndon Gooch. Number 13, Luke O'Nien. 14, Josh Scowen. 16, Dion Sanderson. 25, Callum McFadzean. 26, Carl Winchester. And 28, Aidan McGeady. And then the substitutes, Remy Matthews, Chris Maguire, Jack Diamond, Grant Ledbetter, Dan Neal, Ross Stewart, Ollie Younger. So that is a very interesting team.
Well, the O'Brien thing, obviously, Lee Johnson sees something in him that we potentially don't always see, whether it's off the ball movement or what. I don't know. I personally wouldn't have started him, but I'm not that disappointed. He can do the job. Like I say, we've got options on the bench if we need to bring them on. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad a team.
Yeah, to me, like it looks like a 3-4-3 to me.
Yeah. Occasionally saying, where's Charlie White? I don't think Matthew mentioned Charlie White, did you?
Yeah, he is. It's in number order. So I
Yeah.
mentioned him first. So Lee Burge, Max Power, Charlie White, Aidan O'Brien. Yeah, he is in the teams. It's just the way they've got the players in order
All right, fair enough.
because they got them in number order.
Right, I think we've got Charlie coming in very soon. He said he was having something to eat.
Are we not? Are we? I'm trying to work this out, Red, and I'm probably not clever enough to work it out. But we're not playing 4-3-3 with like O'Brien as an attacking centre midfielder.
Nah, he's
No.
it could be. I feel like just because we've played 3-4-3 in the last few weeks, I thought it'll be that. I think Future's best at wing back anyway. If I'm honest.
Yeah.
In my eyes, it'd be right centre half Max Power, central centre half Sanderson, left centre half 09, and you got McFadden and
Sorry, it's
wing
the way
back.
I've got it written down in my notepad.
Scowen and Winchester, 2 centre mids, and you've got McGeady left, O'Brien on the sort of right wing almost, and then Charlie White up front. That's how I see it.
It was the way I had it written down. If I'd written it down fat ways on my page, I'd probably work.
I mean, it could easily probably change to a 4-4-2, but I just because we've played 3-4-3 in the last few games, I think that's what we'll go with. But he's very fluid during the game as well. You know, he's not afraid to change it sort of halfway through. Man. You can read out the Bristol Rovers team if you want, if you know any of those players.
Yep.
And their goalkeeper. The key information is the goalkeeper's back in goal. Anzi Yakola, he's back for number 1 because. Charlie was saying how Joe Day, their other goalie, he's not the best, but he's on the bench. So they've got Jacola, Williams, Kilgore, Leahy, Grant, Martinez, McCormick, Westbrook, Walker, Ayunga, Hanlon. So Jack Borden's on the bench. So hopefully he'll have to watch him.
Yeah, I don't really know a good deal about their team, to be honest with you.
Well, Jack Baldwin, he gave away the goal in their last game, didn't he?
It was quite yeah, it's sort of. It was from a set piece, and it sort of rebounded out, and some guy had a shot. So I'm not too sure. But
yeah,
I think that's quite big. They have their goalkeeper back because Charlie really wasn't confident in Joe Day, so that'll be good for them.
On 2 more likes for 50 likes. 57 people watching. Just 2 more people like it, please.
Give me a second.
Yeah, see you later, Ethan. Get back your training. Honey95, bring back Vaux. I love that. They should reopen Vaux Brewery, definitely. They did some fantastic beers. Also, get the sponsor and all. That was the best sponsor we've ever had.
I have to say, with all the history that you're living in here, it makes you sound a bit like a Liverpool fan. Because they're like
me
in the past as well. Aye? Come on. Don't get me wrong.
So who should our sponsor be then? If you could pick
whoever gives us the most money.
Well, so Tampon, you would go for that. If they give us the most money, you would go.
Give us a load of money, then
embarrassing, man.
I have to say the best shirt sponsor was a Vaux product. It was the gold with the Samsung logo on it. You'll not find a better away strip than that ever. Being a fatty, I tend not to wear the home strip because stripes on fatties don't look great. But I tend to not be so bad. You know?
Should we? This is saying it should be Jackie White's market now. That's
Jackie White's market. There you go. That's it. We'll go with that.
That should be it, definitely. That noise is getting louder. Is your car closer than his car, Matthew? Is it?
I don't know what he's doing now. I think he's washing the neighbour's car because he's been doing that for ages now. I don't know what he's doing.
Well, Amy said we've got 54 likes, so we did get them likes in before kick-off. So well done. We're still waiting for Charlie. Yeah, he did say about 20 minutes ago that he was having his lunch. He'd be 10 minutes, so he's 10 minutes late.
Big sandwich.
Having his lunch.
Yeah.
That's what the half hour before kickoff's for, man.
I think he's done that many Sunderland podcasts over the last few days. He's just thought, I've had enough of this. I've said it like 10 times now, so I'm not going to say it again.
I reckon we might be able to change his affiliation if we get him on any more of our podcasts and streams and whatever else.
Well, I bet you if we asked him, in fact, we will ask him when he comes in. If Bristol Rovers no longer existed, they went bust or whatever, and you had to pick another team to support, which team would it be? I'm hoping.
In fact, hang on.
Hey, Charlie.
What did you have?
How's it going? You all right?
What was it?
What did you have to eat?
Just a sandwich.
It's a big sandwich.
Nah.
We were just saying there. I'll repeat in case you probably didn't hear. But if say for example they did a bury, Bristol Rovers no longer existed, and you had to pick another team, what team would you support?
Well, I definitely wouldn't support Bristol City. That's for sure. I'd probably support Bath City. Yeah, our old ground as well, Twerton Park.
Yeah.
So,
we were thinking just because you're on that many Sunderland podcasts this week that you might want to be an honorary Sunderland supporter.
Yeah, all Sunderland. Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
that's a good question for everyone here and on the live chat. If Sunderland was like we just went one day, who would you support?
Well, I'll go first because people's going to think that I'm just doing it like glory supporting or whatever. But when I was a kid, my favourite second team was always Liverpool. I just thought I had amazing fans. I love to see all the scarves, very passionate, loads of singing, and that looked like a really good atmosphere. And I've always had a soft spot. I'm not that bothered. I don't really follow the Premiership or anything. But if I was forced to pick another team, that is the team that I would go for, Liverpool. Go on, Graham. Dan? You go next.
Oh,
sorry, mate.
It's a long old trip for me to go watch Sunderland week in, week out. But you know what? You do that for your team. So if it would go bust, what I'd do is I'd save myself 6 hours every weekend by walking a mile down from my house and go and watch the Waders of Biggleswade Town. They're playing green and white. They're playing in one of the Southern Premier Leagues. Decent. It's a tenner to get in, and it's £2.20 for a pint of Moretti. What more can a bloke want?
Shit. Can I change my mind? Can I change my mind?
But if I had to support a big team, there are some people that know this. When I first moved to London, I lived within eyesight of the Emirates, and there was a bloke who did the same job as me who had an additional season ticket. So I went to watch Arsenal a few times, so it might well be them. But I'd rather go Biggleswade Town.
In the library. At the Emirates.
Highbury
Library. Dan?
I used to watch Fulham a bit. So me and my dad used to, because when they're in the Premier League, we're going back about when I was probably young, 5 till because just to watch the Premier League, see all the Ronaldo and all the players like that. But I never really supported them. We just sort of went because it was fairly near, and we just got to watch good standard of football. But I don't really think I would support another team. I think I just support cricket. I'll just watch more cricket instead because I could say Malaga as well. I go to Malaga on holiday a lot, and I've been to their games before. I quite like. We've got good fans. Yeah. So that'd probably be my overseas team. I see a list is saying hashtag United. I've always been a fan of them since the start of the journey when they're playing friendlies back in the day. I mean, it's quite amazing what they've done. To be fair, so I might say maybe them as well. But have you said Matthew? Have you said who you support, Matthew?
No, I haven't. And to be honest with you, I genuinely don't have a team I would support. If Sunderland didn't exist, I wouldn't like football. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I probably wouldn't like football if Sunderland didn't exist. I don't know. If I'd see anyone, I might go watch Biggleswade Town with Graham, and we can now have the cheap Morettis.
Yeah,
well, does Will Allen live near Biggleswade Town or whatever it is? Because he seems to recognise Graham there.
Well, have you been on the train recently? Have you been on the train anywhere?
Could be train.
Got a fan, Graham?
I've got a massive fan. Where is it? Sorry, wrong way. There.
He's behind you.
Oh, dear me.
He's got
should we go through people's teams that they would pick? We've got Jaden Hanlon, Everton.
Colin
Roberts.
Alyssa Leicester. Amy Juventus. Ooh, good shout. Hanny 95 Hibs. Oliver Bellwood Darlington. Yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. John Bradley's Leicester as well. I used to live there and go to Fulbert Street. Fair enough. Alyssa Leicester, I think I said that already. Martin Gibson, Halifax Town. Interesting. Colin Major, Bishop Auckland against Scrappy Dog 100. Interesting name. Nottingham Forest. He's put Notts Forest, so it can't be that much of a fan because they don't want to be called Notts because that's Notts County. They hate Notts Forest, so I'm not sure that will go well. But Paul Bowerbank, Norwich for me, had away season ticket last season. Ronnie Adamson, Sunderland. Hanley 95, Newcastle. Only joking. Lol. Oh, don't want to joke about that.
Yeah.
Mandy Gray, Brentford, Acacia, you and Dan.
Sheffield Wednesday.
Sheffield United, isn't it?
Yeah, Sheffield United, yeah.
Jason saying Millwall.
What is this kid, man?
I don't know why you choose Millwall, but all right. Ronnie Adamson, Borough. Interesting. AJ.
A lot of people. So there's some people. I think some Sunderland fans also support Rangers as well. They go to a lot of Rangers games. I've seen that from a few people that they have like with the Sunderland like flags at matches. They have a Sunderland badge and then they have like a Rangers badge as well. And I think there's quite a lot of fans that watch Rangers and Sunderland. Interesting, but I guess Sunderland and Rangers are fairly similar clubs in a way.
Well,
you know what I mean?
You could buy. I remember when I was younger, my older brother had one. I think I would call him. You could get like scarves and hats with half Sunderland, half Rangers from the store and stuff like that. There must have been some kind of connection at some point. Yeah, there is quite a few, especially the older generation Sunderland fans that are like Rangers fans as well.
Half and half scarf. That's bold. I've never been a fan of them. I've got to be honest.
No, I haven't either. No.
When you see sort of like kids wearing like half Man United, half Man City scarves, it's like, really?
Yeah. Colin said he would create a new club in Sunderland, like what Wimbledon did. AFC Wimbledon. We'll make like an AFC Sunderland and then work our way back up again.
What would you call
AFC Sunderland?
Fans. No, but
Fans React.
Fans React FC, and would get to the Premier League.
Yeah, we've got our crest already. Look.
Yeah,
we've even got Design for Football ship, I believe, haven't we, Matthew? So
yeah, they're ready to go. Whenever we get a match sorted, and Graham's going to come up and he's going to play up front.
Yeah, definitely.
No, he's left back.
Right.
In the change room.
In the change room.
Left back.
Yeah.
Left back in the change room.
Yeah, Ben Carr said, think there is a Sunderland Albion. I don't think there is now, is there? I know that there used to be, but I didn't know if there was now. There might be, actually. No, there was something. There was something on Twitter about a Sunderland Albion. I can't remember what it was now, but yeah, I do actually remember seeing that now. Anyway, Charlie, mate, what are you thinking? Are you optimistic? Are you going to kick our ass today?
Well, before, obviously, on all the other Sunderland YouTubers and channels I've been on, I've said 4-0 Sunderland. But I mean, I've literally I've seen the lineup when it come out, and I'm pretty shocked, to be honest, because there's a few like weird or interesting players coming in which haven't. There's two players, Zane Walker and Martinez, who haven't even, like, they're young players, like they haven't even started a game this season. They've been thrown into the starting 11, and our keeper that started for us the first game of the season, who made a lot of saves against you, Yakola, he's back from injury. He's been out for about 3 months injured. And obviously Jack Baldwin is benched because he had a shocker the other night and he give away the free kick. So it's interesting, but I don't know. I'll probably stick for 4-0 Sunderland at the moment. But I'm hoping, obviously, we can either get a win or draw.
Yeah,
I don't think it'll be 4-0, I'm honest.
As I've said as well, if there's ever a team, Charlie, that you'd ever want to play if you're in a bad run of form to end your bad run, it's always Sunderland. If you want to end an unfortunate run of games or whatever, the best team to play is Sunderland.
And if you're a kid, and you've never scored a goal in senior football before, then don't worry. We'll let you have one, mate. Let you have an open goal or something like that.
Yeah, hopefully.
That Cole Joseph guy for Wigan, he scored his first senior goal.
Cole, yeah. Yeah, so I'm still.
The thing is, when you bring youngsters in like that, they can have a massive positive impact on the team. Sometimes I know it's happened to us before. We brought a player on. I remember when he first started playing Jack Diamond, we didn't know a lot about him, but he impressed us quite quickly. Even though his sort of final, well, he did maybe because I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, because we'd been like tortoises and we'd had zero pace, and just to see somebody come on that could actually run a place, even if the final ball, the final third, whatever, he is poor there still, even now.
He reminds me a lot of Duncan Watmore, where Duncan Watmore would get the ball and he would just run, but he wouldn't know where he was going to run to. Like, he would just run and then he'd end up running into like a brick wall. He'd go, I felt there was sort of no. But then again, he's doing brilliant for Middlesbrough, isn't he? Like, he got like goal of the month for them and whatever. I don't know where that came from.
Well.
He's doing very well. He's doing very well. But yeah, I think Jack Diamond, I say it before, Jack Diamond he's a great runner. He's an incredible runner. But as a footballer, I'm not too sure. He does too many stepovers and Cruyff turns for me, really. But no, I'm not. He's got a lot to learn. But the level that he'll play at, I'm not too sure he'll play any higher than League One. But I'm sure he will be a very good League One player in a few years.
Yeah,
Clint Hill, our assistant manager.
Clint Hill, Rangers fan here. How's Jordan Jones getting on, lads? Well, go on, Matthew, Dan. What are you?
Well, actually, no. I'll hand you over to his biggest fan, Graham.
What?
Go on.
You're Jordan Jones. Jordan Jones.
I
biggest
really
fan.
like Jordan Jones a lot. I just think you've just talked about players who run with no end product. I'm going to add another one to that list, and that's Lyndon Gooch. He's another bloke that runs and then runs into nowhere, where Jordan Jones just doesn't seem to do that. He just seems to have this ability to find players in the box, amazing amount of pace, and when he's got the ball, he actually seems like he knows what he's doing with it, which we can't say that of all of our players, I have to say.
No, totally agree, and I think. I can't remember who it was. Somebody a while ago says when he's on the pitch, he plays with arrogance, but it's not like a bad arrogance. It's like he knows he should be playing. Yeah,
confidence.
He's confident. Yeah, but that's what you need. The better players, they're always a bit cocky and sort of confident, because that's what you need to be successful. You're never going to get anywhere if you don't believe in yourself. And obviously, there's a line that he's not crossed that line, but there is a line when people get too cocky and they think they're the big time. But that's normally higher up in the leagues. So at the end of the day, it's still League One. I mean, they're not like playing in the Premier League or whatever, but he does know that he backs himself to be able to play in the Championship, definitely. Because I think after he was sort of like struck out of the Rangers squad, he sort of would have felt a bit he would have been annoyed by that, obviously, and he wants to sort of show that he is good enough for the Championship. And let's be honest, he's putting himself in the shop window this summer as well, to us and other teams as well, because there'll be a lot of teams after him, and hopefully we can get him on permanent if we go, which it probably is realistic, because obviously he's from Middlesbrough, so it's not too far away from us. But he'd be a great permanent sign, because he could definitely do a job in the Championship for me.
Yeah, I totally agree. Sean, hello mate, how are you doing? I don't know if you can see it. On my side, I've frozen, but I don't know what you can see.
We just thought you would go for the mean and moody look.
How you doing, Sean?
Not too bad. Just figuring out the team and that there, and just seeing what system we could be playing. I think it looks like a 4-4-2, I think. But then again, we'll have to wait and see, because he always seems to change. I think he's had McLaughlin and went out. McLaughlin and who?
What at the back?
There's two changes. Ledbetter and McLaughlin when I saw. Scowen's come in. So I think. Do you think it could be a 4-4-2 or?
I think it's 3-4-3 in my opinion, but because I think that's sort of the system, because we've played that system quite a lot with. So I think it would be Power right centre half, a 9 left centre half, and Sanderson central centre half, and obviously Gooch and McFadden as the wing backs. I think he likes O'Brien sort of down the wing a bit, because I think he makes those runs sort of. And obviously we'd have Scowen and Winchester in the middle, and then O'Brien and McGeady the other side of Wyke, and that's how I see it. I think that has worked in the last few sort of times we played that, but he's so open to change. It could be anything really. He surprises us every week, really. Lee Johnson with his formations.
That's true. I mean, the good thing about it is like he's not one-dimensional. Lee Johnson, if he needs to make a system change, he'll change the system. You know, like obviously with players being out or forced out with sort of, you know, personally speaking, that no disrespect to Bristol Rovers, but I think like they've lost the last 3. The confidence, you would imagine, is not great. So I would just go for it and try and just get the first goal, and they could just knock the confidence even more. I think you get 2. I think that their head will drop. But my worry today is Joey Barton. He will have Bristol Rovers. This is his biggest game of the season when he plays Sunderland. No matter what team he's managing, when he comes up against Sunderland, he gets the grip between his teeth, and he really, really wants to beat us. So that's why I'm sceptical. And Jesus, we've ended the Wembley hoodoo. We've ended the beating Fleetwood. You know, are we going to end the Joey Barton curse today? And then, you know, if we can win today and beat Joey Barton, I think all us fans will start believing that this is definitely going to be the year when we can get out this league.
Can I just ask, Sean, have we got somebody coming in with you on the watch along?
Yeah, Ben Carr's coming in. I've just sent him the link there, Paul.
Excellent. Well, he's here now in the background. So once we go, which will be a few minutes, we'll get him added. Be nice. Ben Carr seems like a really nice lad. Knows what he's talking about. So it's good to have him on.
Great lad.
Cool. I froze again, haven't I? Look.
Someone needs to give you a coat, Paul.
I tell you what, Paul, you need to get that handset to run a bit faster in the wheel.
Honest to God, normally I'm fine. I don't know why it started doing this. But
keep speeding up.
Can I just quickly ask Charlie, Paul? Charlie, what system do you think you was playing today?
It looks like a 4-3-3, but the front 3 there'd be 2 like inverted like forwards. Right. So Westbrook and Hanlon would be inverted, then Oyunga up top on his own. Right. But before, like as I was saying, I think it's just pretty weird that he's chucked 2 youngsters in that hasn't even started a game for Rovers, like Walker and Walker, who would be like on the wing, and Martinez, who's the centre back with Kilgore. Like he's never started a league game for Rovers, so it's going to be interesting.
Right. Yeah. Sorry. I was busy looking at my phone there. I don't know what I was thinking about coming in on my phone, but that's usually worse, isn't it? So we've only got about 5 minutes left to go. We'll just leave it at that. But yeah, so Charlie's still sticking with a 4-0. I've said a 3-0. Sean, I don't know if we've had your prediction yet on this channel anyway. What are you going for?
3. I'm going to go for 3-1 to Sunderland, but oh God, any win will do. It's just a Joey Barton thing with me. That's all it is. It's just Joey Barton. You can just picture him now in that dressing room with the Bristol Rovers players. Like, you know, it's their cup final today. You know what I mean? And a win today could, you know, this could be their captain for sort of getting out of trouble. And as I said to Charlie last night, you know, and now obviously I want to win today. We've got to get 3 points. But after today, you know, I really hope they can go on to stay in the division. I think they will. I think Joey Barton will keep them up.
Definitely such a big game today. I think everybody, even like from both perspectives, for Bristol Rovers, it's a massive game to push on and try and stay in this league. Do you think, Charlie? Do you think you've got with Joey Barton? Do you think you've got what it takes to stay up this season?
Well, I'm hoping. But you know, after obviously the last 3 games and. As I was saying to everyone else on the various channels I've been on, it's just like what's hurt us this season is obviously, you know, Clark Harris. He was a massive miss, leaving in the summer, and then obviously just the games against the bottom 6. Like I think we've only won 2 out of 11 games against the bottom 6, which is just shocking. So, but I'm hoping I'm hoping today can be the start of something. Something, I mean, if we got a good result today, whether it's a draw or somehow manage to get a lucky win or whatever, then hopefully that can be the catalyst to start things off, because we've got the toughest run as well. We got Ipswich, Blackpool, Donny, Crewe, a lot of tough teams coming up after this. So fingers crossed.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I think that's pretty much. I just want to say a big thanks to everybody that has followed us on this first stint of the show. Thanks to Dan, who did a fantastic job hosting and doing the quiz. Congratulations on the winner as well. I've got his details, so I'll be sending him the £10 that was donated by Joanne Punchin and her other half. So a big thank you to them as well. We'll get Ben Carr in. We might as well get him in now because he's going to be joining Sean for the watch along. We'll get his prediction quickly before we go. Hello, Ben. You all right?
Hello, mate. How are we all?
Yeah, good. Thanks for coming on, mate.
No worries.
What's your prediction for the day, mate?
I went for 3-1. I think we'll probably start off well, and then maybe second half we might lean off a bit, and Rovers might get one back. But in the end, I feel it being a bit comfortable for us today.
Yeah, definitely. I'll be happy with that. I'll be happy with a 1-0 win off someone's backside. To be honest.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Any will do it, any win would. And the day, Charlie, I said last night, after a day, I honestly, fingers crossed, everything's crossed for you to stay in the division, and I really hope you can go on and to stay up, and I'm pretty certain as well. So good luck, pal. Good luck.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Cheers. Fingers crossed.
Right, well, I'm going to shoot off now. We've got 60 odd people in still. Stick around. Watch this watch along if you want. Give the channel a thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't done so. Like I see, we've got a massive giveaway coming soon. You'll find out about that in a matter of days. So if you subscribed, you'll be in with a chance of winning a really great prize. Thanks, Matthew. Thanks, Graham. Thanks, Charlie. Thanks, everybody. Do you want to say something, Graham?
I do. This thing that you're going to put this massive reveal in a few days' time.
Yeah.
Can I just reveal something else that it's me and the one-on-one on Tuesday night?
What? Me
and the one-on-one Tuesday. Are you breakdancing or something? Honestly.
What are you talking about? One-on-one what?
Me and you Tuesday.
Oh,
night.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry. Tuesday night, what we're going to do is we're going to have the first ever Fancast live. So you guys can come along, leave comments, ask Graham a question, anything. He said he's prepared to answer anything.
I didn't say that at all.
Even bank details, things like that. If you want to know it. Yeah.
I didn't quite say that.
Yeah, so keep an eye out for that Tuesday. I don't know if we've decided what time we did. It's 7 o'clock, isn't it?
7 o'clock we did.
7 p.m. We'll probably have a few beers, so join us for that. It's going to be really good fun. Like I say, if you have got any sensible questions that you want to ask Graham, he probably will answer them. But I do have a good few questions to ask him anyway. So yeah, set a reminder for that. That'd be fantastic. But I'm going to go now. I'm going to make a cup of tea before the game starts. We'll leave it in the capable hands of Sean Middleton and Ben Carr. Thanks to everybody else that took part today. Matthew, Dan did an amazing job, and Graham, Charlie as well. No, we didn't say much of you, but you've done enough talking about Sunderland. What did I say?
What?
He's just doing the accent
in there.
I'm trying to do the accent, is he?
Oh. Charlie.
I'll say if you win, I might give another one after the game.
Ouch, Charlie! Ouch. Right. Yeah.
Charlie.
I've done enough talking. I'm going to go. I'll see you all later. Bye.
Take it easy.
Yeah.
So.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to SAFC Fans React. And today we bring another live stream of the Sunderland game. And today is Bristol Rovers versus Sunderland. With myself, Sean Middleton, on the panel. We also have Ben Carr. Ben, how you doing, mate? How you feeling?
Aye, not bad, mate. I'm all well. How you been?
It's just the boiler man's just been there, so I'm just I wasn't sure if I was on a bit of thingy, but been out the boiler for a day, so not great. Anyway, onto the teams. Have you seen the teams, like Ben?
I have, mate. I have.
I'll just quickly go through the teams, but obviously,
please, you don't mind, mate.
I'll just go through them. I'll read them out, but I'm just going to. There was 2 changes to the last game, the 1-1 draw. Aidan O'Brien, Josh Scowen coming in for Grant Ledbetter, and obviously Conor McLaughlin on international duty. Phil Smith, the Sunderland Echo reporter reckons it's a 4-4-2. But anyway, I'll just name the teams. In goal, number 1, Mike Burge. Number 6, the captain, Max Power. Number 9, Charlie Wyke. Number 10, Aidan O'Brien. Number 11, Lyndon Gooch. Number 13, Luke O'Neill. Number 14, Josh Gowan. Number 16, Dion Sanderson. Number 25, Callum McFadden. Number 26, Carl Winchester. Number 28, Aidan McGeady on the substitution bench. Number 20 is Remy Matthews. Number 7, Chris Maguire. Number 21, Jack Diamond. Number 23, Grant Ledbetter. Number 24, Dan Neil. Number 31, Ross Stewart. And number 35, Ollie Younger. So, obviously, the 2 changes in the system. It's a 4-4-2. But
yeah, I'm thinking a bit more towards that 4-4-2 or. I'll be interested to see Winchester and Scowen in midfield, a bit more energy. I think Ledbetter needed a rest, really. He looked a bit leggy last couple of games, so a bit of life in midfield. McGeady on the left, O'Brien on the right. But I mean, who knows? Every time we think we know what formation it's going to be, it's going to change anyway. Could be 3 at the back, so we'll have to see.
That's what I'm saying as well, Ben. I think it could be 3 with the wing backs. It could be the back 3 of it could be Luke O'Neill, Sanderson, and Max Power's the 3, and then McFadden's the left wing back, Gooch right wing back. Do you know what I mean? Scowen and Winchester in the middle. So that's the 4. So that's your 3-4, and obviously your front 3 of O'Brien, McGeady, and obviously Charlie Wyke. So I think it could be 3-4-3. Well, obviously we're not knowing until the game kicks off, and we'll figure it out from then. But anyway, everybody who's tuned in to the pre-match live stream earlier on there, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny.
Doesn't cost a penny.
We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. So please subscribe. Remember, this is me new channel now, my new home. So please subscribe to the channel. Ben, obviously, Bristol Rovers, they've lost the last 3. I was just looking at it earlier on there, and last night I was just assessing their form, which is it's not great. Let's be honest. They lost against Charlton 3-2, they lost against Plymouth 2-0, and then they lost against Swindon 1-0. They conceded a lot of goals. The 4th from bottom of the will not be great. But all that said, we'll come up against the man who we haven't defeated since we dropped down this tier, the 3rd tier of English football. He hates Sunderland. We hate him. There's no love lost there. Can we finally, do a number on Joey Barton today?
I mean, everything should be in our favour, really. We've got the form. We should batter these today, really, hopefully. But at the end of the day, it is Sunderland, and it would be typical Sunderland to get beat 2-0 today. Joey Barton, every time we play his team, they always find a way to make it tough for us. Very good at time wasting. So, I think the first goal is going to be important today. If we can nick it early and then try and press on, but otherwise, if Bristol score the first, you know exactly what they're going to do. They're just going to sit back, time waste. So yeah, we'll see, Sean, but hopefully it'll be a good win today.
Yeah, I see it. I'm just going to look at their team. I'll just quickly go through their team. I know they lost Johnson Clark-Harris in the summer. That was a big loss to them, wasn't it? I think 1.5 million. I think he's going to be probably the leading goal scorer with Charlie Wyke. But I'll just go through their team. In goal, number 32, Jack Ola. Number 43, Williams. Number 15, Kilgore. Number 3, the captain, Leah, he scored 9 goals from left back, and that's 4 assists as well. So he's going to be a dangerous. Takes the penalties as well. Number 4, Grant. Number 37, Martinez. Number 14, McCormack. Number 8, Westbrook. Number 28, Walker. Number 21, Younger. Number 9, Hanlon. And on the bench, substitution bench is Deer, Baldwin, Hare, Tonda, Barrett, Otsuma, and Daly. So that's Bristol. That's Bristol Rovers' squad. They're starting 11. I think I was talking to Charlie earlier on there. I'm just going to have a look, see what the events will be. If the events they'll play a 4-3-3. I'll just see what they're in the flash goes here. They're seeing the same thing, like this is 4-3. Live scores seeing the same as well. 4-3-3 with George Williams, Alfie Kilgore, Pablo Martinez, and Luke Leah as the back 4. Luke McCormack, Joshua Grant, and Zane Westbrook is the 3 in the middle. And obviously the front 3, Brandon Hanlon, Johan Ayunga, and Zane Walker as the front 3. So I think it's a 4-3-3 to them. Is anybody you think we need to keep an eye out for today, Ben, for Bristol Rovers?
To be honest with you, mate, I'm not really that familiar with the Bristol team.
I
saw the last time we played them, their keeper had a good game.
Yeah. So
we'll just see, if they how the keeper does. But otherwise, I couldn't tell you, Sean. I'm sorry, mate. I haven't got a clue.
It's all right. It's all right. Don't worry. Every week when I ask about the other team, it's hard to it's just because the division win, and it's players adding off the players. I've got to study the team the night before, see what system they're playing, and
maybe like the top six I could maybe tell you a bit about, but otherwise, I'm not really fussed, to be honest.
Anyway, just go to the live chat. Joanne Punchin in there. Clayton Edwards, our 2 moderators. So thanks for them for being in. Anthony Myers says, get into them and stuff them up. Well, he says something else, but I'm not going to say it because there could be kids watching. Well, I've got my pre-workout, the one you tell us it's absolute dynamite stuff. That I forget what it's called again now. He told us to get because there was 2 of them, the 2 best pre-workouts, but I ended up going with another one. Anyway, I think going back to Sunderland, Ben, I think the 1-1 draw last week was disappointing. I think do you think memories it was a case of all them games catching up with those Wembley games and the midweek game at Atherton, and we needed this week rest, and I think recharge the batteries and then obviously go again today. But I think that 1-1 draw with Lincoln, I think we just cried out with a team that was just a little bit pushed to the limit a little bit, and I think they need a little breather to effectively get the second win. I'm hoping today the players are fresh and we can just get the 3 points, Ben.
I mean, I hope so. I mean, I think we, regardless, it is a Joey Barton team, and I think we're going to need to, play pretty well today. He knows how to get them fired up. So I think we needed the rest. Like you say, the last few games have been a little bit, could have had a bit more energy. But, let's hope that this week has really refreshed them and we'll come out on firing on all cylinders today.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what you've got to be careful for today is, again, it's when you're going for promotion. I mean, it's in our hands now, Ben, as well. It's in our hands. Peterborough getting beat against Blackpool 3-1 midweek. I think Blackpool look a decent side and they're in really good form. It's ours to lose now. We're playing, we're playing well, undefeated. I think 11. If we win our games in hand, we can effectively go. We can go top, and so thing to have. I mean, it's just we've just got to be focused now. We've got to try and keep McGeady fit, keep Charlie White fit, and I think if we win 8 out of the last 11, I think that should be enough, Ben, to get us in the top 2.
I think so, Sean. I mean, it's the thing, like you say, it only takes the likes of either McGeady or White to get injured, and it could just turn our whole season upside down. I mean, you think how influential McGeady's been this season for us. If he were to get injured now for the last stretch, I'd be worried, Sean. I don't know about you, but I know we've got some good players on the bench, but 9 games out of 10, McGeady's the one that's running the show and really making the chances for us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, looking at the assists as well. I'll just get the assists up in the goal scorers. But I mean, McGeady, since he come in, it's just phenomenally. If just imagine if Lee Johnson was the manager at the start of the season, and he could have brought his
already.
Oh, I think would be about 10 points clear at the top, because he would have played McGeady from the start. I mean, look at that. Looking back, it's been proven that not playing McGeady was nothing short of stupidity, really, wasn't it? I mean, look at the quality he's still got. He still possesses a great cross. He's got a great attitude, and he's brought him in the team, and effectively, single-handedly, him and Wyke have got us into the position. Obviously, other players have played well as well, but you look at them two, and you've got to see them two being absolutely on another level. And if McGeady had been playing from the start with Wyke probably should have been 30. He probably would have scored 30 goals plus now, wouldn't he?
He probably would, Sean. Yeah, he probably would.
But just looking at the top scores, I mean, Wyke's got 22 in the league now. I think it's 26 in all competitions, I think, Ben. And the assists, Aidan McGeady, 11 assists. And I mean, he's only played 20 games as well, as he missed 13 or 14 of them games through Phil Parkinson. It was just stubborn. He just wouldn't say But anyway, these are the teams coming up, and it looks like they say it's a 4-2.
4-2-3-1, yeah.
3-1. They sent a 4-2-3-1 with Burge obviously in goal, Power, Sanderson, 09, McFadden as the back four, Winchester and Scowen sitting in front of the back four, Gooch on the right, O'Brien through the middle, McGeady on the left, and obviously Wyke is the striker. So obviously O'Brien's playing the number 10 role. A lot of people's got opinions of O'Brien as well. Aidan O'Brien, he was missing last game. I think he missed last 2 games. He's come back. Do you think O'Brien, he does the things, what we don't really see, and he's a valuable asset to the team? Or do you think it's a case of, it's just a tactical change, or do you not really like him?
Well, you tell by my face, Sean,
I think that sums it up.
Well, you know what? He's been one of them players. I mean, I remember when we signed him, with Parky, and I was looking on Twitter and thinking, what are all the Millwall fans saying about him? And he says, he's a good player. He runs and does all the dirty work. And I think that's certainly what he's done for us. I mean, although he's not, got the flair or, that bit of skill that McGeady has. I mean, give him his due. He does the dirty work, and he gets back, and he certainly runs a pitch. I'm going to give him that. But sometimes when you need him, he hasn't got that bit of quality that we really need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's a bit of a strange one for me, really, Sean.
I mean, he's not everybody's favourite, Ben. I will say that about him, but I think in that game against Lincoln, I think Winchester was playing I think we're playing 4-3-3. Winchester, for me, I think he's got something about him. I like him. I've talked to my friend last couple of days as well. Winchester, he's got this. I don't know. I think he's starting to show he's class now. And when you play him, when you play him in front, just sitting there in front of the back three or the back four, that's where he's comfortable. He's picking up the pieces, looking, clinging up, and passing the ball around. He's got good vision, great awareness. But I think when he's playing as a supporting role, in the Lincoln game, that's not his. It's not that's not his type of game. He likes to sit in front of the defence. I think that's what it was. I think the Portsmouth game, he was brilliant.
Yeah, he was. I mean, he ran the show at Portsmouth. He certainly showed why we bought him. He can ping a pass, and he's got good vision. He's got good energy. I think it's something we've been missing, and a bit of height and a bit of physicality in midfield as well, which we haven't really had for a little while now. I mean, obviously, Dobson was a tall lad, but obviously he's not around anymore. So, with Carl, I saw on Twitter he was being called Winnie Esther. So, I certainly backed it for that game. He played really well.
Yeah. I like to see it. I mean, 11 games left now. It's getting down to the nitty gritty now, Ben.
Crunch time, Sean, isn't it? It's crunch time.
It is. It's crunch time, Ben, and we've got to be consistent. Is the word now? Consistency is the key. We're consistent now. To the end of the season, we'll go up. It's as simple as that. There's no time for being complacent. And I think Lee Johnson seems to be getting the best out of these players. They all seem to be in a good place at the moment. Seems to be getting the best out of them. So, long may that continue. But today's like another test for Lee Johnson. Like you see, he's ended the Wembley curse. The Fleetwood will be Fleetwood. I think it's about time we it's about time we beat Joey Barton, isn't it? Surely it's going to happen today, isn't it?
It's the last hoodoo left, isn't it? Really, when you think about Sunderland, especially in League One, But even the Wembley, we've done that now. We've beaten teams we haven't been able to beat before since Johnson come in. You think if we beat a Joey Barton team today, I think that's probably nearly every tick off the list, and then promotion being the last one to get it done. Yeah.
See, I mean, what's your feelings on Dion Sanderson? There's rumours that Dion Sanderson is subject to a $2 million fee from Wolves, apparently with in talks. I don't know how true it is. I think the guy's got massive potential, not just for this division, but I think the Championship. I think if we go up, I think he'll have no problem playing in that division as well. Do you think like it's a no-brainer? I mean, I think every Sunderland fan has said the same thing. We've got to try and get him to stay for another season, even if it's just on loan. But if there was a way we could buy him and a $2 million fee was being touted, do you think that could be? Do you think that's going to be great news for the football club if the $2 million fees agreed and he agrees to sign on a permanent basis?
Well, I think you look like what we got for Will Grigg, and how much did we pay for him? About $3.5-4 million or something like that.
Yeah.
Well, you think we could get the likes of Dion for half that price? We'll snatch your hand and thank you very much, and open the door on your way out. So I think the way he's partnered with O'Nien, he's not a centre half, O'Nien, and fair play to him, he's doing very well. But Sanderson, he must be getting in his ear and really giving him a bit of help. And I'm sure the other lads, Wright and all of them, Flanagan, have been helping him. But when it comes to game day, it's just them two. And fair play to him, they're doing really well. And for a young lad, he's certainly got a lot of potential. And $2 million seemed like a bargain, Sean.
Yeah, Lee. I'm going to come to Lee Birch next, Ben, because I think Lee Birch he's getting a lot of criticism. But apparently, I've just checked this out. 17 clean sheets he's had this season. Is that because of him, or is that because the players in front of the defence? What do you think? Why do you think that lies? Or do you think he's had a good season and the fans should give him some praise? Or do you think that our defence has just been rock solid, best part, and he's had nothing to do?
See, this is where I'm a bit, on the fence, Sean, because I think some games he hasn't had much to do anyway. Because we've defended so well, and we've played. Johnson likes to play a bit of possession, and especially in that 4-3-3 when we play that. So we keep the ball a lot, and we don't really let the opposition have many chances. So I think that's credit to the defence. But I mean, even at Lincoln last week, Burge, did make a couple of good saves. So when he needs to, he can be there. But he's good for League One, and we'll say thank you to him when if we get promoted. But there's no way I'll be taking him to the Championship.
I was just about to come to that. I was just about to see you. Do you think, obviously, just for this division, keep Lee Burge, and then obviously when we get back to the Championship, which hopefully is this season, you need a new number one goalkeeper.
Absolutely. I think a couple of games, before the start and the middle of the season, he did make a few errors and leading to a couple of goals, and it's just he is proper League One, Sean. Like he can't really go any above that. So. Yeah, absolutely. Championship, we need a new number one.
10 minutes still kick off, Ben. I'm just trying to get a few things in before I start commentating. But I mean, there's players coming back. Denver Hume, Billy Wright coming back soon. Flanagan. I mean, what would you do there with Luke O'Nien and then Dion Sanderson? I mean, personally speaking, I think the goal last week, it was a mistake by Luke O'Nien. He's been brilliant, and I feel like to be critical because he has been brilliant. That's not his position, but he's been brilliant there. But it was his fault for the goal. He got sucked in. The lad just span it round him, and there was a natural defender probably wouldn't let that happen. But you let him away with that. But what would you do if Bailey Wright's fit? Would you bring Bailey Wright back in for Luke O'Nien, or what would you do there?
See, I said on the last time I was on, if it's not broke, don't fix it. But I think with Lincoln, that game, we really, like you say, he was the fault for the goal. And, against the better teams, we might be able to get away with him and Dion at the back. But we've got a big number of games coming up towards the end of the season. And, if it were me, I'd think maybe give them more time for, Bailey Wright to get fit and wait until he's really, back to it, running around in training, and then maybe slot him in alongside Dion and then get O'Nien into midfield and go back to that 4-3-3 that when we were playing, it looked so lethal and chances are plenty. I mean, I'd really like to see O'Nien, Winchester and Scowen in midfield.
Yeah.
I think that would be my three in midfield if I could.
So what do you think? What do you think your best system is, Ben? Then, because if you see a Luke O'Nien, I mean, would you, if Bailey Wright comes back into the defence, you move O'Nien in the middle? Would you play O'Nien, Winchester, and Scowen, or O'Nien, Winchester, and Ledbetter as the three in the middle? What would you do? What would you play the threes? I'm assuming you like the 4-3-3 system as well.
I think the games that I've watched, I mean, I think the best system that I've seen us play is the 4-3-3. I mean, we played a few good games at three at the back, don't get me wrong, but I think the way we played with 4-3-3 has been good. I mean, Ledbetter, Scowen, I mean, that's a debate that could go on till midnight, Sean. It's it's preference really. Depends what you want in a game. Do you want someone who can, who run around, can track back box to box, or do you just want Ledbetter just to sit and, try and pick an interception here and there, or try and ping a pass? It depends on the team and all of that sort of jazz. But I think for me, I'd probably go Scowen, Winchester, and O'Nien. I think there's energy aplenty in there, and would be able to cause havoc in midfield. Yeah.
Also, Ross Stewart as well, the new signing. He's done brilliant in the game midweek. Like last midweek, it was 2-0 against Stanley. Come on, he changed the game effectively. I think that this game is the type of game where maybe he's because it'll be physical with Bristol Rovers. With Joey Barton will make sure of that. This is the type of game where maybe Ross Stewart will feel hard done by. He could have started the game, and maybe he's played a 4-4-2 with Charlie White. Or do you think Lee Johnson is a case of he knows what he's doing and he'll get it right again today?
I mean, he did change the game when he came on, and I was surprised he didn't start against Lincoln. Actually, I thought with bit of confidence for him, why not just get them both up front together? But Johnson, he knows what he's doing. I'm not going to doubt him the way he's turned us around so far. So, I mean, 70 minutes if we feel like we need a goal. He's a big lad. Try and get some crosses in the box, and we've got two big players up front with Wyke and Stewart, and he's got a leap on him as well. So hopefully he'll be able to come on.
6'4", 6'5", but you see how he was leaping as well.
Hey, I'd be playing him at centre half, Sean, if he were that big.
I mean, honestly,
you think of some of the other centre halves in this league, our two are pretty small. You think every team that we play, their centre halves are 6'4", 6'3", and even White looks small sometimes.
And that's, I think as well, like obviously, I think Ledbetter, maybe he's resting him. I think sometimes I like Ledbetter in the middle, but I think he's sometimes he's good on the ball, good at passing, but when you want to be when you want it moving quicker, I think sometimes he slows the game down a little bit. That's why I think as well, I like Ledbetter. He's a good player in that, but we're not well. I know his best days are sort of over, but he's done well this season. He's 35-year-old. He's still done a job, hasn't he? He's been one of our best players.
Absolutely, he's still doing a job. on his day, he can be great, Sean, and I'm not going to knock him at all. I think he's a good player, but I think, not that I'm being too optimistic, but in the Championship, I think do you really trust him to start, early in the season? I don't think I would. Maybe to bring off the bench someone to, if we're 1-0 up and we're on the edge of a bit of a tough game, we can try and bring him on and steady the ship for a bit. Like you say, he holds the ball well. He's got good composure. But it's one of them, Sean. Tomorrow you can ask me that question. I'd say, Ledbetter's great. Play him every game. So it honestly, it just depends for me. He's one of them kind of players. Same as O'Brien, really.
Anyway, 3 minutes to the kickoff. I'm just going to go to the live chat. Clayton Edwards, I'm not being a dominant, but I'm not as confident as I want to be because we drew against them the first of the season. Wouldn't surprise me if we draw. Clayton, stop being so negative. I've told you about that. Just kidding, yeah, just kidding. James 514-609-1. They're both Sean, I give the Burge the credit for the season, but not for the Championship. That's what Ben said as well. I agree with you. I think he's done a good job in this division. But I think in the Championship we need a new number one. You think John McLaughlin? I mean, do you think John McLaughlin, if he was still at Sunderland, do you think he could have done a job in the Championship? Ben, John McLaughlin, if he was here still?
Without a doubt, Sean. Without a doubt. I mean, when we had him, I remember a couple of games where I thought this guy's good. Like I thought this guy's too good to be playing for Sunderland in League One. He just looked. You didn't panic, If there was a one-on-one between a striker and him, you think, I'll back him to save it,
Yeah.
So I was really, really disappointed when we lost him, and then the fact that we didn't properly replace him. Obviously we had the salary cap and all of that, so we couldn't maybe bring in who we wanted to. But at the same time, you think a player of good class like that in goal, it's such a vital position. It was a bit sad. But I mean, if he wants to come back, he's more than welcome. If he's not playing that much at Rangers, if he wants to come back, a couple of seasons in the Championship.
He's not playing a lot up Rangers, I don't think so. Another example of a great piece of business by Stuart Donald. Didn't get a start on that, but I think I could have had that well.
Kick off soon, Sean. We haven't got time for that, mate.
I saw look at the formation. It's a 4-2-3-1. So Winchester's Scowen, Virgin goal power, Sanderson 09, McFadden's the back four, Winchester Scowen in the middle, Gooch on the right, O'Brien is the number 10 role through the middle, McGeady on the left, Charlie White up front. That's what it looks like according to the official Sunderland EFC app. So, 4-2-3-1. We also said a 4-4-2, and we're seeing there a 3-4-3. You can't really tell until you actually see them actually on the pitch.
Well, that's the thing, John. Until kickoff, we can all guess, but it's who knows what Johnson's got up his sleeve today.
In case you're coming during the lecture, are you having any energy drinks, Sean? Did during the game half time? I had a pre-workout earlier on. I forget the name of it now. What's it called again? I forget the name of it. Anyway, it's one of my mates told us to get it. It's strong, it's very strong pre-workout. So I've just had a scoop of that. I'm keeping off the energy drinks now. I'm just going to say the pre-workouts. They haven't got I don't think they haven't got the sugar in, but the energy drinks have got. They're just full of sugar in them, I suppose the pre-workout's not exactly got loads of great stuff in mine, but do you know what I mean? Never mind.
I bought one just before, Sean. I've had one for a while, and I was looking on the ingredients on the back. And it's it's got sucralose in it. Which is something that you take when you need to go to the loo. It's got lactose, and you think, well, what the bloody hell is that doing in there? So I'm kind of staying up for a bit.
Anyway, Clayton Edwards doesn't know what he's on about there. A mixture of David of Sean of the dead and Robin Williams as a love child. Clayton, what are you talking about? Help us out. I don't know what you're talking about there, mate. Anyway, The game is just about to kick off. The referee is looking at his watch. I think Sunderland are kicking from a right to left. Do you know one thing I didn't check, and I'm not sure. I'll just look quickly.
So,
I'll just quickly look. Lee Johnson's going to shake hands with the referee. I don't know where.
95, I've got myself a double maxim. Double maxim. Cannot beat it.
Joey Barton. He's going to be with Joey Barton. Joey Barton. There's the managers shaking hands and that. The Memorial Stadium, that's the stadium at DFR. I was just double checking that. Memorial Stadium, that's the place taking the knee from the Memorial Stadium. That's where it is today. That's where it is. Sunderland, they're going to kick off. I think it's called Winchester with the ball. What are you up to, Ben?
Sanderson's just knocked it long.
So are you slightly second? What seconds are you on?
12 now.
I think you're 3 seconds ahead of me. I'll refresh it once the ball guns out and see if I can. Anyway,
I won't celebrate until I hear you, Sean.
To McFadden down the left hand side to Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady getting his first touch of the ball on the right foot. Ball in the box comes in. Oh, it's cleared. Comes out to Winchester. Winchester now plays it back to Callum McFadden. McFadden down the left. But George Williams is there. And then Scowen with the challenge for Sunderland. Charlie White on the end of it. No, he's not. It's Bristol always had the ball and the goalkeeper. And Ansi Jacola. That's going to be a tongue twister. I'll just refresh it and see if I can just catch up with you. And I'm only 3 seconds. I'll just refresh it to see if I can catch up. All right, come on. I'm just refreshing the people. Just 2 seconds so I can be on the same. So I try and get the same with Ben if I can. However, Virgin Media didn't as down. Anyway, 1 minute 22, 3, 4, 5. What you on?
1:35.
Oh, 5 seconds behind. That is just for you stuff to trying to see.
It's all right, Sean. No worries, mate.
Anyway, yeah. Let's make me seat round. And there we go. Right, anyway, the Memorial Stadium. Bristol Rovers 0, Sunderland 0, 1, nearly 2 minutes gone. Luke Lilly with the ball forward. Good flick on, but Dion Sanderson now with a clearance. Josh Gowan now in the middle. Josh Gowan with the ball over the top. Alfie Kilgore clears it, and it's a throw to Sunderland. So it doesn't look a bad pitch, to be fair. As I've seen worse. Josh Gowan.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, Sean. The pitch looks pretty good.
Decent, doesn't it?
Which will be in our hands today.
Compared to some of the pitches we've had.
Farmers, honestly.
Callum McFadden. Callum McFadden now with the throw. Throw comes into Charlie White. Pablo Martinez heads the clear. Bristol Rovers clear the ball now in the centre. And it falls to Dion Sanderson. To Winchester. Good turn by Winchester under pressure from Joshua Grant. Long ball from Max Power. I don't know who he was aiming for there. Maybe somebody in the crowd. But doesn't find a number there. So it's a throw in to Bristol Rovers. I seen Max Power in Tesco's the other day. It's in Tesco's. He was in Tesco's with his wife and his kids.
Yeah, did you ask for a picture, or? I said, did you ask for a picture, or?
No. I think He said I said a couple of things on Twitter. Maybe he didn't like. Not just seeing that I didn't think he was good enough to be the captain, and that I didn't think he's good enough personally. But he's done well this season. To be fair,
he's coming to his own this season.
He's done decent. Anyway, I'll just make sure this is on social media, mate. Are you on Twitter? Yeah.
Hi, mate. Yeah.
Just retweet if you didn't mind. Just retweet our thing. If you can. There's not many. People in the live chat, if you can, if you're on Twitter, retweet the fans react thing, the live stream thing, so I can try and get across all the different platforms, Instagram, Facebook, and things like that. Please do that for us. Anyway, the goalkeeper, Bristol Rovers, Ansi Jacola, it's going to be a tongue twister, up won by Josh Gowan. Luke Leia, who's got 9 goals and 4 assists. I have to keep an eye for him this afternoon. Dion Sanderson now. Dion Sanderson for Sunderland. Kicks the ball wide. He's aiming for Charlie White. Charlie White under pressure. Doesn't win the header. But fast scout to Winchester. Winchester with the loose ball into Luke O'Nien. McFadden down the left-hand side to Ian McGeady. The ball stays in, but it's going to run out of play. It's going to be a goal kick to Bristol Rovers.
Nothing really too much to talk about the minute, Sean, is there? It's been a pretty quiet start, isn't it? It's been
5 minutes gone. It's been a pretty dead start, to be fair. But thanks to Anth Myers for retweeting on Twitter. Cheers, pal. Hanny95 having a bloody stellar, lads. Doan Maxim, legendary. That's the one. That's the one. All right, Doan Maxim. I was going to drink when I'm doing the live stream, but maybe some alcohol free later on because I'm on pain relief. Codeine in a car crash.
Oh dear, yeah, I don't want to be mixing them, Sean.
Anyway, it's Luke McCormack now to Luke Leia for Bristol Rovers. Inside, Joshua Grant now. Joshua Grant back to Luke Leia. Luke Leia now down the left-hand side. Got to go back to his goalkeeper. I think, good work by Lyndon Gooch. Turns, he puts it down the line. Well held up. Josh Gowan tries to get it in. Luke O'Nien wins the header. The loose ball falls to Bristol Rovers. Bristol Rovers now down the right-hand side. It's Zane Walker. Zane Walker on his right, on his left. Passes inside. It's a shot. Oh, and it goes wide from Zane at Westbrook. It was well left from Lee Burge. It was always going wide, to be fair.
Yeah, no worries. No worries for that one, Sean.
Yeah, and the fans react. Was just Paul's just put a tweet in the live chat saying, subscribe to be eligible for the giveaway coming soon. Obviously, a big giveaway going to be announced, I think, in the next few days or next coming weeks. It's a big giveaway. So if you want to be in with a chance with that prize, I can't say what it is, but it's very, very good prize. Trust us. So make sure you subscribe to be in with a chance for that, and we will release those details in the coming weeks. But trust me, it's one what you'll definitely want to win. Anyway, Bristol Rovers have the ball on the right hand side now. Well worked, battled away by Ian McGeady, and he's number 37. That is Pablo Martinez. Is saying that he was fouled. Referee says no, and it's going to be a throw to Bristol Rovers. 7 minutes gone from the Memorial Stadium. Tommy, we've got to try and keep our discipline, dear lads, because Barton will make it a physical game. Exactly right, Tommy. Spot on there. Yeah, that's what Joey Barton will do. Well, there's a chance down the right here. McFadden gone the wrong side, but he does well. He recovers well. I think McFadden knows as well. Denver Hume is due to come back from his injury, so he's going to have to up his game if he wants to keep his place in the Winchester. Good header to Scowen, but it's well won by Bristol Rovers. Good tackle from Max Power at right back. Bristol Rovers have the ball back now, though. It's George Williams inside to Joshua Grant. Bristol Rovers playing a 4-3-3. Down the left-hand side, that should be a foul. It's a needless foul from Max Power, I think. That was
a silly foul, Sean.
It didn't need
he seems to be creeping more and more into our game recently, conceding silly fouls.
Yeah, it was. I mean, there's the replay. It's cynical by Power. I'll praise him when he has done well, and he's done well at right back. But it's just inviting pressure on, and this is where Bristol. This is where they'll be more. This is where they'll be dangerous. It's a free kick to Bristol Rovers. 8 minutes gone, and now you're 5 seconds ahead. I think I'll try and read first half time, Ben. The ball comes in from Bristol Rovers. It's a poor delivery, and it's cleared, thankfully, by Max Power. Ian McGeady's bursting onto it. Ian McGeady wins the ball. Oh! There was a lapse in concentration at the back there, and McGeady was nearly onto it, but well recovered from Bristol Rovers. It was
close that one.
Just for a second, you thought McGeady could have just gotten in there, Ben.
I know. I thought if he'd have just nipped in there, it's a one-on-one with the keeper there.
Anyway, Max Power, the captain for Sunderland, side to side by the Scouse, the two Scouse lads, Joey Barton and Max Power. Max Power with a throw down the right-hand side. Charlie White trying to shrug off his man, doesn't. And it's the last touch. It's a goal kick to Bristol Rovers.
Well, there's not really much to comment on the minute, Sean. It's been pretty. No one's really got into the game at the minute of there. It's all pretty slow.
It's a goal kick, and the goalkeeper Ansi Jacola. So it looks like Bristol Rovers are playing a 4-3-3, as Charlie Hien said. The Bristol Rovers fan said last night and this afternoon. It looks like us are playing a 4-2-3-1. Sunderland playing 4-2-3-1. So that's well, Gooch lost it there. He tried to battle away. Well won by Ian O'Brien. He wins the free kick. Good graft by Lyndon Gooch. That's why I like Lyndon Gooch. He gets a lot of stick, Gooch, but he does. He gets
a lot of stick.
He gets a lot of stick, Gooch, but I like how he grafts. I'm all for players who give 100%, because if they give 100%, at least you can say, well, at least they tried. It's the players who don't give it. Anyway, Ian O'Brien now down the left hand side to Ian McGeady. Ian McGeady turns in. A lovely bit of skill from Ian McGeady. Passing side, Dion Sanderson now. Dion Sanderson, the unknown man. Right, and Max Power, and I think this is going to be Power. Yes, it is. That was. I don't know what that was from Max Power. Again, sloppy by the captain, Max Power. Oh, good. Peter Baturin, look, that's not good. Hull's 1-0 up. I'm not checking any of the scores, to be fair.
Makes the result today, Sean, even more important. We need to win today.
We just got to get look after our own games and take care. It's in our hands. We've got the game at the end. I think the next game is a Good Friday against next Peterborough, isn't it? No, Oxford next Friday, isn't it? That'll be a tough game. That'll be a really tough game.
I know.
Anyway, 11 minutes gone from the Memorial Stadium. Bristol Rovers 0, Sunderland 0. Down the right-hand side, Charlie White tries to get there, but he doesn't. It's clear by Luke Leahy. I'm just gonna check something there. Sitting in with, cheers for the retweet there, mate. Anybody on Twitter, please give it a retweet there, our live stream, please, and put on the ball in the box. Poor game by Sunderland. Winchester now. Winchester on the right, on the left. He's looking for options. He's got to go back because there's nothing on. Dion Sanders now for Sunderland. Down the right to Max Power to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch tries to take around his man, but well defended. And Gooch wins it back in the centre. Winchester to McGeady. McGeady on the left foot. Oh, you're joking. McGeady left foot goes over the top. There's a chance there for Sunderland. Chance.
It was a good chance as well. Gucci did well. He got shrugged off at first, but continued battling. Got the ball back. A bit of a fluke touch inside to Winchester. Lays it off back to McGeady. He should be doing better on the edge of the box there, McGeady.
Yeah. I want to try and put the score on the bottom. I just need to try and wait there. I need to figure this out just quickly. I'm just new with all this. Wait there with that. Scroll on the bottom. Take that off. Save that. Right. Anyway, Max Power under pressure, and it goes out with a foot. So I'll see if I can do it now. Right. I'll put that on the bottom.
There we go. That looks like it's there, Sean.
What have I done? Yeah. No, that's it. That's what I want to do. Yeah, that's it.
No, that's
it. I've got it. So I was wanting to put the scroll on the bottom, and then I'll put this in the middle there. Subscribe. It's absolutely free. So there you go. Right. So I've done that. Anyway, back to the game. Bit scrappy at the moment, but Sunderland with a fresh there. Ian McGeady, Max Power with the header clear. Dion Sanson well up again, and Scowen does well. Scowen with the ball at the top to the invisible man. I don't know what Scowen was doing there. He must have spotted somebody waiting because there was nobody there. James 514 609 has just retweeted. James, thanks for that, pal. On Twitter, is that have you retweeted on Twitter? Anyway, back to the game. I don't know if I've got even Twitter. James, I'll just get back to the game. Ian O'Brien now. Well, to Ian McGee down the left. Ian McGee takes his man on. Oh, the ball goes out. It's a throw. Doesn't cost a penny, says Jacob Aviard. Tommy. Peterborough 2-0 up. Peterborough off to a good start. Yes, they are, but we've just got to look after our game here. James 5146. I'm not sure. Oh, the chance. Oh, Jesus. Good chance there from Jonah, a younger. He turned his man and see the replay. Oh,
tell you what, he shrugged Sanderson off there. Like he's not there at all.
A mistake from Dion Sanderson. Jonah, a younger, got the loose pass, took with the left foot. It should have been 1-0 there. It should have hit the target. It could have been 1-0. It was a bad mistake from Dion Sanderson. Really bad mistake that was. Thankfully, Sunderland get away with it.
15 minutes in, Sean. I mean, it looks like we played 3 games this week before this game.
Yeah. And,
everyone looked just not up for it today.
And I don't know. It's a long travel to Bristol. I don't know if they're getting the plane down or if they went by coach. I'm not. Max Power started this game really power-like.
He has. He really has.
It's been absolutely crap. 15 minutes gone from the Memorial Stadium. Sun haven't started very well in this game, but hopefully it's just the grow into the game. Fingers crossed. Anyway.
Oh, sloppy.
Oh, yeah. Power again, man. Power the pass. It was a really terrible ball by Power. He put 09 under pressure. 09 just tried to get that, clear it. And then I think it was Joshua Grant driving forward. There could have been another chance there. Sunderland's passing's been atrocious at the minute. Max Power, 3 or 4, absolutely, terrible passing by Max Power. Started this game really Power. I hope he wasn't on the drink last night. Power were listening to the rave all night, but he hasn't started this game very well.
I think everyone looks like they're playing hungover at the minute, Sean.
Yeah, but like I say, anyway, thanks for that, James. You said you retweeted it on the thing. I don't know if you mean on Twitter. I can't see, James, but let us know if you're on Twitter. Anyway, Wyke is Scowen. Scowen loses it. And then Bristol Rovers bursting forward. A younger there was trying to get into it, but well worked up by Sunderland. And Lee Burge rolls about Dion Sanderson now. Dion Sanderson with the ball down the right. Oh, it's poor from Gooch. Poor from Gooch. Luke McCormack. And it's a bit scrappy, the game, but again, Bristol Rovers get rid of it with ease. And then Dion Sanderson has to make a challenge there down the right.
Things are not clicking for Sunderland at the minute, Sean. It looks really slow, really scrappy.
It's been a power start. Power start by Sunderland. Luke Lee now down the left. And McCormack on the side. It was too easy. That Ian Westbrook mistake. Now Josh Scowen has got a chance to drive it forward. Now he plays the ball.
He just cannot pass, can he, Scowen?
Oh, it's turned from Zian Walker, burst to Pierce. Zian Walker. Oh, Jesus, good God. Sunderland are all over the shop at the moment.
Clayton, now we're playing pretty poorly, mate, to be honest with you, mate.
There you go. There you go. All right, Clayton, we've been trying not to swear because some of my kids watching, but we've been very, 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 very poor today so far, 17 minutes in. And Joanne Puncheon, please, everyone in the chat, give Ben and Sean a like. Yep, I'm not sure how many likes we're on, but thanks for that, Joanne. Please share it on the social media. If you're on Instagram, share the link. Facebook, I'm not on them 2 social media platforms. I'm on Twitter, so just share it if you can, please. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to subscribe because there's a big giveaway coming up in the coming weeks. Charlie White now, Eden O'Brien on the right-hand side to Gooch. Oh, that is poor. It took a bobble, I think, in Gooch's defence there, Ben. I think it took a bobble just as he was crossing. I'll see the replay in a minute and let you know. Is the replay, Ben?
I bloody hope it did, Sean. I bloody hope it did because that was absolutely shocking.
It was shocking, that mind. Tommy, subscribe to this channel if you haven't already. Yes. Just to subscribe to this channel, not to my personal channel, because I've just set it up. I'll put a video on the other day, and obviously I've got 200 not subscribers, but I'll not be using that channel. I'll be obviously mostly active on this channel. Fans react. So please don't subscribe to that channel. Subscribe to this channel. subscribe to the SAFC Fans React. All them 200 people on my personal YouTube channel, come over and subscribe to this channel. Please get us to 1,000 subscribers. Luke O'Neill with the free kick, long ball. Charlie White with the header to Aidan O'Brien. Aidan O'Brien, Charlie White flicks it on to Lyndon Gooch. Lyndon Gooch with a cross, power, and Luke Leahy clears it easily. Dean Sansa now. Oh, Sunderland, man, sort yourselves out. Jesus God.
Honestly, Sean, I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up with them today. I tell you, we look a shadow of ourselves here.
Max Power now with a throw down the right. Oh, it's a good header by Bristol Rovers. Look, Bristol Rovers, I knew they'd be up for this. Joey Barton, it'll have been a cup final. It'll have been leering into these players. You know, you can see these players are up for the fight. They want to win this football, man. Sunderland got to get out of there. That's the situation they're in at the moment. They're not playing very well. We need to get the ball down and start playing football. Winchester flicks the ball on. Easily again by Bristol Rovers at the back, comfortable, passing the ball around. Good challenge from McGeady. McGeady is the only one on this pitch, and Gooch, I see it, is looking like they're up for a challenge and running for the ball, chasing things down. Clayton Edwards, so proud of you lads. Nearly hit 750. Yes, exactly. I've got 200 odd subscribers on your own channel, so if you're watching and you subscribe, come and subscribe to this channel, because this is the channel I'll be doing all my content on. That was just to put that video up the other day. So thanks to the people who did subscribe, but come subscribe to this channel. This is the channel I'll be on from now on. 20 minutes gone from the Memorial Stadium. Bristol Rovers 0, Sunderland 0. Can you remember last season, Ben?
You know what? I saw it on Twitter. They did a flashback to Bristol Rovers last season, but
Jesus God! I think
I saw the goal that McGeady scored.
Is that the 2-0 defeat last season? I think it was the last game. Was that the last game I think we played before the lockdown come interfering, and that was the last game.
Was it? Oh, right, okay.
Defeat, I think. I'm sure Michael Bowers went and he was ranting after, which was quite funny. Anyway, Charlie White with the header. Aidan O'Brien's there. He has the ball well, and it goes out for a corner kick to Sunderland. So it's Sunderland's first corner of the game. Sean should scream Jesus and we might score, says Jacob Aviard. Jesus!
So trademark that one, Sean, eh? Trade that one.
I can't move my neck properly, and my back's killing because I was in a car crash. And everybody at work will be watching us and seeing this and that like they always do. Anyway, Aidan McGeady with the
good ball. Hey,
Aidan McGeady with the corner comes in. Oh, you're joking! Aidan O'Brien with a free header. I don't know what he was doing, but that was he's the replay.
That's what it was, Sean. Crap.
Aidan O'Brien. Oh, he just mistimed it.
I honestly, Sean, I feel like I'm such a positive Sunderland supporter. I want to see the good in everything, but sometimes it's so hard to do that.
Yeah,
especially with some of these lads at the minute.
It is. I mean, that was a free header. He's got to hit the target from there, man. Got to hit the target. Again, Yona, a younger, that's going to be a tongue twister, to Luke Leahy down the left-hand side. It's that fast kid, it's Ian Westbrook. We've got to be careful of him. He looks quick.
He looks up for it.
He looks quick. He looks really good. Martinez with the ball inside. Luke O'Neill wins the header, and it falls to number 8, and that is number 8 for them. Zian Westbrook. Zian Westbrook, ball in the box. It's Zian Walker I'm getting mixed up with for them. Zian Westbrook and Zian Walker both got the same names. Down the left-hand side now again, it's Luke Leahy. Bristol Rovers look up for this game. Sunderland have got to get switched on back on this game. It's been a poor start by Sunderland. Really poor. Anyway,
who's in the top 4 and who's in the bottom 4? I tell you, I'd say who I would say in the top 4 at the minute. We're just not there at all.
Clayton Edwards said Jacob should get Dave the Raven to do a Jesus prayer while Raven we might score. Anyway, Max Power with the throw for Sunderland down the right. And again, headed clear, no pressure. Bristol Rovers come away with it. Ball over the top. Luke O'Nine's there. Is he going to head it back the keeper? Luke O'Nine needs to make a decision. He hesitated, and Bristol Rovers have a throw. It says Zian Westbrook, number 8, and it's Zian Walker, 28. I'm going to have to be careful with that because they've got the same names and they've got the same numbers. One's 8 and one's 28. It's Zane Westbrook with Sunderland again. Clear it, and it is a goal kick. Thankfully, it's a goal kick. Peter with 3-0. Well, it looks like Peter was going to win that game. I would against Gillingham, so I would just take notice of that game. We just got to make sure we look after this game, but it's been poor so far.
Portsmouth winning as well, Sean.
I'm checking the scores. I'll check them half time. I'll read them all at half time, but good flick on by Aidan O'Brien, but nobody there with the second ball. A younger
Hey, come on, boys.
To McCormack down the left hand side. Bristol Rovers playing good football here. Ball inside, good defended by Sunderland, but again Bristol Rovers come with it. It's Luke Leahy and Max Power needs to wake up, gets it. Oh, Aidan O'Brien, he's lucky, but it comes back to him and he's fouled. And it's a free kick to Sunderland. We're there. Aidan O'Brien, I think that's what he's arguing the case. That should have been a yellow card, maybe.
Yeah, lucky to get away with that one.
Yeah. Anyway, Dejan Sanderson now. Dejan Sanderson, Charlie White trying to get there. And he wins it. And McGeady tried to get the second ball, but it's cleared. George Williams won the challenge with Charlie White, but now it's Callum McFadden with the throw to Sunderland. McGeady now, good piece of skill. McGeady turns onto his left foot. Ball in, it's ricochets, and it goes to the keeper, Ansi.
Things are just not going for us today, Sean, are they?
25 minutes gone. Very power by Sun so far. Max Power, the captain, has been, you could see he's been very, very poor as well.
Yeah.
Ben Carr, the greatest of all time. Harry Ed Smith. Love you, Ben.
One of my mates, Sean.
Is it one of your mates?
Yeah.
Good header on there from Charlie White. Tries to get to it, but again, Bristol Rovers clear. Luke Leahy, pretty simple. And looks like a younger looks like he's going to cause trouble. He's going to win a corner to Bristol Rovers. It's a corner to Bristol Rovers. Honestly, not good so far. Not good. Thanks for the retweets. Anyway, I think it's Zane Westbrook with the corner for Bristol Rovers. Come on, son, you've got to defend this.
Oh dear.
The ball comes in.
Boys. Come on.
Oh, Jesus God. There's a chance at the back post, but thankfully mistimed, and Lee Budge gets the ball. He's looking for options, a quick one, and there's nobody there. Nobody looks. There's no urgency about us. You know what I mean? Lee Budge, you see,
slow.
There's
no movement off the ball. It's just
down the left hand side. Poor from McFadden. And it's going to be easy.
Charlie White's had about 5 touches today.
McFadden inside. Charlie White. That's got to be a foul. It's a foul on the edge of the box. It's a free kick in a dangerous position. Chris Maguire, if he was on the pitch, would be a perfect range. But then you've got Aidan McGeady. I've seen him hit them from here. So Aidan McGeady's got a chance here with a free kick. Can't get over that top bin. It's lush, says Clayton Edwards. We are Sunderland. Jefferson Sampaio. Oh, quick one. Oh, what's happened there? Sunderland must have took a quick one. Oh, sorry, I
missed it there, Sean. I didn't see what happened there.
Looking at the live chat, there was a quick free kick. It took a quick, and I think we're called Bristol Rovers napping. Oh, I want to say the replay. I'll come back to the replay when it comes back, but it looks like Sunderland were in there, and it was a wasted opportunity from Lyndon Gooch. It looks like it anyway. Power from Sunderland so far in this game. Josh Gowan wins the header, and Luke O'Nien with the clearance. It's a throw to Bristol Rovers on the halfway line. Number 43, that's George Williams. George Williams inside over the top in the air, and McFadden wins the header. It's another throw to Bristol Rovers. If you just tuned in, please subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. Doesn't cost a penny. And remember, there's a big prize coming up in the coming weeks. So if you've got to win that prize, you've got to be you've got to be subscribed to the channel. And I'm sure we'll release the details in the coming weeks of what's going to be available. Anyway, Sunderland trying to play from the back of Lee Burge has to clear it. Again, not confident. Luke O'Nien heads it to Charlie White. Charlie White, it's a free kick. Yeah, Charlie White was trying to hold the ball, trying to flick it, and it's a free kick to Sunderland. 29 minutes gone from the Memorial Stadium. I'm not going to say the scores. I'll read them out at half time, but I'm just going to see where we are as it stands at the moment. Sunderland still at third on 65, but like you say, Peterborough are playing with a game in hand on them, and they're on 69. Hull's win as well. Not a great day, but we've just got to try and just get a win today. McGeady now. McGeady. Oh, McGeady. Ball goes out. Sloppy. Frustrating.
Very sloppy, Sean. Very sloppy.
It's very frustrating, this so far.
We know how well we can play, Sean, and when we play like this, it just looks very poor.
It is. It looks like you need a good half-time team talk by Johnson, because we haven't been good enough. Winchester now. Max Power asking for something. It's a power pass from Power, and it's intercepted by Luke McCormack. Luke McCormack, Joshua Grant, and Zane Westbrook have bossed that midfield for me so far. Sunderland have been pretty much, shambolic in our play. We haven't really offered anything going forward. We haven't really passed the ball well. We need to, improve. Charlie White now to Josh Cowan. Josh Cowan, he's got McGeady down the left side. McGeady down the left. McGeady on the left, on the right with the right foot. Oh, the chance falls out and Max Power to the right. Ian O'Brien now. He's looking for some support. He comes, he finds it in. Oh, get joking, man. Luke O'Nien has to go all the way back to the goalkeeper. I'll tell you what here. This is.
I think that was the best chance and probably the only chance we've had so far of half an hour of play, Sean.
That was so frustrating. It's been, do you know what? It's been absolutely awful. This awful.
It really has.
It's winding me up this game. Really
free kick as well. I mean, come on.
Really winding up this game.
I saw the Roker Report tweeted that video of Peter Reid doing that half-time team talk.
Was it?
I think Lee Johnson needs to get that. Needs to do something a bit like that today, I tell you.
Anyway, Bristol Rovers with a free kick. 32 minutes gone. The ball comes in. Should be cleared. Luke O'Nien heads it. It's a free kick. It's a free kick. Anyway, I'll try and refresh it half time and see if I can catch up with you. Benson, you're at the same point. So I think when we get a chance, I'm looking at you. And I know what I'm going anyway,
one does one and one does the other, it's a bit off-putting, isn't it?
No. Lee Burge now with the free kick for Sunderland. It's poor, but to be honest, the whole half has been poor. Let's be honest, it's been really poor. Max Power with the quick throw. It goes all the way back to the keeper, Lee Burge. Geez, Sun's got to be. I tell you what, they've got to drastically improve in this game if we want to get 3 points. Callum McFadden to Aidan McGeady. Aidan McGeady inside to Winchester. Winchester, as the Sunderland fans call him. Winchester. Oh, Winchester, where are you going? Oh, you've got to be joking. Really poor from Winchester. Luke O'Nien has to help him out. Winchester gets back. Again, it's absolutely shambolic play by Sunderland. Winchester tried to play a ball across. It was a terrible ball, intercepted, and then Luke O'Nien had to try and clean up. He would say the pass back. Jesus God, it's a catalogue of errors there again by Sunderland. This is going to be one of the worst displays I've seen by Sunderland this season. It's been absolutely awful display by Sunderland. First off, awful. Sunderland again get away with it, but only just. Aidan O'Brien flicked it on, but Alfie Kilgore clears. Luke O'Nine's there again. Luke O'Nine's had a good game, I suppose. He's been there when he's been asked of. So Pat Keys, Sean, I watched your videos about the beef with Wee Philly the other day. I completely agree with you, mate. You did nothing wrong. Aidan O'Brien wins the header to Aidan McGeady. There's options. Aidan McGeady tries to beat one. He's got 3 players around him, but he does well, actually. Look, when I'm back to the goalkeeper. Bristol Rovers are playing they're playing a pressing game where Sunderland when they get the ball. Yeah. Not much time, but we need to sort of by Max Power down the right. Oh, Power. Jesus God, he does one good thing.
He's been shambolic today. Max Power, I tell you what.
Unbelievable. Wanker. Hi lads, not enjoying the game so far, but enjoying the stream. P.S. Team Sean, not a fan. Well, I'm not reading that comment out. I'm just trying to forget about it now. There's a chance. Dean Sanderson. Good defending by Dean Sanderson. And he clears. And now it's Josh going. Come on, Sunderland. Look positive. Come on, do something. Ball down the right. Lyndon Gooch now. Lyndon Gooch. Oh, he does well. He takes his man on, and it's a free kick. Yep. That should be a card. Surely. It's a card. Yes. Because he's that danger man, Luke Leahy. He scored 9 goals, 4 assists, so now he's got to be careful. Yes. Look, I don't want to mention about the video, but yes, I have got a video on my channel. So if you want to watch it, go and watch it. In fact, I'll put it in the live chat. I'll put it in the live chat for people if they want to watch it. It's a free kick to Sunderland anyway. Aidan McGeady's over the ball. Come on, this would be a nice time to score. It'd be a great time to score this. It would be. So Aidan McGeady, Lyndon Gooch over the ball. The ball comes in by McGeady. It's Power. It's really Power. Easily for Bristol Rovers to clear. It's another waste opportunity for Sunderland. Sunderland have been absolutely atrocious in this half. It's got to be better. It's got to be better. I'm dying to swear. I'm dying to lose my temper, and I'm not, because there's kids. Could be kids watching, but this has been absolutely abysmal. I can't even point to words how bad this has been by Sunderland. Bristol Rovers have done well, mine. I'll give them that. Anyway, Luke Leahy with the throwing down the left-hand side. Max Power with the header. I've just put the link in the thing, haven't I? Has it not come up? Hasn't come up. That's cool. Anyway, Sun with the throw now. Lyndon Gooch, 37 minutes gone for the Morrison. Max Power taking a quick back to Gooch, back to Power. And it's to throw to Sunderland. I'm not going to speak about it like you see it, but I'll put a link in the live chat if you want to. If any of you haven't seen the video, but if you want to watch it, it's in the live chat. So it's up to you guys. Back to the game. Most importantly, with the throw, Aidan O'Brien, the tackle, and it's a corner to Sunderland. Come on, Sunderland. Pompey turning up. Yeah, the results are not going great today, but we have just got to get 3 points. It's as simple as that.
Absolutely, Sean.
A few more twists and turns for the end of the season for me. A few more twists and turns. Pat Kay said, "Sorry, Sean, won't mention the game, but yeah, you can talk about it. You can talk about as much as you want. It's just me watching."
Yes.
Corner from McGeady. I think Benson it all. It goes in, and it's a goal, and it's Aidan O'Brien totally against the runner player. Sunderland scored. We've been absolutely atrocious, but then that's going to be a kick in the teeth for Bristol Rovers. Thankfully, Sunderland scored.
I mean, seeing that on the replay back, it doesn't look like he hit it properly. It looks like it come off his shin or his knee.
It rolled against his leg and bounced in.
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll take what we can, Sean. I mean, we've been absolutely I'm not going to say it, but what a time to get a goal 5 minutes before half time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. It's such a great time to score. I mean, we have been absolutely awful as well. I mean, it's
we've been slating O'Brien before the show, and you just had a feeling he might have scored, and look what he's done.
McGeady now are intercepted. Bristol Rovers. It's Zane Walker who's looked lively for them, for Bristol Rovers, but totally against the one player, and we'll take it because I'll tell you something now. These are the type of games where in past seasons, Ben, we wouldn't, we'd be playing bad and we'll lose a goal. So it's great that we scored a goal. Anyway,
absolutely.
Sunderland come with the ball and they win a free kick. No, they don't. Or do they? Yep, it's a free kick. The referee goes across, but he's just going to play advantage because Sunderland have the ball. Pat Keys again. I'm not sure who that's. Sean, my favourite Sunderland streamer.
A lot of love for you, Sean, mate. Pat Keys.
A lot of love. Spread the love, Ben. It takes two.
Absolutely, man.
Ben Carr now. Ben Carr's my partner in crime today. So hopefully we're the good look. We're the good look guys.
Oh, absolutely, mate.
Anyway. Jacob Aveyard swearing on the live chat. It's all right, Jacob. You can swear as much as you want, but I can't because there could be kids watching, and I've got to keep it respectable. Shout out with Ben. Anyway, Sunderland with a free kick. I'm pretty sure if we score, Ben will let us know.
Yeah.
Anyway, McGeady and Gooch over the ball. Gooch steps over. McGeady comes in. Power again from McGeady, man. Doesn't even carry the first man. You've got to carry the first man. Come on. McFadden.
Twice, Sean. 2 free kicks. They can't even say it.
When he heads it back is again reliable O'Neill. I know he made a mistake last Saturday against Lincoln. It was a mistake, but he's been brilliant, hasn't he? Let's be honest. He's allowed a mistake here and there. 41 minutes gone. Lee Burge with a long clearance. Charlie White tries to get there. Ian O'Brien's battled away, man. I must give him that. I think he's got his goal. Winchester. Oh, ref? Are you stopping or what? Referee!
You tell him, Sean. You tell him, mate.
Yeah, the referee. Well, Winchester give him nothing, and then he gets a foul straight away for them. Oh, honestly, sorry. I don't know how I didn't swear there. Somebody up there stopped us from swearing. I was like, oh, Jesus, good God. Ben's laughing his head up. Anyway, this referee give us nothing. Zian Westbrook now. That's the first time I've lost my temper. Zian Walker now for Bristol Rovers. Number 7, Pablo Martinez. Back to the keeper. Good play by Sunderland. They make them go all the way back. Neck the Budweiser, says one cur. Love you, Ben, says Honey 95. That's look, we'll look at the nice comments. Give us the nice comments about Ben. He's part in Crampton here, and he's going to be obviously he's going to be a new member of our team going forward, aren't you, Ben? I think he knows his football, knows his stuff, and it was my idea to get him on the channel today because I know he's I've seen him speaking after the shows, haven't you? And obviously I know you had issues with your phone, was it last time, Ben? But
yeah, it was overheated last time, absolute nightmare. But I'm on the laptop today. He seems to be all right.
It's fine. You've been totally fine at once. Anyway, ball off the top. Son's got to be careful. Oh, referee! Again, this referee's winding me up. Oh, Jesus, go on, man.
Oh, I don't believe that. I do not believe that for a minute. He's got it for a header and he's just put his hand there and he's blocked like a flipping idiot and he's given it. Oh, Sean.
Unbelievable. This referee is really winding me up here, like. Unbelievable.
It's supposed to be a physical contact sport.
He wasn't even looking at the player. He was looking at the ball. And he was like that with your hand and he thinking in the face. Joanne Punchin says, I think the pre-workout makes you worse than the energy drinks. I know. It's strong. I've only had one scoop. You had two. Anyway, a free kick. Ball comes in from Zian Westbrook. Back post. Ball comes in. And good. It goes to Lee Burge. No pressure. And Lee Burge has the ball. 44 minutes gone. Sunderland have been absolutely diabolical. But it's that score on the top left is all that matters. And I still haven't changed the score in the bottom of the screen. And I'm sure Matthew will be giving us a bollock in there at half time. I'll change it. Matthew, I'll change it in a minute if you're watching. 2 seconds. Right. Max Powers are going to play back to the keeper. Oh, man, what you doing? Right, I need to change the score. Sunderland are the best, I think. And there you go, save. Is it coming on? Hey, there's a score on the bottom. Anyway, Gooch back in the way. Referee. Oh, he's giving a free kick. The referee's giving a free kick to Sunderland in the middle. Are you sure, referee? Glasses. Jesus Christ.
Well, I'll tell you, if he didn't give that free kick, then that's his bloody words, honestly.
Like, this referee is taking the biscuit like... Jesus.
He is.
You have a tampon in your hand. Quick free kick by Sunderland. McGeady with a poor free kick again, but he wins the ball back well. No, that is a Vic stick. That's a Vic stick there. A Vic stick in the other. Flicked on. Wyke. But Alfie Kilgore clears it, and Sunderland managed to get the ball. It's 45 minutes. It's 30 seconds left in this first half in the Memorial Stadium. Lee Burge clears the ball down the left, and that is... Well, he's getting away with it. That was a bit risky there from Lee Burge.
Oh, he was.
Ben, your connection has been great. It has, Pat Keys. Your connection's been great. Ben, laptops work brilliant with StreamYard and iPhone 11 upwards, I think. Anything else, forget it, doesn't work. It's just, I mean, so everything's good. And Ben's a great guy as well. He knows his football. Ben, where do you live again? Whereabouts do you live?
I live in Essex, Sean.
All right, but obviously, is your family Sunderland fans or?
My dad was born and raised in Silksworth.
There you go. That's my answer.
So, yeah, Sunderland.
Half-time whistle's just gone to the Memorial Stadium. Bristol Rovers 0. Sunderland 1. Sunderland's been absolutely abysmal. They've been diabolical, terrible. Any word you could think of, but that doesn't matter because that's the scoreline on the screen right now. Is Bristol Rovers 0. Sunderland 1. A goal cross for corner. Aidan McGeady and Aidan O'Brien just come back on the team after missing 2 games. Scores. So Sunderland win the game. That's all that matters. And there he's there. Joey Barton wanting across the Scouser with his cap on, wanting across the pitch. No doubt we'll be giving the players a good team talk and trying to get back in the game. Anyway, AJJ is coming back in with the stats as he always does. 51 to 49% possession to Sunderland. 6 shots thus far to them. It's a 3-horse race at the top of the league. Tommy, you're absolutely right. Sean turned into Jeff still in there. 1 Kerr. Hopefully the Mags will lose again. I like the way Sean says rubbish. Rubbish! Rubbish! No, it's not rubbish. It's absolutely rubbish. The referee has been absolutely diabolical, I've got to say. If you could give the referee a mark set with 10, Ben, what would it be for the referee quickly?
3.
3. Well, I'll tell you something now. If I was going to give a rating for a referee, I'd give him a -10. He's been an absolute joke. He's been atrocious. This referee shouldn't even be allowed to referee. He shouldn't even be a referee, at junior level. He's been terrible. But Sunderland have been awful in this game. But we're winning 1-0. We're keeping it in our hands. So that's all that matters. Ben,
Sean, that's the thing. The only stat that matters at the minute is that we're winning 1-0, and that's 3 points. That's the big thing.
What have we got to do in the second half? Because we can't play that like that. I mean, we can't play that again. Surely in the second half, we've got to be a lot better. Surely, I mean,
well, a second half cannot be any worse than that from a Sunderland perspective. And I'm sure Johnson at half-time will be in there, absolutely grilling all of them and thinking, "Look, we're lucky here. We've not played well. If anyone deserved to have scored it, it'd probably be them, Sean. I'm not going to lie to you."
Yeah. I
You know,
agree.
so if
Yeah.
we nick a goal against the run of play, I mean, you know, winning ugly it's good sometimes, but you know, we haven't had a nice, convincing win once in a while. But at the end of the day, results all that matters. 1-0.
Yeah. I don't like to bring the referee up, and he's winding me up. You can see he is. I don't normally get like this, but the referee has been an absolute joke. He's been an absolute embarrassment, you know. But I'm not surprised because the EFL employs these people, and he hasn't getting anything right. To be fair, I mean, there was just an instant in the game there when Winchester got wiped out. He was standing right in front of the ball, give nothing. The ball goes forward, and then one of their players. You know, I think it was a 50-50, and then he gives them a free kick. How did he miss that tackle? It was like literally, he's right there. I can see it. You know what I mean? It's just that's one example. This referee, he's been an absolute joke. Like, and thankfully, he hasn't spoiled the game because he hasn't had to make a big call yet. Thankfully, fingers crossed he doesn't. But you know, this referees like this can cost you. I mean, you know, in games and you know, thankfully he hasn't at the minute, and there's still 45 minutes left to go. But hopefully we can take it out of the referee's hands in the second half and get the football down, play football, and just get back to being Sunderland and what we've been doing lately. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely. I mean, that first sort of 35 minutes, you asked me who looked like the team in the top four and who were the team in the bottom four. You know, I don't think they would have been what we thought they might have been, you know. So, you know, we need to come out, like you say, start playing football. And look, that first half couldn't have been any worse for us. You know, from a footballing point of view, you know, we just looked sloppy. The passing was not there. I mean, it was just not good. But, you know, the only positive from that first half is that we scored.
Well, that's I'm saying it. For me, it was you know, Jesus, good God. It was like a, you know, daylight robbery. Daylight robbery, how we actually 1-0 up at half time. I mean, we had, you know, we had one chance on McGeady where he was through and he did the wrong thing. But apart from that, we haven't really had a clear good chance. There's a corner there. It was McGeady and Ian O'Brien had a chance of a header. Yeah. There's the free kick. There's the quick one. They took a free Wyke to Gooch, 2-1 goal, and it was the referee as well. It was good work by Wyke. Took a free kick. Gooch took a quick, and it was a power shot by Gooch. And there's another chance from McGeady on his left and his right. It's blocked by Bristol. We have had an odd chance here and there, but look, let's be honest. I mean, we're being really poor. Just passing the ball. It'd be a lot better, like, don't we? It'd be a lot better. Me back. We've got to be a lot better. It's not a lot of performance, but how we're winning, I'll never know. But you've obviously got to take it. I'll just see if I can go to the live chat and read some. AJG rip headphones. Users killed by Middleton. Yeah.
Right, Sean. I'm just gonna have a quick toilet break, mate.
Right. Okay. No bother.
I'll be back.
I'm just looking at the live chat. Sean, give us your best chat-up line. Pat Keys. Best chat-up line. I haven't got any. No comment. Anyway, let's try and go to the comments. Chris Scott, team of being poor. Please remove your. I'm sure you've been kicking off in this game, but the referee has been. He's been an absolute embarrassment. The referee. Thankfully, he hasn't cost. I don't make any big calls, but he's had a poor game. The referee, poor game. If you just tuned in as well, please subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. Doesn't cost a penny. It only takes a couple of minutes. So please, if you're unsure as well, just get something to do with fire. We're trying to get 1,000 subscribers. And also on my channel, I've got 200 not subscribers on there. If you're watching on that, don't subscribe. Let's subscribe to this channel, because this is the channel I'll be working on from now on. So please, subscribe to the channel. And obviously, there's a big competition coming up. I can't tell you what it is, what's going to be available to win, but what I will say is it's a great prize. It's an absolute fantastic prize for the winner. So please subscribe. And obviously, we will be. You've got to prove that you subscribe to the channel. In the coming weeks, we will release the details about that and what the prize is for. But trust me, it's a great prize, and you really want to be in it to win it. And to be in it, you've got to be in it to win it anyway. So please subscribe to the channel. Joanne Punja says best chat line is, what do you like, best yellow or pink? I'm assuming that's my shorts. Daniel Fenix says, what changes would you make setting off? For me, Daniel, just any comment there. I think we're just going to get the ball down and start playing football and just get back to, it's a nice little pitch. We just haven't been good enough in the first half. And like I say, for me, if I was Bristol Rovers fan watching that, I'd be hard done by it, because we've been second best. They've been much the better team. They passed it well. They've looked dangerous. That Zian Walker's been good. Zian Westbrook, I think Jonah Younger, he's looked a handful. He's looked lively. Luke McCormack, Joshua Grant, and Zian Westbrook is the three in the middle. They've bossed the middle. I think Winchester's got to try and get a foothold in this game, because I think the whole team has been poor. Like, he's got to get down, pass the ball around, get the feel of the football again, and just got to be better in the second half. Alan Thompson, one of my really good friends, one of my best friends. Hi, Sean, mate. Hi, Alan. Thanks for tuning in, pal. If you just tuned in as well, I'm not sure how many likes we're on at the moment. We always try and get over 100 likes if we can. What we're on at the moment is 71, so we're 29 away now. So please hit the like button. The like button's just on the page. So like you see it, to get the like button, you've got to come up the live chat. If you're in the live chat, close the live chat and go and hit the like button. So please hit that like button. Try and get us over 100 likes. Has Brad went for it?
Lay a brick. No. went for a quick one, and then just when I get a couple more beers, like, had a quick chat with my dad, see what his take on the game was so far.
Anyway, I was just a bit to read a comment out there. Right there. Great stream, Sean. Nice company as usual, Jacino. So thanks for that. I see there's a big prize coming up soon. So spread the word. You've got to be subscribed to the channel to win this prize. I can't say what the prize is, but you can win. But believe us, it's a great prize, and you'll definitely want to win this. So it's coming up in the next few days, and obviously me, Paul, and Matthew, the bosses at Fans React, we know what the prize is, but we're obviously releasing that in the coming days. Ben, I need to do us a big favour. I'm going to go for I'm going to go to the toilet just quickly. I'm busting for the toilet. Can you just keep an eye on the live chat? Make sure there's
no worries.
No dodgy stuff. I think Paul's saying, do you sleep on your stomach, random person? No, you can't. I don't know what he's on about.
I don't get that either. No, sorry, Paul.
Paul, who's there? Yeah. Anyway, I'm just going to the toilet.
Go on, Sean, do your business, mate.
2 seconds. Me back.
Right. No, I definitely didn't want to bomb the bowl. I tell you, Juan, No, I just went to grab a couple of quick drinks, like a couple of cold buds in the fridge. So, did anyone make any changes at halftime, do you think? I don't know if I would. It looks a little bit slow. I don't know whether I'd get Diamond on. I don't know about what the chat's saying. Leave your thoughts. What are the beans saying? What was that? Pat Keys. Pat, I don't know if you're trying to wind me up calling me Brad or... It is Ben, though, by the way. Maguire on, yeah. Who'd you take off? I don't know. I think I'd probably take Gooch off, to be honest, if it were me. He's not had the best of games so far and looked a bit poor. The only good thing he really does is he's got a bit of energy. He runs the pitch, but let me tell you, the delivery, the end product is usually pretty poor. Certainly has been this game. Yeah, Gooch off. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, not one of his better games, but that's the thing. I was slating him in the final, and he scored 5 minutes after. So it's one of them things. Like Sean and I were slating off O'Brien before the match, and he pops up with a goal, but I don't think it was that deliberate. It looked like it came off his knee or his shin. But look, goal's a goal at the end of the day, isn't it, Sean?
Yeah, it is, it is. It certainly is, mate. Right. I was just going to do something there. I was going to print the system off. I think we've got 70-odd likes, right? You see it. Sean, did you squeeze the...
Do you want me to read out the halftime scores, Sean?
Yeah, read out the halftime scores while I'm thinking it. Right, I'll just quickly go through them. In League One, obviously, EFC Wimbledon 0, Northampton 0, Blackpool 0, Plymouth 1, Bristol Rovers 0, Sunderland 1. Yes, that. Hull 1, Gillingham 0, MK Dons 0, Doncaster 0, Peterborough 3, Accrington 0. And that was, I'll just check the goals there. Clark Harris has got 2. He's going to get the most goals in the league, isn't he? Shrewsbury 0, Portsmouth 2. And Wigan 0, Ipswich 0. So the result, obviously, as it stands at the moment, still the same. Sunderland in third, 5 points clear of Lincoln with a game in hand as well. But we're a game in hand on Peterborough. If we win our game in hand, we can go second. But if we win our other game in hand, we can go top of the league, which is obviously the most important thing. But for me, it's just finishing the top 2. That's all that matters this season. Finishing the top 2 is it's.
Absolutely. I mean, if you'd have given me second at the start of the season, I would have bit your hand off. So, I'm not bothered. Promotion's promotion, Sean. Just get us out of this league. I've had enough.
No,
that's the thing, Sean. When you're a Sunderland supporter from down south, all you get is people, Arsenal, Tottenham fans, West Ham are doing well. You think, oh. They said, oh, who do you support? I said, oh, Sunderland. They think, oh, League One, aren't you? I said, oh, yeah. You get no credit for anything. So it would be nice to at least say to people, oh, we're in the Championship now. We're doing well. Honestly, it's about time we had a bit of good fortune.
Right, it's just about to kick off anyway. Ben, I'm just going to refresh, see if I can catch up with you with the stream. If I can't, it's 120 megabytes, my broadband. What's your broadband? What have you got?
Oh, dear, I couldn't tell you, Sean.
Anyway, I'm just refreshing. Hopefully, I can catch up with you and let you know.
I mean, the referee's just kicked off now. How about you?
Right. 45 minutes and 43 seconds. What you on?
45 what?
45 and 48.
Dear me, I'm 45 and 15.
So you're way behind.
Dear me, you've jumped me there, Sean.
I just printed their system out.
Let me try and refresh it.
Team. And stuff. I need to change anything at all. No subs. I'll check there's any subs and things like that. I'll just make sure there's no subs in half time. I don't think there will be, but I'll just double check. James Hunter, no changes to Sunderland. I don't think any for them. So back underway at the Memorial Stadium. Bristol Rovers 0, Sunderland 1. Joey Barton having something to say down there to the linesman. Go on, Joey, get yourself sent off with your cup of coffee in your hand. He's getting off. Winchester with the throw for Sunderland. Down the left-hand side, cleared by Bristol Rovers. McGiddy tries to win it. Sunderland win it back. Scowen, nice little quick passing there by Scowen. Back down the left, held up by O'Brien. Scowen to White. Good football by Sunderland. O'Brien, he's sucked in there by two players. And Bristol Rovers do well, and they get the.
I think we're up. We're both on the same now, Sean. We're both on the same.
Right, so 47, 10, 11. What's yours? Your settings?
Yeah, 47, 16.
Exactly the same. Anyway, right, Lyndon Gooch now. Down the right-hand side, Max Power. The captain, Max Power. He's looking for options. He's got a pass inside. Oh, man. Winchester switched on. Winchester wasn't switched on there. And it was the ball's going to go all the way back to Burge. Why, pick it up. Burge clears it. No pressure by Sunderland. I think O'Brien was offside. Scowen tries to win it. He gets a second ball. Ball over the top. Alfie Kilgore's got it. And it's cleared by Bristol Rovers. Oh, yeah. Joanne, keep an eye on the comments. And the thingy. Clayton. Joanne and Clayton, keep an eye on the comments, please. Sean Steams on pre-workout. McFadden, good turn by the left, turn back on his side. McGeady down the left-hand side, takes his man on. Oh, it's heavy touch. Heavy touch. Oh, God. What's going on with these comments here? I'm seeing people here I've never seen before, to be fair, like any horny meals around. What's that?
Oh, dear.
Jesus, God.
Hey, well.
Hello, my name's what? Right, anyway, Matt with the corner.
It's all happening, Sean.
And I just need to look on the live chat. This is why I've got try and go pick moderators and see if they can keep the right. Anyway, corner for Sunderland. Just get in the box. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got five players, 6 players in the box. Ball comes in. Oh, the keeper comes out, punches well. Oh, the chance of Bristol Rovers on the break. There's a chance on the break here. The driving forward, but Josh. Oh, Jesus!
Oh no, it's a yellow card. Surely
that's a yellow card from Scowen. He was well late. He's well late.
Reckless.
Missed time. Mm-hmm. And Scowen's going to get a yellow card there. Sean Steams on the play.
It was a nasty one, that, to be fair. Definite yellow card, dear me.
Right. Just keep an eye out in the comments, please, because just keep an eye out. People trying to be offensive and stuff. Joanne, Clayton, you know what I'm talking about. I will try and put comments in and try and get us into trouble. So be switched on, Clayton and Joanne, please. I'm obviously commentating. I kind of keep an eye on the things like that. Right, anyway, Bristol Rovers, left-hand side, Luke Leahy, who's got 9 goals and 4 assists on left back. Good player. It's now number 8, Zane Westbrook with the ball in the box. Dealt with by Sunderland. They've got to get rid of it again. And where Winchester heads to clear. Ball comes back in. But McFadden does well. And it's headed clear by Alfie Kilgore. And well done. Go on, O'Brien. Well done. Ian O'Brien, absolutely class that. Ian O'Brien. He was like Elliot. He was like Elliot there for a minute. He was like, is that Messi? You see him there. He took him out again, but he lost it.
You just knew it was going to happen, Sean, didn't you? We were starting him off, before the game. He's going to be man of the match, isn't he? You just know it.
Right, 2 seconds. Luke 1-9 with a free kick now. But for a second there, Ian O'Brien turned Ronaldo and Messi for a second. Luke 1-9 down the left. It's McGeady with the defender on the right foot. Ball in. Oh, it's number 4, Joshua Grant with the clearance. Right. Anyway, 2 seconds. I'll just send a message here. 2 seconds. Just be quickly. Right, something with a corner. I think it is. Oh man, I cannot. I've just sent there. It's Max Power with the corner. There's plenty of something, but there's six men in the box. Don't play it short, please. Ball comes in, and the goalkeeper's under no pressure. And the
man,
he quickly throws it out. And Yona Younger is on the ball now. He's got options to the right. Zian Walker now looks dangerous. He looks lively. And McFadden does well. Oh, he turns inside.
Oh,
Dion Sanderson. Power. Dion Sanderson.
Oh, I'll tell you what, on the counter attack, they look dangerous, don't they, Sean?
Yeah, it's that Zian Walker. Number 2
causing havoc.
He looks quick. And he looks quick, and he looks like he's got a bit quality as well. I think that Zian Westbrook, who's taking this free kick now, he looks decent. Monix is phoning. I'm not, just keep an eye in the live chat. Anyway, it's a free kick. Zian Westbrook with the free kick in a dangerous position for Bristol Rovers. Sunderland have got to be switched on and focused. The defence here. And obviously Charlie White will be in there as well. The ball comes in. Back post, Dion Sanderson, well done. Ian O'Brien busted the gut to get there in the corner. Ball comes back in. Oh, and Sunderland clear it. Dion Sanderson missed it, but Josh Gowan was in there to help out. It's number 43, George Williams, down the right. Sunderland now with a chance of a break. Quick. It's quick. Ball over. Oh, Winchester plays over the top, but there was a short pass on. Gooch, don't give a free kick.
Oh, come on, ref.
Nah, it was... He'd give him a low.
It wasn't a lot in that, Sean. Dear me. Little shove, not that much.
Anyway, ball over the top now. Bristol Rovers and Lee Budge gets there.
Seem to be playing a bit of football now, Sean.
Yeah, but do I. There was a chance there though for Sunderland. Winchester got the broke in the middle. There was a break on, and he went for the long ball, and he just rushed it when there was a couple of options on, and he took the wrong option. Anyway, McFadden down the left to McGeady. McGeady was always a threat, cutting back in his own half as he did in that final. I think that's the sort of role he plays. Now Sanderson, bad misplaced touch, and he's quickly clear it, and it goes out for a throw into Bristol Rovers. Referee, poor decision, Pat Keys. Shrewsbury have got one back. Sean's commentary, man, it's unreal. Anyway, Charlie White holds the ball well. That's got to be a free kick. Referee, are you sure? He's given a free kick to Sunderland. Jesus, good God. Sunderland have won a free kick off this referee. Max Power with a long ball up to Ian O'Brien. He doesn't win it. Pablo Martinez wins the ball. But now, obviously, Brandon Hanlon tries to get there. Sunderland clear over the top. Charlie White's trying to get to the ball. And number 43, George Williams, clears the ball for Bristol Rovers. Still 1-0 to Sunderland. Brad, you were smashing them drinks, fella. Slow down. You blackout.
Why do you keep calling me Brad? Am I missing someone here, Sean? Brad. Who's Brad?
It's Ben, not Brad.
Who's Brad?
Anyway, Aidan O'Brien, who's I think he's done a good job. Something he played well. Gooch down the right, with the defender. Gooch, Max Power's there. Max Power. Oh, bad pass by Gooch. There's the pass by Gooch. Well, there was a chance. There's a chance there down the right hand side for Sunderland. But Sunderland now trying to get a second goal. What would be the cushion that we need to try and go into this game. 1-0, you can never be sure. Max Power now with the throw to Sunderland. 55 minutes gone from the Memorial Stadium. Max Power with the throw. He's going to throw it long into the box. I'm assuming Charlie White's head. Charlie White. Oh, no. It's Power. It's into the goalkeeper's arm. Ansi your collar is there with a quick throw. And he throws it quick. Luke 19's there in intercept. Amy Reeve, the excitement in your voice, Sean, is amazing. You should be an actual commentator. It's the pre-workout. The pre-workout. I'll tell you about it. It's got us absolutely insane. I've got tingles in my face. Who needs alcohol when you've got pre-workout?
Yeah, that's true, Sean.
With the goalkeeper, Ansi Yakulu. Long ball. Yono, a younger. and Winchester doesn't know where the ball is temporarily.
Hey.
Breaks free. It's good football by Bristol down the right-hand side. It's Zane Walker, who's been a danger. He's quick, he's fast, he's looking dangerous. The ball comes in. Sunderland have to defend it. No, they don't. It's pretty poor. It's a poor cross. Sean must have seen him before us. Yes, I did. Sorry, I didn't explain that. There was a comment in there. I seen it and I deleted it. But anyway, just keep an eye out. 57 minutes gone. Whew. Chill. Take a drink, Sean.
Have a breathe, Sean. Have a breath, man.
It's a long ball. It's well won by Alfie Kilgore. Josh Gowan and Winchester trying to pick up the pieces in the middle. They don't. It's a free kick. It's a free kick. And again, to Bristol Rovers. How ironic. I didn't even see what happened there, but the referee did. You can't see a foul in straight at him, but you can see something, this referee is whining me right.
How's that a free kick?
Unbelievable. Anyway, that's Winchester headed clear. Charlie White heads it on. Lyndon Gooch pass it on to Ian O'Brien. Ian O'Brien's got 2 men around him. Charlie White, referee! Oh, I thought he was going to give a free. He doesn't. It's back to the keeper. Charlie White trying to chase it down, but the keeper gets rid of it. It's the game's starting to open up a bit now, which could suit Sunderland. Ball over the top by McFadden. O'Brien's trying to get there. Is he going to get there? No, he's not. But the game looks a little bit stretched at the moment. And that could suit Sunderland. Amy Reeve, I'm Colin Roberts' daughter. I'm West Brown's son, Kyle Brown.
Oh, dear. Hey, what are these comments, Sean? Honestly,
it's getting a bit lively in the comments. Like, Sean, you need an engine.
This isn't it?
Smile. Yep, I've had the pre-workout. Anyway, McFadden down the left, McGeady at the ball, but it's a front of Sunderland. I'm missing a lot of the comments because I'm trying to keep up with it. This ref, the referee's been a bit of a joke. He's been a joke. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just seeing if I can get. There was a comment. I'm trying to think where it was. Some pre-workout on the stream. Ball over the top. Charlie White wins it in the air. Can Winchester get there? He can. He's got options. Gooch on his right. But it's a copy penalty. That in his hand, no. Referee didn't see it. Surprise. Max Power. Ball in the box. Come in. McGeady. Broken back post. There's chance of Sunderland. Referee didn't see a penalty opportunity. Gooch. But it breaks straight to the back post. Cross in.
Look like we hit the hand, Sean, there when Gooch trying to get that ball in.
Unbelievable.
Well, we're playing much better than first half, aren't we?
By Sunderland, I must admit, it's a lot better. The referee, like I see, these are the referees that can spoil football matches. Hopefully, he doesn't spoil this game, and Sunderland managed to win the match. But he's been abysmal. The EFL need to, search his locker after this game and see if he's got a Newcastle shirt in that locker. Because I tell you something now, he's been atrocious, been awful, been shocking. The referee, absolutely shocking. Anyway, back to the game. Apologies, I'm a bit annoyed because his referee is winding me up. But 60 minutes gone from the Memorial Stadium. It's Bristol Rovers 0, Sunderland 1. Hannah 95, love you, Brad. He's not called Brad, he's called Ben.
What is it? This is a joke, isn't it? This is a wind-up.
It's Ben Carr, mate. My partner in crime here. He's called not Brad Carr, he's called Ben Carr. We all love you, Brad. Even Joanne's calling you Brad as well. It's not Brad, it's Ben. Joanne, Jesus Christ. Ian McGeady now, down the left. He's getting held off. Dion Sanderson. Turn. Lovely turn from me.
Did well.
He's like Rio Ferdinand there in his prime. Dion Sanderson there. It's getting lively.
Right.
Keaton Edwards, I know you're doing the housework, but keep an eye on the live chat. And Joanne punching. And Joanne likes to do this and do that. But She doesn't really like the football, but she likes the crack. So just keep an eye out. Nick Hall, Brad and Shane are doing great today. Brad and Shane. That's it. Brad and Shane. That sounds like some of the former neighbours. Former neighbours.
People are winding us up today, Sean, mate. Honestly.
No, we're getting wound up. It's good banter. Anyway, what happened there? McGeady went on the floor. Referee, surprise, surprise, no free kick. 62 minutes gone still. Bristol Rovers 0, Sunderland 1. If you've just tuned in, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. It doesn't cost a penny. If you're unsure how to subscribe, ask somebody. Only takes a couple minutes, and there's a big prize coming available in the coming days. It's a massive prize. It's a prize that you do not want to miss out on. So if you want to be in with a chance to win this prize, subscribe to the channel, prove it, and then in the coming days we will release what this prize is for. And believe you me, it's a great prize. Anyway, back to the football match. What's the most important? A throw down the right. George William with the throw. Again, Sunderland clear it. Well done. O'Brien flicks it on. Charlie White and O'Brien. Oh, O'Brien bottled it a little bit there. Charlie White trying to get the second ball, but cleared by Alfie Kilgore, who's done well at the back. It breaks free. Thankfully, not to Bristol Rovers. And Sunderland, Charlie White with a chance. Oh, momentarily there, thought he was in. Ian McGeady now. Left, puts the ball in. Ian O'Brien! Oh, Ian O'Brien, he's missed a chance. He has to score. McGeady with a cross in the box. Ian O'Brien is there on his left foot. All he's got to do is hit the target, and he misses the target. Oh, Ian O'Brien. He's got to score, and he hits it over the bar.
Sean. He's got to score. Blooming heck.
That's a chance. Oh, my heart's going 90 miles an hour here. And, God. That should have been 2-0 to Sunderland. Great work from McGeady. Put it on a plate for O'Brien. O'Brien hits it over the bar. I hope we don't come back to rue that chance and miss that opportunity, because it was a great opportunity. Lennon Gooch now bursting forward in the middle. He's got McGeady on the left. McGeady, who looks like he's got the grip between his teeth now. One on one with the defender on his left, on his right. Puts the ball in. Back post. And it's cleared from Luke Leahy. Good clearance as well. So Sunderland starting to turn it up a little bit here.
Different team, Sean. Different team. Stewart and Ledbetter coming on according to age here, and he's pretty reliable. So I will take that as an absolute certainty that they're coming on. I'm assuming it'll be for Winchester and Wyke. That's my guess. See if I'm right. It's right. Anyways, quickly in the night, I'm getting so stressed, says Amy Reeve, and tell us about it. My heart's going 90 miles an hour. Anyway, Sunderland with a corner. McGeady with the corner now. Can we get a second goal? The ball comes in. Shot one on the floor. Charlie White with the free man. Oh, God. Luke O'Neill, ball back, comes across. Another chance. McGeady. Definitely skin him. On the right foot, McGeady. Ball in. Cleared.
Nothing comes of it. Plenty of things going on in the live chat by the sounds of it. Joanne. I apologise. I don't know what's going on in the chat. I'm missing another crack. Seems to be more crack in the chat, but I've got to get back to the game. Don't forget to give us a like. Me and Ben, first time together. Hit that like button. We would much appreciate it. Joanne says she does love a Henry. I'm assuming she means a Hoover. Dyson's are the best. Dyson's has got the, for me anyway. But I'm not having a conversation about what the best Hoover is. I think that's what's going on. I think it is the substitutions. And Aidan O'Brien's coming off, the goal scorer.
Who's that? Stewart and Ledbetter coming on, yeah.
Ledbetter is coming on. I think that's got to be for Winchester. It's got to be. Stewart's coming on for O'Brien. So it could be a 4-4-2. Ledbetter's coming on for... Who's he coming on for? Ledbetter's coming on. I'll let you know in a minute.
Ledbetter for O'Brien. And Stewart for Gooch.
Right, ball comes in. Back post. And Gooch has gone off, yeah? Gooch has come off the other side of the pitch. So Gooch has come off for Ledbetter. Yeah, and O'Brien for All right.
There you go, yeah. Stewart for O'Brien.
Hull 1, Gillingham 1. Sean and Brad. You've both been great. It's not Brad, it's Ben. Oh God, yeah.
Uh,
Ben Carr.
they won me up, Sean. They won me up.
Anyway, really poor clearance from the goalkeeper. Charlie White now to Ian McGiddy on the right. I think he's switched. Ian McGiddy on the right. On his left, he's doing a bit of skill. Ball comes. Oh,
lucky.
Chance. Shane and Brad are doing amazing today. Amy, I think we're just getting the Mickey took was a dear Brad. Brad,
yeah. I think you're right, Shane. I think you're right.
Good. Anyway, it's a corner of Sunderland, 67 minutes. It's all happy. It's all good stuff. You know, I would love it if we get a second goal right now. I'd feel a lot more secure. We don't mind banter, but Sean doesn't just accept stuff like racism, offensive comments. It's mainly me and Joanna just waffle. Yeah, that's good. Corner comes in. McGeady, back post. Oh, Ross Stewart was there, but it was at a bad angle, and Ledbetter thankfully gets the ball in the end. Goes up for throwing to Bristol Rovers. Keep the naughty people out. Just Gillingham have equalised against Hull. That's a great result for Sunderland. Great result. Hit the like button. Don't forget to hit the like button. We always try to get over 100 likes, if you wouldn't mind. You know, that'll make our days if we get 100 likes. Please remember, if you've got to close the live chat, you've got to go out the live chat, top of the page, hit that like button. And remember, this is my channel, SFC Fans React. The other channel, what I did the other day when I done my video, that was just to put the video on that channel. This is my channel. So don't subscribe to that channel. Subscribe to this channel. Please subscribe to this channel. Thank you. Right. Callum McFadden with it for Sunderland. Down the left. Ledbetter with the header. 68 minutes gone. Marquis sent off for Portsmouth, says Nick Hall. It's 1-1 Acacia Cameron Jude. All the things coming through thick and fast. Sean Mann, you're a hypocrite. Cheers, Clayton. Cheers, thanks for that, Clayton. I love you too, mate. Anyway, a second goal would just be nice because it would calm everything down. Be a good result for Sunderland if they win. This is the kind of matches that gets them promoted. That is absolutely spot on. Alan Thompson, as always. Alan Tox knows his football. Lovely guy. Love that man. He's a gentleman. Hard to goal, that bloke. Top guy. Anyway, back to the game. Clearance from Bristol Rovers. It's going to get a little bit scrappy last 5 minutes, but Sunderland just need to just control the game now and try and get a second goal and kill this game off. Charlie White flicks the ball on to Ross Stewart. Bristol Rovers win the ball again. Luke 19 wins the second ball. Oh, but again, the referee. It looked like the player was pulling on Luke 19. Can you get that? Unbelievable.
Oh, honestly, Sean.
Unbelievable.
What's this ref on?
Not pre-workout. Anyway, Zane Water on the right. Zane Water to Westbrook. Ball comes in. Someone's got to defend this. Charlie White's there doing the defensive work, not just scoring the goals, defense as well. It's Zane Westbrook for Bristol Rovers. They've got to go back. It's good pressure by Sunderland. We've got to push them out here. Ball comes in long. Not good defending from Max Power. Dion Sanson clears and it's offside. Sunderland can breathe a sigh of relief there. I looked like Max Power was caught out of position for a moment. EAGG says it's a 4-3-3 now with Ledbetter, Holden and Stewart supporting White. It could well be that EAG.
Couple of changes for Bristol.
Yeah, I need to check these changes because I've got to write these down on the sheet. Who's come off there? Number 8.
Number 8.
Who's come on for him?
Oh, I didn't see the number there. It might come up on the stream.
It'll probably come on the stream. Anyway, 70 minutes gone. And as one of my best friends, Alan Thompson, said, these are the games what get you promoted. If you can grind the results out in these games, these are the games what get you in that top 2. 100%. Sunderland now with the phone from the Memorial Stadium. Callum McFadden with the ball. I think he's going to go along. We've got Charlie White and Ross Stewart, 2 6-foot guys. It comes in. It's clear from Bristol Rovers. Second ball, Sunderland. Let's get there. Max Power's driving forward. Ledbetter. And this is where we've got to be careful. Oh, he's on the yellow card. Oh, Josh Jones on the yellow card. And he took out the defender. There's a break here. It's a younger now. And McGeady does well. Oh, McGeady, well done by Sunderland. Power now as well. Power does well. Well done by Sunderland there. The three of them hounded them out and they got the ball. The ball over the top. And there's a chance here. Charlie White's on it. Can he get there? No, the keeper's got there. I don't know what the sub was. Did somebody see in there?
No,
Azuma. Okay, thanks for that. AG who said that? Azuma. Odd Zoom, yeah. Right, that one sub. Right, thanks for that. Thanks for that, guys, in the live chat. Thank you very much. Right, Ross Stewart now. Ball on the break. Oh, he's going to be better. He had to do better. He didn't. Bristol Rovers clear. 2 minutes gone. Max Power, the captain, at right back. Max Power with time. He's got plenty of time here. He's looking for options. Aidan McGeady, who's had another good game. Winchester. He's pressurised. Ball through to Charlie White. And it goes out for a Sunderland throw. A chronic master. Am I reading that out? Somebody with a bit of a thinking name. Sean, what's the odds on us getting another goal? Well, I'd love to see us get another goal. To be fair, I mean, it will be the cushion that we're needing. I think it will be the icing on the cake. I think if we got the second goal, it will be a game set and match for me. But win and one, being 1-0 up, it's always on the edge. Anything can happen, can't it? It's Route 1 stuff. It can get caught on a set piece, can't you, Ben? And anything can happen when you're 1-0. Oh, there was a mistake there at the back, but they've got away with the keeper clears it long down the field, though. McFadden's got to clear it, and it's just, he's won the throw as well. You could do a better job than Frankie Francis, Sean. Pat Key says Azuma is a great player, to be fair. Yeah, we'll have to be careful with him. Yeah, good point. But obviously the whole game, if that finishes 1-1, a draw, what a result that would be for Sunderland. That's another, the cameraman temporarily there, I don't know what he was doing, the cameraman, but I think he's seen something in the crowd and went off the game. It's a corner kick through Sunderland. He wasn't even much in the game, was he? The cameraman.
He wasn't now. He was frozen.
I think he must have seen somebody in the crowd, and I heard there's any supporters there, but never mind. It's a corner to Bristol Rovers. 74 minutes played at the Memorial Stadium. Sunderland have got to be resilient. They've got to be strong. They've got to be focused. They've got to be switched on. The ball comes in, and Lee Bird's under pressure there. But Sunderland get cleared. McFadden clears it, and there's a chance of a break if they can get there. And the referees give a free kick to Sunderland. Are you sure, ref? Jesus God. The referee has given a free kick, and it takes the sting out of the game temporarily. Oh, my neck's starting to hurt now, and my back's hurting as well. Jesus, more pain relief. Yeah, Joanne's has said there. Can everybody in the chat please subscribe if you haven't already? Please give the lads a like. Thanks for that. The League One Messi says Juan Kerr. Frankie is my neighbour. I'm assuming that's Frankie Francis, the commentator, lives in Horton, doesn't he? Yeah, anyway. Let's have a look at I'll just have a look at the tables quickly if I can, if I've got time.
So there's there, Sean, 21 coming off. Yeah. 24. No, 21 for 24.
Yeah.
28 for 39.
Oh, right, Ellen. So who come on 24? Oh,
24, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Say it's not coming up on the screen. I scribble. So 21. And who else is coming off? 21 and who else? Number 9.
I can't remember now.
Oh, I'll have
39 was coming on. I don't know who went off.
30 what?
39.
39's come off, not 37.
So, yeah.
Right, I'll have a look in a minute. Anyway.
Yeah.
Good chat by Josh Gowan. I'll just quickly look on my phone. If I can.
AJJ's giving us the subs in the chat.
It is there again.
He's always there. Good man.
Two ton. Right. So AJ come off because I know a younger come up, but there's somebody else come off as well. McGeady in the centre, getting held off. That's got to be a foul. Referee. It's a foul. Yes, it's a foul. It's got on the screen.
Oh.
Ball in the box. Charlie White. Oh, you must have started your head now. Keeper saves it, and Bristol Rovers get rid of it.
Oh, how have they got out of that then?
Jeez, it was good defending that man. It was
Good play by them.
Play by Bristol to get a tricky situation and a counter attack. You have a chance. I say that players. I'm after a look again. I think he said there, Walker and a younger off. Right, that's all I want to know. Walker and a younger off. Yeah. So the players like that's fine. Chase here, JJ, class again. Lee Birch has the ball. It's fine. So Tonda 24's come on. To Tonda. 24. Chief that age year, absolute legend. Always helps us out with the numbers. Barrett 39. So I'll put Barrett right 39. Yeah. Barrett. Right, anyway, back to the game. I've written everything down now, so I'm fine. Right. Sunderland there with the ball. Look, when Nine gets there, it's got to be a foul. Landsman sees it. It's a free kick to Sunderland. 77 minutes gone. Sunderland winning 1-0. I'd take this. It's 3 points. That's all that matters. Sunderland's got to see it out. How do you get all them photo frames on the wall, Sean? It's not photo frames, it's wallpaper. Anyway, looks like there's an injury here at the moment. And I'll just go quickly. Amy Reeve says, finally, the referee actually gives us something. Exactly. As it stands at the moment, Sunderland on 67 points, 36 games played. Yeah. Peterborough, second place, 37 games played. On 69 points, and Hull City on played 32 games more than Sunderland on 70. So, and that Peterborough's winning. They're winning 5-0. They're going to win that game. That's irrelevant. It's the whole game. If Hull can drop points, that's great. That'd be great for Sunderland. Pat Key says, Sean, if you don't mind me ask, how old are you? Because I have the banter of a 20-year-old. It cracks me up. Well, I'm not going to tell you exactly, but I'm approaching 40. I'd like to broadcast that. Alan Thompson says, grind out, Sunderland. Not all games can be a what in the Barnes Park.
Absolutely.
Anyway, I think I've already asked quickly, Alan, who's going to win the boxing fight tonight? I was going to say Wilder there. What's he called again? Dillian White or Povetkin? Who's going to win that fight tonight, Al? And I know Tyson Fury. You said Tyson Fury's going to beat Joshua. Tyson Fury all the way. I think Tyson Fury will beat Joshua. Back to the football match. Callum McFadden, 79 minutes. Mike Tyson's fighting Evander Holyfield as well. They're having a third fight. I remember me and Alan used to watch the fight years ago, the second fight, and in his room, and that was when Tyson beat Holyfield. Like, Jesus God, that was! I'll never forget that night. I think it was 98. Alan Thompson's great with his years. He knows all the years, all the boxing fights. Clever bloke. But me and Alan watched it, and can you remember the fight, Holyfield and Tyson, Ben? The second fight when Tyson bit Holyfield's ear.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen the video of it. Yeah,
I couldn't believe it.
I don't remember it though, Sean. Unfortunately,
Alan's put the year. He's really good with years. He can tell you all Mike Tyson's fights, right? I guarantee you. I'll just see it. He's one for Alan Thompson, right? When it's Mike Tyson when he's his first world heavyweight title. What was the year and what was the date? I bet he even knows. He's not cheat either. He's not. I bet I can tell you the year, the date, and the lot, and who the fighter was. I know he's about 20 years old or 21 or something, but I bet Alan knows. I bet you. Put me life on it. I hope he's watching still. Now you can. 22nd of November 1986. That's when the first world title. I'm forgetting the fight. Was it again? I've got it in my head. He was fighting. But I can't remember the fight it was. I'm sure he let us know. Trevor Burbick, there you go. Trevor Burbick. Alan Thompson, he's there. Anyway, back to the game. Ross Stewart, surrounded by Bristol players. Sunderland win it back, and they win a free kick on the edge of the box. It's 81 minutes played in the Memorial Stadium. If Sunderland get a second goal now, it's surely a game, set, and match.
Surely.
Joanne says, Sean, I've had pre-workout, but surely we're watching football. Yes, there was a break in play. There was nothing happening. So I was just thinking that. And somebody's put as well that Baldwin's come on. Who did Baldwin come on for? I'm assuming it'll be another defender, won't it?
Kilgore.
Kilgore. All right. Right. Anyway, Aidan McGeady and Grant Lepes over the ball. 82 minutes on the clock. If Sunderland score here, it will be in the bag, but it looked like it's went over the bar. Free kick. Looked to hit the post. Your reactions tell us that wasn't thingy.
It's outside of the post.
Nah, somebody said Wanker. He doesn't verify this. Alan Nas. He knows all the Tyson's fights. Well, in fact, he knows all of he's boxing. He watched all the Tyson fights when he was a kid. He knows all of the dates he fought, the people he fought. He knows them all on the top. He said he does that and verify that. He's very clever. Anyway, down the right hand side, Aidan McGeady now for Sunderland. Aidan McGeady just switched from the right to the left. I think in the second half, switch of tactics. Ball over the top. Charlie White get there. Charlie White turns his man. He's on one side. Winchester. Oh, is that enough? Charlie White with a shot. Oh, it's saved. Nicola with a save. And that could have been 2-0. But it was a chance. It was a chance.
Oh.
There was a chance there for Sunderland. Could have been a game seven match. It was sloppy by Bristol Rovers at the back. Sunderland could have killed the game there. Winchester now to Ledbetter. Ball over the top. Luke Leahy with the header clearance. The left back who scored 9 goals from defence and 4 assists. He's the penalty taker. I must state that as well. Scowen with the second ball there. Ball over the top again. Sun's got to be careful. Scowen, Max Power passes it back. Lee Burge. Lee Burge clears. Ledbetter now. Left foot to Winchester. Winchester. Aidan McGeady now to Max Power. Sun's got to be professional now. Ball over the top. Baldwin wins the ball. The ex-Sunderland defender, Josh Gowan now, who's on the yellow card, to Aidan McGeady. Will Sunderland go for the second goal, or will it try and just see the game out? McGeady 1-on-1 with the defender on his left. McGeady, he's got options. Ledbetter with a shot. Oh! Ledbetter with a shot. Ozuma now. Ozuma breaking clear. This is where Sunderland be careful.
Oh, no. He got the ball, ref. Come on.
Oh, yeah. This referee, man. Honest to God. He's been a joke. He's been an absolute joke.
I don't believe that, Sean. He's won the ball cleanly there.
Unbelievable.
Oh.
7-0 to Peterborough. Wow. That's done a well good for the thing for them, you know.
7-0.
The goals, the matchiness now. They're winning 7-0.
Accrington, dear me.
Jesus, good God, I know. Unbelievable.
What's that now? We're currently level on goal difference.
It looked like Luke 1-9. It looked like he won the ball there, like for me. Anyway, Azuma's standing over it. Azuma now down the right-hand side. Sunderland have got to be switched on. Ball in, good block. Good block by Sunderland. Luke McCormack. The ball comes in again. Sunderland got to clear it. Headed clearer. Oh, Jesus, God. And again. Sunderland got to be clearance.
Oh, good.
God. Oh, it's nail-biting stuff, this.
It is. It is.
But thankfully, Lee Burge has the ball.
So Peterborough have managed to get level on goal difference with us.
That's 7-0 today. They've caught us with a goal difference.
They have. We're level now. We've got a game in hand, though. Game in hand.
Got a game in hand, yeah. 7-0 up, Peterborough. 7-0. The good going forward is Moddix, Dembele, Johnson Clark. That was the good going forward. Yeah. But the suspect at the back.
Yeah, they are.
Adam French, good morning, lads. Just woke up. Glad to see you, lads, doing the great work again. Thanks very much, mate. Thanks very much. Much appreciated. 86 minutes gone. Callum McFadden with the throw down the left. Ross Jewett tries to win the header. The ball goes out. He needs to stop taking that pre-work out.
Giving a great commentary, Sean, so, you know.
Smash the printer. Azuma now. Oh, there's a sloppy ball, and McGeady was on the end of it, but Sunderland win it back. Max Power busting it good to get back. Well done by Max Power. Lee Burge now passes it wide to McFadden, and it's a mistake. It's inviting pressure. It's a mistake by Sunderland. It was a mistake by Lee Burge trying to pass it out to McFadden. McFadden miscontrolled it or misjudged it, and he's given a corner. Look, when I try to see the ball out, and he's given a corner. God, I'm not even watch this.
You've got to be sure if it's come off them to try and do that, and then to give a corner. Oh dear, sloppy.
Yeah, it's a corner. Who's number 39? I think it's is it Barrett? I think it's Barrett. I think.
Yeah, I think it is.
Corner. The ball comes in. There's plenty of men in the box. Header comes in. Dion Sanson clears. Oh, it's got to be a foul. It's got to be a foul. Get out! Oh, jeez, God. There's a shot, and Lee Burge has to save it, and it goes in front of the corner.
Dear me.
Unbelievable. There was a chance there. Ball comes in again. Back post. And Lee Burge gets back in. Oh, Jesus. Is Sean taking the pre-workout? It's just the commentary. No, I'm not good. I took the early one. So no, not just for the commentary, no. AJJ just getting my COVID-19 thing today. Alan Thompson, good news. I'm glad you're getting the injection. Anyway, back against Josh Scowen. Tackle. And Scowen gets it back though. Scowen to Ledbetter. Ledbetter ball over the top. Can White get there? Can't. It's cleared. Pablo Martinez clears the ball. Breaks Sunderland. Sunderland now ball forward. Josh Stewart to Winchester. Winchester on his left and his right. On his left foot. Oh, it breaks free. Winchester. Oh, there's a chance. And Winchester breaks through. And he's got a left foot and it goes wide. Brad Hem hard. Now I feel like you're seeing him smash loads. And Brad, that's Ben, that's your new name, Brad.
Brad, yeah. Yeah, it's a wind-up, Sean. How many bottles do I have? That's a good question. Only 4, not that much.
The referee gives a foul to Sunderland. 89 minutes gone. Can Sunderland see it out? Fingers crossed. I've got everything crossed there. We need to get 3 points. It's be a big win for Sunderland. These are the wins what get you promoted. Grinding out results like this. The Black Cat Podcast. Hello, everybody. Hi, Carl. Brad's drinking to the rhythm of Sean's commentary. Is Sunderland going to try and get a second goal, or they're going to try and keep the football and see the last 2-3 minutes out? We'll find out here. Is Ledbetter, is he going into the corner, or is Sunderland going to try and get the second goal? The ball goes into the corner. Rush Stewart heads it. Bristol Rovers get it clear and flicked on. Ledbetter has the ball. Can he get there? He does. Sunderland's got to get the second ball here. McGeady gets there. Power plays the ball over the top. Ledbetter looks isolated there in the middle for a second, and Bristol Rovers breaking clear. I think that's 24. I think that's Todondo, I think it's called. He's called Todondo. It's Luke later down the left now. Totonda now, back for Bristol Rovers. It's 3 minutes of our time. 3 minutes of our time in this game. Sunderland to get the 3 points. Be a massive 3 point. Josh Gowan loses the ball. Oh, it's too easy. It's a free kick to Bristol Rovers. He looks lively. He looks lively, that Turkish player. Number 41, I think that's Otzuma, isn't it? He looks dangerous. He does. Sean, are you retaking pre-workout, mate? Just have a couple of buggers for no fun. Right, free kick to Bristol Rovers. It comes in, headed. Son's going to get there. Scowen heads it clear. Oh, it's still with Bristol Rovers. Desperate defending by Son here.
Whoa, get it out, man.
Bristol Rovers are trying to create a space. It's come to the right-hand side. Joshua Grant loses the ball and done well. I clear the lines. Well done down there. I do take the pre-workout. I just obviously want to do a bit exercise, a bit jogging or whatever, or while the gym's is closed. Anyway, the ball comes in. Dion Sanson clears it. Josh going now. Josh going.
Oh, come on, man.
Free kick. It isn't. How's that not a free kick? Bristol will still have the ball. It's Barrett now. Barrett does well. He's got a ball down the left. Oh, it's good defending by Ross Stewart.
Well
doing a job.
Well
and Sunderland are just defending now. There's a minute and 20 seconds left. Sunderland's got every man behind the ball. They're not looking to get a second goal. They're just looking. Oh, there's a ball over the top. Over the top. Sunderland, it's desperate defending. Oh. And it's a free kick. And I don't know what he is appealing for here, Luke McCormack. Luke O'Neill was wiped clean out there. But he gets up. Luke O'Neill looked like he was wiped out there for a second. Watch this. The second ball. Luke O'Neill wins there. And he's appealing. Number 14, McCormack's appealing for a penalty. Luke O'Neill gets the ball there first. And then his player takes him out. He's appealing for a penalty. Is he for real?
That's
what?
Right,
Jesus. Blackpool 2, Plymouth 2. What's happened is a goal. I hope it's not Hull. Please don't see it. Still 1-1 in the whole game. Still 1-1. Unbelievable. Sunderland have grind this out. They just got to see it out, but it's been desperate at times. But at the end of the day, as Alan Thompson said earlier on, it's these games will get you promoted. And at least we haven't been winning prior to this. Alan French, Sean's doing the commentary. Sean's doing the commentary drunk. That would be pure class. He will be more passionate than he already is there. I'm not drinking there, like you see. I'm on pain relief. Bad neck, bad back. So no at all. The wicked eyes is watching. The eyes is watching. The nice is watching. I've got to see about that. Anyway, Lee Burge with a free kick. Can Sunderland say it out? Adam French, it's you missed a good live stream today. It's been a good laugh. It's been hot. It's been nailed back in the times. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. There's a big competition coming up. A big prize coming up in the next few days, which we'll announce. But please subscribe for that. Seconds left in this game. Seconds left. Can Sunderland finally beat Joey Barton? They've won at Wembley. They've beaten Fleetwood. Are they going to beat Joey Barton for the first time since dropping into the third tier of English football? They're looking at their referee. The referee blows his whistle, and Sunderland have finally beaten Joey Barton. Joey Barton, what have you got to say now? Joey Barton, take that one. He thumps Lee Johnson.
He did it. He did the little fist bump, but not much eye contact there, was it?
Sunderland have beaten Joey Barton. Do you know what? We've won at Wembley. Beating Joey Barton, beating Fleetwood. I think this season could be the season when we get out this division. It doesn't look very happy. Joey Barton is going over the referees. Bad loser.
Does not look happy, does he? Look at him. He's moaning to the rest.
He's kicking off. He's not happy at all. But Sunderland have won the game. Neil back and stuff, but who cares? Nick Hall, an awful, scruffy, beautiful win. I think that sums it up, to be fair. An awful, scruffy, beautiful win. I don't think I'd say that any better. Sunderland have grinded it out. And let's just hope that Hull City have dropped points as well, because Peterborough have won 7-0. So they have closed the goal difference. The game's still getting played at Hull, isn't it? Oh, it's 97 minutes at Hull. There's 30 seconds left. Jesus, good God. If that game finishes, what a result. It's just possession, passing accuracy, AGG coming through with the stats. Thanks to everybody who's been in the live stream today. It's been a great day live stream. And I think,
been a good one.
Brad Carr has been brilliant. Brad and Shane have been brilliant at the end.
Brad and Shane, that's it, Sean. That's it, mate. Brad and Shane. Honestly.
Good. It's still playing in the whole game. Please, it's still playing. I need to. If that game ends 1-1, it'll been a fantastic day. But it's still playing. I'm still keeping an eye on that. I'm sure you'll keep an eye on it too. Oh, Jesus, good God. Great show, lads, says Joanne. Barton's fuming, says Clayton Edwards. Awesome stream, Shane and Brad. I'll have to put that one on the screen. That's I didn't mean to put that on. I put on. That's the one. That's the one. Aye, awesome stream, Shane. Hull is still playing. It's still 98 minutes. 98 minutes played in that game.
Gosh.
Anyway, Ben, it wasn't pretty at times, but a win's a win, and that's all we need to do at the end. I mean, there's 10 games left, and if you win all the games like that, getting 3 points, who cares? You know what I mean? That's the games. You know, like in 2-3 years ago, we were like conceding late goals and.
Well, this is it. Under Ross, that would have been a 1-1.
Yeah,
you know, we just would have sat back for the rest of the game and, you know, let them, and you know, eventually we would have conceded. But look, I've said it a couple of times. Sure, you know, we need to winning ugly is a good trait at the minute. I mean, it's not great to watch, but you know, we're getting the results, and that's all we need at the end of the day. So 3 welcome points, you know, when teams around us are winning as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's a good result for us, and let's kick on now. You know, promotion's in our hands, Sean, and I think it is.
They're still playing at Hull. It's in the 99th minute. There was 7 minutes down. They're still playing. It's 99 minutes played. Come on, referee, blow your whistle. Jesus, good God. What are you waiting for? The referee, M. Coy, is he going to blow his whistle, or is he waiting for a last-minute drama? Is he another Newcastle supporter? Still playing at Hull, at the KC or the KC Stadium. Jesus, I'm just keeping my eye on that game. Into the 10th minute at Hull, it's still 1-1. Good, Jesus, God. But like you see, Peterborough won 7-0, and I think Johnson Clark Harris got 1, 2, 3. How many goals he scored? Jesus, good God, he scored a few as well. Game's finished. Hull won. Gillingham won. That's a fantastic result. That's the result I was waiting for.
Great result.
Game's finished. As it stands, the league tables, Sunderland in third on 36 games played, and obviously 67 points. Peterborough won 7-0. They've getting the goal difference back a day mind. They've played 1 game more in 37 games and on 69 points. So we've got a game in hand to win that game in hand. We can go of them. But most importantly, Hull City have dropped points today. They're on 38 games, 2 games more than Sunderland, and they're on 70 points. So if we win our 2 games in hand, we can go 3 points clear at the top. It's in Sunderland's hand, and we've also, may I note, we've got to play Hull City and Peterborough. So them 2 games will be huge. But it's in our hands. I'm going to call you Brad there, Ben. It's in our hands. It's in our hands, and it wasn't great at times today. But at the end of the day, we've getting over the line, and we've getting the 3 points, and it's another result what gets us closer to trying to get into the automatic promotion places.
I mean, what a massive game it's going to be against Peterborough. You know, it's such a huge game. You think whoever wins that game, they'll be top 2. You have a feeling. So, you know, if we win that game, that would just be huge. And I mean, we still got to play Hull. So, you know, if we could get 4 points from them 2 games, I think, you know, promotion's ours really, and it's ours to lose.
Exactly. I mean, like you say, I know in the last 10 games we've got to play. We've got to play Blackpool twice. They look a good side. We've got to play Peterborough. We've got to play. We've got to play Hull. But you know, when you look at it, we haven't played well today. You can't play good every week. You can't. It's just not. I mean, you know, Man City don't play good every week, but when they're on that 20-odd game winning streak, there'll have been games when they just grind them out and they still play football, but maybe it's only won 1 or 2 nils. And the great sides of Barcelona's and Real Madrid's and Liverpool's of the past, you've just got to see games out, and I think that's what we do. That's what we did today.
That's
game out.
That's
all that matters.
And 2 interesting games against Blackpool as well. You know, they'll be difficult. You know, so don't bet that we'll get 6 points from them 2 games. But You know, it's in our hands. I mean, look, we've done every hoodoo this season. You know, we've beaten Barton, we've beaten the other teams that we failed to beat. We've won at Wembley. You know, it's all falling into place. Why can't we do it?
Fingers crossed. I've got my toes crossed a lot. It's just 10 games left. We're in a good position. It's in our hands. We haven't got Jack Ross as manager, which obviously that's great. We haven't got Philip Parton as manager. That's great. We've got Lee Johnson. Lee Johnson is a young 39-year-old confident manager. He's getting the best out of the players. The players love him. You can say that they're willing to run through brick walls for him. And I firmly believe that I'm confident that we'll definitely be able to do the job in hand this season and finally get out of this division, because I've had enough of this mediocre league, this mediocre, the officials, the ground you go to. It's just, I'll not miss this division, and I hope we never ever have to again, Brad, Ben. Call you Brad.
I know. Absolutely right, Shane. Absolutely right, mate.
That's not me. It's Ben Carr. I'm not even saying Brad Carr now.
I know, yeah, Brad Shane.
No, but thanks for all the people. I've been in the live chat. It's been quite lively today. I don't know what people off the time, but Clayton and Joanne's been obviously the moderator, so they've been keeping an eye on things. Alan Thompson, one of my best friends, good, lovely lad, got a heart of gold, lovely bloke. Alan French. There's loads of people like to see who was in. I can't remember all the names, but Tommy. There's been loads of people. So thanks for your lovely comments. And remember, if you've just tuned in, there is a competition coming up. I can't see what the competition, what it is, what you're going to win, but it is something what you'll obviously it's a great prize. So just obviously subscribe, spread the word. Obviously you'll have to prove that you subscribed. This competition will go on for a while. Me, Matthew, and Paul will release the details in the next coming days. But it's a prize. It's a great prize. You've got to be in it to win it. So just keep your eyes open for that. So, like I say, we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Once we get past that, we'll trying to kick this channel on and become the best at what we can be. And also, it's absolutely free to subscribe. It doesn't cost a penny. So just hit that subscribe button and hit the like button as well. I'm not sure how many likes one at the moment. Ben, how's it, Brad?
We're 74 at the minute, Sean.
So only. All right, we're not far off. I think if you go out and come back, and sometimes that does a thing, we're on 78 as we speak. 22 more likes. Remember, if you're still in the room, there's nearly 50 people in the room. In the live chat, if you're not sure how to do it, all you got to do is come out to the live chat and hit the thumbs up at the top. That'd be much appreciated. So that'd be great. And I think Matthew Leeds is he's pushing his head to the side. He means business. He's ready to come in the room. He's in the room. Matthew Leeds. That wasn't pretty at times, but it's them are the types of performances. I see the performances, the wins, what get you in the top two, Matthew.
It was stressful to say the least, especially the last few minutes of the game. Look, to be honest, it was probably wasn't one of our best games. I actually think we played better against Lincoln than we did today, and we didn't even win that game
by a mile. By a mile.
We managed to get away with a win today. Yeah, and you know what? It still puts us in a really good position. If you have a look at the table, I'll get the table up in a little bit. But
well, it does, Matthew, it's the Hull game. Peterborough,
yeah,
1-7. I know 1-7. They've caught the goal difference, but Hull dropping points again. Hull's dropping points left, right, and centre. So they're like inconsistent, and we've got to take advantage of that.
Hull are 3 points ahead of us, but they've played 2 games more, right? That's correct.
2 games more. Yeah.
2 games more.
I'm going to play them as well.
So we've also got to play Peterborough as well.
If we can beat Hull and win the game in hand, that's the only thing we've got to do. It puts us in good stead now going forward, sort of thing,
Yeah, I know it would just be brilliant. If we can manage to don't know, sort of win the next few games. Obviously, we've got cup finals of games left. Do you know what I mean? Like,
10 cup finals, 10 cup finals, 10 massive games. Out of them games, if we win, 8 should be enough. 8 should be enough to get smoked. Because I think Hull will drop more points, and I think Peterborough will as well. They're consistent as well. So I think 8 results. I mean, I don't used to think, but that's just my thoughts on it.
Oh, look, I mean, yeah, if we want to go up, we've got to have the mentality of going up. We've got to think, well, we've got to beat the best teams.
Mm-hmm.
And it's important that we do that. We've got to win. We've got to win these next 10 games. We really have. If we're serious and if we actually deserve to go up, it's not about scraping promotion. We need to win these and prove why we should go up to the championship.
Exactly. That's we shouldn't. Like Matthew, me and you were talking last night, and we've been in this division too long. And obviously Ben, getting out of this division is just the least expectation. I'm not going to celebrate it. Let's be honest. We're Sunderland football club, we're a massive football club. I won't be celebrating. Look, I'll be over the moon if we get promoted. But let's just get out of this division and get back to the championship, and let's try and get back to the Premier League where we deserve, where this club deserves to be. These supporters deserve to be. We should be back in the Premier League, Ben.
No, mate, absolutely no doubt. Absolutely no doubt. I think we all deserve to be in the Premier League. The fan base, the whole structure at Sunderland is just Premier League all over, and so the least this season is promotion. So, it's in our hands, absolutely. So, we just need to take full momentum from this and keep going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dammer's there. Like, Dammer's not on the moves out there, Matthew. Do you see him?
Yeah, I saw that.
Another 3 points.
The max power moves.
Get the tunes on. Get the tunes on.
That's his scouts one there.
Get the fucking tunes on.
Scouts, Essex, Birmingham, you can do the lot. Guys.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Dan, was it how much does it cost? Macam accent. How much does it cost to subscribe to our channel?
All right. It's absolutely free. Doesn't cost a penny.
What about if you're not sure? If you're not sure?
If you're not sure, ask a friend, ask a family member.
If you're not sure, ask a family member or ask a friend. It only takes a couple of minutes.
Good.
Jesus,
but,
man.
like you see, it's. I think we're all happy just the fact that it wasn't pretty, was it? Let's be honest, lads. It wasn't great to watch, but it's them type of games what will get you in the top two. Having a week off, I was expecting a really good performance. I was expecting, definitely wasn't a good performance, but that way. But I mean, the next game is Friday. Is it? I think on a Good Friday against Oxford. I think.
Yeah.
That's going to be. I think that's going to be a tough game. That's Oxford. I mean, they're a good side in form, and we'll have to be switched on, like.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, Oxford are a good team as well. They played well against who is it they played against? They played at Lincoln, didn't they? Lincoln, good team. So can't underestimate them. I said that about every single team that we play, to be honest. But honestly, we put ourselves in a really, really good position. So please now, Sunderland Football Club, the players there, don't mess this up. Don't do it. You've done it that in the previous years, put ourselves in great positions. Don't mess this up. Don't do it.
I feel a bit more confident at home though with Lee Johnson for some reason, because I think he's changed. Home from before with Parky was awful, but it's picked up a lot. And I don't know, I've got a feeling the pitch, like playing at home as it should, gives us an advantage. And I feel like we're finally sort of using that to our advantage. If you know what I mean, the pitch and everything, especially now the pitch is sorted out. We don't want to be playing on awful pitches. Like today it was, it's just not a nice place to go, really, is it? Let's be honest. And I always think, surely you want to play at home. Surely home should be a massive advantage. I always think, because the travelling and everything. I mean, you're playing on the same pitch, 50% of the game. So I think Yeah, I think home. I fancy us at home to Oxford, but yeah, you're right. They're a good team. Good manager, Carl Robinson. He's a good manager as well. I like him. So it should be.
He's a Scouser. He's a Scouser, isn't he?
He's a Scouser, like Matthew. You know, he's a very good manager. You know, Michael Matt Power.
Yeah.
So
Jeez.
a comment there. Stuff at the comment.
What Clayton's? I've got a fear of this one.
No, it's just further up.
The Allens. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm happy though. And the dates. What one now? I think I'll just look at the tables. We're in third, 36 games, 10 games left, 67 points. Peterborough, 37 games played, 69 points. And obviously Hull dropping points on they played 38 a game more than 2 games more than us.
That's what I was going to say. I don't know if I switched on after our game. I just quickly put on Soccer Saturday. Gillingham had this throw in, right? I put it into the box. Someone's flicked it on. And this guy's missed from 1 yard, hit the post, and it's bounced off into the keeper's hands. Oh, I thought Gillingham had won it. That last kick of the game. Literally, he missed from like 1 yard. That point could be massive for Hull.
God almighty. Yeah, possibly. I've got the table here. I'll just put it on screen in 2 seconds. I'm just trying to sort myself out. But yeah, no, you can see when I get it on here with what the table looks like. We just see the position that we've put ourselves in is absolutely massive. Look, hang on. Like here, look, I mean, 67 points, like 3 points behind Hull, but look at the games played. Look at that. One game less than Peterborough as well. So, with Peterborough's 7-0 win today, it was 7-0 today, wasn't it? They're now level on goal difference. But then again, I mean, look, we've still got to play Peterborough. We've still got to play Hull. Look, honestly, I really... And we're away from Lincoln.
As long as we don't lose to them, as long as we don't lose to Hull or Peterborough, like say we draw with both of them, we'll still be all right.
If we go to Peterborough and win, when do we play Peterborough? Do we play Peterborough or Hull first?
Easter Monday,
Peterborough, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's not too far. It's next Monday, isn't it?
Next game, yeah. After Oxford, yeah.
Oh my God! So if we win that game, I'll tell you what. If we beat Peterborough, and given that we've beaten Oxford as well, who are 8th in the table, I'm so confident that we can go up. I just feel like there's something different with this season. Do you know what I mean? I feel like Lee Johnson's come in and there's a different feel in the club. Do you know what I mean? There's something different, but I don't know what you all think.
Everything's changed since Johnson come in. Just the attitude and the mentality of the squad is just so much different now to the likes of Parky and Ross, and it's in our hands now. It's well possible for us to get promoted. Top 2. Let's go for it. Why can't we do it?
Well, exactly.
Reminds me of the Taylor Swift and Ed Sheeran song. Everything has changed. It's that one. It's just our new song, I reckon.
Mate, it has changed. All for the better.
I want to start singing that song again. Things can only get better. Because when we were singing that, we actually did really. Now I found you. When we were singing that in the Premier League, we actually did quite well. We actually started doing quite well after we started singing that. I think we should start singing that again. So also with Aidan McGeady's assists today, he has 12 assists. If everyone's interested, he's 12 assists. So that's level with our friend George Honeyman and Joe Ward. But look at the games played. 21 games played
between Honeyman.
Yeah, 15 games between McGeady and Honeyman, and 7 games between Joe Ward and McGeady. Like, come on, man! Like we've got such a great opportunity now. Honestly, can't see us throwing it away. But then again, we have got a good opportunity. Was anyone worried about how we performed today? Because obviously it wasn't the best performance. The game never settled down. I felt like when the game was going on, like in the first half, I was watching the game like this. It was going. The ball was like in the air. It was never on the floor, was it? It was going.
It was like one of those arcade games you get when you go bowling after. You have to do this back and forth. Honestly, the ball was never on the floor either. It was in the air for about half an hour.
Yeah, it never settled down. It never settled down. Ben, what do you think? Did you think the performance was concerning today, or?
I mean, it was a little bit because the last few games we've been playing, we've just been scraping results. We've not been, winning convincingly. But it's all about the result at the end of the day, and as long as we keep doing that, then I've not really got a problem with it. But at this stage of the season, we just need to be winning games. But I mean, it's not nice for us watching it and casting it. It's not good to have these close games. But results all that matters, and we need as many as we can.
Yeah, absolutely. Sean, what did you think? Well, the performance today, do you think there was anything to worry about going into future games, or was it important we just won?
Well, it's important that we won, but the performance was a little worrying, I must admit. To be fair, I was expecting a lot more. I thought we were really, really poor. It's just the result what's obviously making you feel better in yourself, but that performance, it's got to be improved in the next game against Oxford, because they have a good side. I mean, they're hovering around the playoffs. They've just beat Lincoln. They're a decent side. I think we'll have to play a lot better. But I thought with the week break from the Lincoln game, I thought the players looked tired. I thought they would have been fresh today.
Yeah.
And for me, I thought Bristol Rovers, they looked the better team. They looked the fresher team than us. And obviously us having a week break as well. I'm thinking we're going to turn up the game. We're going to I'm going to make a statement and put a performance in. But it was really, really scrappy, really, really poor. But end of the day, it's a scrappy 3 points. And come the end of the season, will he be bothered about us, going up if we win all the games like that? Not really. I mean, I know people are going to put performances and this, that, and the other, and it's good to play well and win. But if you're getting the 3 points and you and you're not playing very well, it's also a sign of a good side. But we haven't really been. I don't think we've played very well in the last two or three games. Let's be honest. The Lincoln game, the Stanley game, we weren't very good. We weren't great. The pitch was poor, But it's again today, not a good performance. But we're getting 3 points, and that's end of the day. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think anyone sort of surprised you with their performance today, either bad or good?
I thought. Let me think. I don't think our defense wasn't great. I think Sanderson looked a bit off it today.
Yeah. Do you know what Sanderson made? Do you remember that in the first half? He tried to control it on his thigh, and he just.
I think he was trying. Do you know what? He was caught in two minds whether to leave it and let it run to the goalie or to try and clear it, and he sort of just stood there and let it hit him, and then it fell to the guy. But O'Nien wasn't happy with that, and also he gave away a free kick when that guy went in between him and McFadden, I believe. And he gave away a yellow card. So, but again, it wasn't. I don't get me wrong. It wasn't bad, but it just wasn't as. It was just. I don't really think anyone really stood out for me. If you were to ask me for a man of the match, then you'd probably just have to say O'Brien because he scored. But other than that, it was just. Let's be honest. It was an awful game. I mean, I nearly fell asleep. I'm not gonna lie. There was nothing going on. Honestly, I don't know who would be man of the match. Just. Because no one was did anything that I know we won, but it was just. But in this league, man, I don't care. If we win 1-0 like that every game, then I'm the happiest man in the world at the end of the season. So that's all that matters. Whereas if we go up, obviously you want to try and play a bit more nice football and that. But in this league, it's such a poor league. To be honest with you, I don't think we have the quality enough players to play the way that a lot of our fans want us to play. You know what I mean? We want to ping the ball around like Barcelona or Leeds or teams like play like really attacking and fluid and all that. But when we've got Gooch playing our team, people like that, I don't think they're very good. They're not good enough. When we go up next year, let's be honest, they will be gone anyway. Almost all our attacking players, they'll be going and playing for Shrewsbury and Doncaster in League One, and they'll leave us behind, and we'll go and buy some nice little French kid from Lyon or something. But yeah, isn't that where? Oh no, Marseille. That's where Kirill's dad owned on it. That's what I meant. Was it Marseille? Yeah, it was Marseille.
Yeah.
Like you see, you're not going to be playing unbelievable football in this division. You know, end of the day, it's about just getting out the division, and I think some people expect us to be playing like Man City and Liverpool, like, you know, unbelievable football. It's not going to happen. We haven't got the place to play, like as Danza said there, you know, attractive, free-flowing, good football. We just need to do a job and get out of this division, and then obviously build in the Championship and try and build a team to get back to that Premier League. And yeah, it was poor performance today, but it's the result. You know, and before the start of the game, he said any win by, you know, it doesn't matter how you win, just win the football match. And end of the day, we've won the football match, and that's all that matters. But we've got to be better in the next game against Oxford. It's got to be a much better performance, because you can only play poor for so long, and it will catch up with you, I think. Like,
yep. Absolutely. Just wanted to bring in some people on the live chat. Matt Price, who says, "Well done, chaps. With love from all at Bristol City." Well, thank you very much, Matt, for tuning in. And if you wouldn't mind just leaving it, yeah, Bristol City. If you wouldn't mind leaving a like and subscribing to our channel. I know it's something.
I really like their ground, actually, Bristol City.
Yeah, we really like your ground, and for that reason, we'd really like you to like our YouTube channel. So thank you very much. Matt,
for Istanbul, when we came back from 3-0 down,
for watching. Yeah, I just want to bring in another fan. He's all snuggled up in bed as always. It's Chris Scott. Here he is. Hello, Chris.
Hi, you all right?
I'm fine, thank you. What did you think of the game?
I thought it was poor the first half, but I thought we were a lot better in the second half. I can't think of that many chances that they had, to be honest.
No, well, I know. I think the only time they sort of got through is when we looked a bit shaky, didn't we? Like, it was sort of from our mistakes, and they, I mean, they did have a few shots, but I mean, in the first half they had a few shots and they couldn't get any on target. But yeah, I just wanted to come back. Kieran's comment here, whether we're 11. I thought Winchester was very poor. What do you think of that? Do you think he was poor? I think I could say that about a few people, but Winchester. I mean, for me, there was a time where he got the ball, and what he does is he gets the ball and he's not afraid to sort of run round the pitch and find someone to pass to, and he did it, and then he smashed that ball at 09. Do you remember that? He tried to, I think, play it over to Sanderson and said he just smashed it at 09.
And it hit 09, and then they were in on goal, weren't they?
They were, yeah. So what do we think of Winchester's performance today? Ben, aka Brad, will start with you.
Oh, man, don't start with that. Let's start with that, Matt. Look, I mean, I don't think many people stood out today, but I mean, he did have a couple of shaky moments, but I think a few other players did as well. But I wouldn't say it was terrible. I mean, he was pretty, solid-ish. Made a good few passes. He does look quite composed on the ball. So it wasn't all terrible, but yeah, he certainly had a couple of shaky moments today. Yeah,
that was Sean.
Manchester. I didn't think it was very good today. I don't think. I mean, it was a 4-2-3-1, wasn't it? And I see he does well. His best position is sitting in front of the defence, whether it be a 3 or a 4. But I don't think he's very, very good today. I don't know what reason. The reason why he just didn't seem to get a foothold on the game. Obviously, when we play a 4-3-3, I think what we switched to in the second half, he doesn't suit the 4-3-3. He didn't in the Lincoln game either. He doesn't. I don't think he supports the strikers, or he doesn't play good in an attacking sense. His best role is just in front of the back 4, the back 3, I thought he was pretty poor today, and I've been praising and saying that he's starting to kick on now. But no, I think I don't think it wasn't a good performance for me.
I know there was also a few times as well where he sort of got fed in, and you just wanted him to shoot. There were a few times where he just shoot, and he didn't. Although he did have a shot just towards the end of the match, and another one he just dragged wide. But I mean, yeah, Winchester I think was playing a little bit further up the pitch, but so that's what you're saying, and you think he'd be a little bit better playing in front of the back four rather than pushing himself up the pitch to play a bit more of an attacking role. Sean.
Say that again. Sorry.
I said. So basically, what you're saying is Winchester is a better player to play in front of the back four instead of an attacking option.
Definitely, that's his position. But Ben were trying to figure out what system we were playing in the come to the screen. It was a 4-2-3-1. So he was playing his preferred role, but he just the full team just was seemed out of sorts today. I don't know what it was, but our passing was atrocious at times, and he just couldn't get a foothold on the game. I think, like you say, he wasn't in his preferred position. Then Lee Johnson's moved him into an attacking sense in the second half when I think went 4-3-3. But it was a poor performance. It was, but at the end of the day, I always try to take the positives, and we've got the 3 points in there. That's all that matters. But as I've just said, we're going to have to massively improve in the next game against Oxford, because that will be a tough game. They're a good.
Absolutely. Chris, what did you think of Winchester's performance today?
I just think none of our centre midfielders, stand out very often. I thought he wasn't great, but I thought Scowen was a lot worse. Yeah,
that's true. That Scowen was do you know what? It was probably one of the worst performances I think I've ever seen from him.
It was crap as well. Scowen was crap. I mean, I like Scowen and stuff, but you've gone through the full team and you can see, who already played. Looking for the team, who already played well. Scowen was poor. Winchester was. I thought McGiddy doing well. I thought he grafted. He just wasn't really getting much support. Gooch was pretty poor as well. Like I say, it was a poor display, but we've got the goal at a crucial time. Let's be honest. I mean, it was like they'd have felt so hard done by because they were easily a better team, and obviously we got the goal from the corner, scored, and then it's just like I think it knocked the stuffing out of them. They must have thought, how the hell are we down 1-0 after that performance? And I did it, and it's sort of like that went great for us, and I was thankful for that. But looking for the team, I mean, it was just average when it was really poor. But look, we've won the game, and these are the games what you look on the past and you draw 1-1 or you concede 2 late goals. So you've got to take the positives out when 10 games left. It's in our hands, and we've got to improve. Aye.
Yeah, Dan, just your opinions on the Winchesters today?
Well, yeah, he wasn't great, was he? Let's be honest. But as everyone else said, no, I don't think anyone was great. I think we're still lacking that attacking midfielder. We don't have we need to sign an attacking midfielder. Our midfield is just too similar, too boring, too pedestrian. No, it's like a free pass in the midfield. Like we always get out forward in the midfield. Not enough fight, not enough quality. So in the summer, if we go up, I think we definitely need to find some sort of like tricky little centre attacking midfielder who's going to score and create from midfield. Because other than White, like the attackers, our goals from midfield. Like I don't remember Scowen ever scoring in the league, or Winchester, or like Leicester scored a few pens and that, but our midfield just hasn't really scored many goals. And I feel like you need someone. Like Peterborough always have a midfielder who chips in with a goal every few games, like a Jack Taylor or someone. I think he's more suited to having the game in front of him. I feel like Winchester's almost like Leber's sort of like new. It's like a replacement for Leber. Then let's be honest, Winchester is, I think. But we could get 09. Hopefully, if Wright's back, we get 09 back in the midfield, freshen up a bit because
absolutely.
A bit of fight and a bit of quality as well, I think. So yeah, I'll definitely put. If hopefully Wright's back, because let's be honest, he's going to play right. I mean, he's a quality centre half, right, and he is a centre half at the end of the day. So I'll put when he's back, I'll probably put 09 in the midfield just because our midfield. I think our midfield is our weakest part of our team, and I think
it's too slow. It's too slow, man.
Yeah, it has been for like since we've been in League One. There's just no pace. There's no power. Well, there is a power, but he's playing it right back. But yeah, get a 9 in there for me. When Wright's back, that's what I'd say.
All right, fair enough. Joining us as well, we've got Gary as well. How are you, Gary? How did you find that
guys.
game?
Frustrating, wasn't it? I'm sure you lads have already said pretty much the same. A bit late joining you, but yeah, I'm disappointed because I really wanted us to, particularly in the second half, I wanted us to put them to the knife a little bit. I think what disappointed me about today is I thought we were better than that, and when I say that, I mean better than that in terms of having a bit of nous about us, a bit of thought. To me, when a team's struggling like they are, and they've obviously got a tactic to just get it forward as quickly as possible and scrap for everything. To me, what we've got to do is we've got to bring the ball down and, as Dan was just saying about the quality of the midfield, play it through the midfield, hang on to the ball, be a bit cleverer than just always pushing it out to the wings and relying on McGeady in particular, getting the ball across. So I think we kind of like fell into their trap a little bit. I mean, it's good that we showed a fair bit of energy and a fair bit of fight, and people like Mufadzine, I'd say, actually suited him to play that type of game today. But yeah, I would like to have seen us show a bit more class. Really, there's times under Johnston when we really knocked the ball about well, playing it to feeds, keeping possession, doing it with a bit of purpose as well. And we didn't do that at all today. And you might argue that they didn't let us, but I think, with a team like that, you've got to, again, you almost intimidate them by your control, and we didn't do that. Honestly, glad of the win, and people say this time of the season that's all that matters. So not too downhearted about it, but I'd like to have seen us do it with a bit more style, and that's partially because I just wanted to see Joey Barton suffer. But hey, it's 1-0, and we'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you not think as well, like now we've beaten Joey Barton for the first time, do you think maybe now we can, I don't know, in the nicest possible way to everyone, stop talking about him? Do you know what I mean? Because there's always Joey Barton is this, Joey Barton's, you haven't beaten Joey Barton, don't care about Joey Barton.
I get sick of hearing about him, to be honest. Yeah, and he's an attention seeker for me, so don't give him attention. So I'd rather not talk about him.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully next season we'll be 2 divisions apart, and he might even have a jail sentence to look forward to. So we can forget about him and move on.
maybe, yeah. So I apologise to the live chat because it's kind of passed me by a little bit. I was just coming back on it now. Clayton was asking, would you take Clark Harris in the Championship? Well, of course. I mean, I think if Sunderland go up instead of Peterborough, I think he'd love. I'm sure he himself would love a move to Sunderland. And Joe B saying, I really wanted McGeady to score today too, as he truly deserves one. He put so much effort in every game. I think today, McGeady, you couldn't really fault his effort. Obviously, maybe it wasn't his best game, but I think that still it was just McGeady, really, wasn't it? He still made things happen, and he was the only person who actually wanted to get on the ball and really make things happen. What do you think, Sean? Aidan McGeady today?
You could see, like, if anything was going to happen, it was going to come from him. But I think that's like practically every game you're just on. It's if there's going to be a spark or there's going to be a bit of quality, it's going to come from Aidan McGeady. I thought he played well. I just thought he's looking around, and I think he was thinking even his teammates, somebody just to chip in and help him out, or a bit of spark from somewhere else, or a bit of inspiration from somewhere else, and he never really got it. I think in there, I thought he was probably our best player. Like you see, he just said there, he put 100% in. Some of his deliveries weren't great. I mean, a couple of free kicks in dangerous positions, but obviously the goal come from the corner. Well, Brian scored, so another sort of assist, and for 34, 35, he just grafts and grafts. He doesn't stop. I mean, when he under Parkinson, people were saying that he was this and he was that, and he's not bothered. And I'm not saying that player what was rumoured under Parkinson, because this guy is busting a gut to try and get us out of this division. And again, he stands out as for me the best player on the park. And I mean, can you imagine if he was in the team at the start of the season? We probably wouldn't be in the predicament with third. But I think, honestly, believe if we had McGeady and Parkinson, Lee Johnson as the manager at the start of the season, I think would have walked away with this league by now.
Yeah, absolutely. And whatever was going through Parkinson's head at the time to keep him out. And I think people, we've heard what McGeady's had to say, but we'd love to hear what Phil Parkinson has to say, because as we know, there is always two sides to every story. So I was wonder what Phil Parkinson will have to say about that. Alyssa, you've joined us.
That deserves a boo.
Alyssa, is someone playing FIFA in your house?
No, it's me. Mum and Dad. I text them, telling them to be quiet, and they're shouting, saying that I need to get my own house.
Fair enough. What did you think of today's performance? A lot of us have said already it wasn't a great performance, but we still got the win. What's your thinking?
It was really scrappy. It was quite painful to watch. The ball wasn't on the floor, I think, for most of the game. Like, you didn't even see the ball for half the game. But we fought. I think it was well fought. Got the 3 points, but it wasn't the nicest game to watch. But again, and it puts us in a good position on the league table. So hopefully we can go on and win the league.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, as well, McGeady, do you think he was our sort of only stand-up player today, or was there anyone else that stood out for you?
Everyone kind of just had an average. I thought it was quite quiet. There was no really standout players. I mean, if you're going to pick someone, Aidan O'Brien scored the goal, but that was off his shin, you know what I mean? So I would say I don't think there was a particular standout player. Lee Burge made an important save towards the end of the game, but apart from that, there wasn't really any standout players, I would have said.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I'll just head back to the live chat. Liam here saying 3 points is 3 points, whether it's a sloppy, poor game, we have to take it. Yeah, that's true. Obviously, I think as well, we are a little bit concerned about the performances, because if we play like this against Bristol Rovers, imagine, sort of when we play against Peterborough or Hull, you can't perform the same in that game, because you will get, you will get beaten. But hopefully, I think, we've got to learn from it today. Clayton Edwards says, I think it was the formation. So I think it was, if anything, as he says, we don't suit a 4-3-2. Does anyone want to comment on the sort of the formation and the system that we play today? Ben, you just start us off. Do you think we suited the formation that we played today? Was that the problem?
I don't know if it was more the formation. I just think everyone was just a bit off the pace. I mean, Sean was saying before, I like the way we played in the 4-3-3. I mean, it's probably just from more of a personnel point of view. I mean, you get 09 in midfield. When Wright comes back from injury, it's going to be a completely different midfield, But yeah, it was a little bit off today. I don't think he got it exactly right, but yeah, I mean, I'm just biased because of the 4-3-3. The games that we played, I've liked it. So, but I mean, when we played 3 at the back, we've looked quite good as well. So, it's formation is a little bit, 50-50, but it's just about on the day whether the players perform or not.
Yep, absolutely. Dan, what do you think today, the formation? Because, do you know what, before the game, we couldn't really work out what it was. And even Danny said it was, what did he say? It was a 4-2-3-1. What did you think we actually played? And do you think it suited us?
God knows what. We play about 17 different formations every game at the moment. I can't
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, though, I agree with Ben. A formation only matters so much, surely. If the better team should win, no matter what formation you play in. I mean, it doesn't make that much of a difference. Obviously, it does make a difference depending on what team you're playing. But I agree. I quite like the 4-3-3, like Ben said. When you've got 3, I think we need 3 in the centre of midfield. When we have 3 in the midfield, we play a lot better, I think, because we always get overrun with just 2, and especially if Leopard is playing. We need 3 because he needs. So I think if say we get a 9, say we get a 9 back in the midfield with like a Winchester and a Scowen, then that'll be a better. There's more legs in there as well because we don't use our midfield enough. Do you know what I mean? We just always hit McGeady on the wings and try and hope he does something with the ball and cross it in or something. And the midfield just doesn't really do much. If I'm honest, the game just passes them by. And then you have other teams all drive through the midfield. Like we never drive through the midfield like with the ball or someone dribbles, goes on a run. It's always just we're pinging out to the wing, cross it in, and White will score. And I don't get me wrong, it's worked, but yeah, the midfield, as I said earlier, is definitely the poorest part of the team. So we can get maybe put an extra man in there. I think because I think they need a bit of help as well. There's almost quality in there. So yeah. 3, get an extra man in there. I think get as many players in there as possible, but then you still have the options of the 2 wingers.
Yeah, Chris, what did you think of the formation of the system that we played today? Do you think it had anything to do how we played, or just like Ben said, do you think the players are off the pace?
I just thought they were off the pace, but I like it when they play 4-2-3-1 because it means you can play an extra attacking player, but. I think if you play 4-3-3, I don't think you can play like Winchester, Scowen, and Ledbetter. If O'Nine's in there, fair enough, but you need someone that's a bit more attacking. When we've played like the 3 of them or power in the midfield, it's just like 3 centre midfielders that can't create. So when Bailey Wright's back, put 09 in midfield.
Yeah, absolutely. Gary, what did you think today of the formation that we played, or whatever system we just chucked out 11 players on the pitch and told them to play anywhere really?
I thought the starting lineup and the starting formation was pretty much as I expected, and I suspect that's Johnson's preferred setup: 2 central midfielders. And then a bit of flexibility with that front 4. I always think he's looking for. I've no proof of this, but I feel as though Johnson's looking for a number 10 somewhere within the team. So he wants somebody to support Wyke, but to sort of drop off and track back as well. And O'Brien's his best option in that role. But obviously he wants to use the width as well, which is why McGeady and today Gooch get their start. So it kind of started off as I expected. In terms of the formation, you can put as many as you want in midfield, but if you're just lumping it backwards and forwards, then those guys are not going to get any of the ball anyway. So I'm a bit conscious that today it's hard to judge our midfield too much because they're just basically rushing from penalty box to penalty box, chasing long balls. The thing that really threw me is when he made those changes second half, because we made the changes and then we moved McGeady to the right wing. There was nobody on the left. I think it was supposed to be Scowen, but he was obviously drifting in. There was nobody on the left side, and the obvious thing to do would be to try and bring the play out. I think he had Scowen on the left in midfield, and Ross was supposed to be Stewart was supposed to be on the left of the attack. But that didn't seem to work either, and I think that contributed to it being scruffy at the end. In terms of playing 3 men in midfield, I've still got hopes that Winchester's got perhaps more in him. He did make a good break towards the end today when he teamed up with Wyke and had a good shot across the face of the goal. But yeah, it's I don't think Scowen's been playing well recently either, and I think we lack a settled midfield more than anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Alyssa, what did you sort of make today of the formation?
I think I prefer the 3-4-3. I think we were just lacking that quality. I don't think we came out all guns blazing. I think we play the best when the ball's on the deck, and credit to Bristol Rovers, they were pushing really high, hoofing the ball up, and they made it difficult for us. And I think we're missing just a bit of pace. Like I think Jordan Jones, if we had Jordan Jones in that game, I think he could have made a massive difference. Or even like Jack Diamond, I know that like the end quality isn't there, but he has that bit of pace. And Gooch has pace, but he just like runs into players and that. Like he does something good and then he gives the ball away or he runs into someone. And I thought the crossing today as well, we need to improve on that. It wasn't getting past the first man some of the times, like the set pieces as well. So I think we didn't come out the blocks today, and hopefully that's something we can change going into the Oxford game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Lee Johnson is that kind of manager as well. When he notices something isn't working or isn't working as well as he would like it to, he is not afraid to change something and make it work, which is fantastic. It's what we like to see. I'll just go through more of the live chat. I've fallen quite
I'll say
behind.
quick.
Huh?
I'll just read out one of the comments.
Yeah.
Stephen Little, I think I found my new best mate. He goes, Gooch is rubbish, been at the club too long. This is why we're in the position we are in.
Thinking where is that? Hang on, I've just fallen so far
What's
behind.
the comment?
Harsh, I would say, very harsh.
He's bang on.
Hey, what's his name, Dan?
Stephen Little. He's my favourite man now. I don't even know who he is, but yeah, I love him.
Oh, okay. I don't know where you are on the chat. Oh, wait, hang on. Here we go. Gooch is rubbish. Gooch has been at the club way too long. This is why we're in the position we're in. Yeah, do you know what? I think Gooch was really poor for me today as well. I think, every sort of time he got it and all the crosses, the decision making was very poor, and no surprise there. Lee Johnson did take him off. I was just gonna Joe B. He said, "My mum and dad said that you two are amazing, so kind, and thank you too. We love watching." I think he's talking about Joanne Punchin and her husband there. Because I saw some they're just having a conversation amongst themselves in the chat. Fair enough. Ethan Dixon saying, in simple terms, Dan is saying our midfield is that. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah, pretty much.
AJJ says he wants right back at centre back. Alan says, Sean, give Dan some of your pre-workout. He's fallen asleep.
That was about half an hour ago, wasn't it?
That's how far behind I am. I just wanted to ask about someone else there too. I think it was what was I going to say? It's just someone that's on the live chat because they all come in so quick. AJJ saying, do you think LJ will put 09 in midfield? As a supporter, we've wanted him in there for 3 seasons. To me, he is he's the missing jigsaw piece. Well, to be honest, I'll say my bit on him first. I think we were going to put him in there. We had him in there. I think we were playing him and Scowen in there, and it was only when we got our injuries at centre back where we've had to push him. He's been sort of the next best thing to put at centre back. But I mean, when we do get the players back, when Wright does come back. And we have Flanagan comes back as well. Would you then push 09 up to midfield, Sean?
What was that say again? Sorry, mate. I'm just.
Do you think when our players come back from injury, the 09 should go straight back into midfield, or do you think he should keep his place? Because they've been keeping, statistically, we've been keeping clean sheets. So well done, defence and goalkeeper.
I think we're lacking in the middle. So for me, what I would do. Obviously, Lee Johnson will probably do something different, but I would bring right back with Dion Santos. And that an amazing job, hasn't he? He has done really well. Mistake last week in that 1-1 draw against Lincoln, it was a mistake, but he's allowed one. He's been unreal. Let's be honest. But if I was Lee Johnson, I'd bring Bailey Wright back in. Him and Dion Santos, solid. They're both natural defenders. I don't know whether it's going to be a 3 or a 4, and I would push 09 into the middle, into the midfield as a supporting role for the strikers and like McGeady and your Gooches. Do you know what I mean? Because I think that's what we're lacking. Somebody who can drive the ball forward. Winchester's not that man. Scowen gives the ball away too much. He was Power today. Power, he's not a attacking midfielder. Like you say, so we're lacking in that sort of sense. So it's worth a try. I mean, 09, he does a job. He does a job anywhere. So if you put him in the attacking role in the middle, I think it could work well for the team.
My theory, Sean, is that he's going to put him in place of O'Brien. he's going to almost play him as a number 10 in the front of two-man midfield. Do you see that happening?
I don't know, because again, I mean, O'Brien he divides the fans' opinions, but I think O'Brien
he won't drop him.
There's a lot of people who don't like him, but obviously got the goal today, and I think he does a lot of things what we're sort of in games like this, what we're doing, it's what we don't say, but it's each of their own. I can't see him dropping O'Brien. I think he really likes O'Brien, like Lee Johnson. I think if anything, he maybe might drop Winchester or Scowen and bring 09 in for one of them two, and then
one of them, yeah.
I mean, because like Winchester just like to sit in front of the back four, back three. 09, he likes to get it and drive the team forward, and I think that's sometimes what we'll lack. Do you know what I mean? Because we need to get the ball with the ball supported to either the wingers or get some more support to the strikers, and it's not really happening at the minute. And I think Luke 09, when he gets down and doing a job, he can probably do that job.
Yeah, absolutely. Alyssa, what do you think? Go on, just answer. I can't talk today.
I was when we signed him from Wickham, he was obviously meant to be a box-to-box midfielder. That's why Jack Ross signed him, I presume. But then obviously over time, injuries and that, he filled in at right back, and then he was there for ages, and now he's playing at centre back in replace of Bright. I think definitely he has the stamina, he has the energy to play in midfield. I think he'll definitely inject some enthusiasm, energy into the midfield if he's put in there. Obviously, Wright is quite a traditional centre back, so I think Johnson will want him in just to kind of. Mm-hmm. But to be fair, he's been playing well at centre back 09, so. But obviously, I would put Wright in because he's a proper defender. But yeah, I think in the midfield he play really well and inject lots of enthusiasm.
Didn't he? He played at home. 09 played in midfield against Doncaster, which was one of our better games.
Played in with Scowen, didn't we? We spoke about that before the match.
In power, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we had a 3-man midfield. That we did play 4-3-3 that day, and I thought we looked good.
We did, but I think that was probably that first half against Doncaster. Geez, I mean, that was probably the best first half of the season, wasn't it? Against Doncaster, we were unreal. McGeady just absolutely terrorised Doncaster down that left, and it was just like I think all 4 goals came in the first half, and all from crosses from McGeady. Do you know what I mean? And I think that's how. I know people are going to damn on about systems and stuff, and he's right to a certain extent where it shouldn't really matter as long as what system you play. 4-2-3-1, 4-3-3, 3-5-2, 3-4-3. If your players, all putting in performance and pulling in the right direction, then the performance will happen anyway. Do you know what I mean? But I just think that we're just lacking in that middle massively, and then it's. I mean, that's in the summer. That's why I would have went for a midfielder like Liam Walsh, who was at Coventry last season. I thought he was good, and he would have been class for us. But 09 for me, 09 can play right back, he can play centre back, but nobody knows what's 09's best position. But I'm on it because he plays all over. He can play left back. But for me, we're lacking in that middle. So that's why he's got to be put, because he's got the legs. He can run. He can create things, and put him in the middle, give him a try, and it's another like 10 games left, and thinking, well, he can be getting chances now. But I firmly believe that in the big games, like you see, I know 09's play well in the big games at the back, but you've got to play positions, your players in the right positions, and that's the wrong thing. What Ross and Partners did, playing players in the wrong positions, and I think Luke 09 plays better in an attacking sense, and he brings more to the team.
Yeah, absolutely. I was just responding to Hanny here. And he asks, what pressure washer does your dad use? Because obviously my dad was washing the cars earlier. To be quite honest, I actually, I'm not too sure, but I will find that out for you. And I will let you know on when are we back? Friday, we're back for Oxford. Yeah, I was thinking if we were doing anything in between, but I don't think we are. But yeah, so
we've got the live fan cast on Tuesday.
Yeah, but that's with Graham and Paul, isn't it?
I know, but you said, have you got anything in between? I said,
yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I was just thinking that I'm on Black Cat podcast on Thursday night instead of Friday night, I think. Yeah, no, just I'll find out for you, Hanny, and I'll let you know, and Yeah, it's a pretty good one though. The cars are nice and clean. I should say not cars, because otherwise I sound anyway. Right, Stephen Little was saying 09 it needs to be played in midfield. We need more drive going forward, which we lack today, but still a good result. Yep, absolutely, Stephen, is what we were saying. Just before, I wanted to say as well about Lee Johnson quickly, because we've spoken a lot about the players today and sort of how they played. But I do feel that Lee Johnson today, he learnt from Lincoln. And, you know, against Lincoln, I felt like we would. I know you should always try and go for a second goal, and you don't ever want to. We criticise Jack Ross a lot for it, for sort of sitting back and, you know, inviting the pressure when we 1-0 up, when we could have easily have gone for a second goal. But I think Lee Johnson sort of identified when the game isn't that kind of game where you can sort of go and push on for another goal. And I think we saw today that whenever we're going forward, the players weren't really at it to push forward and get a second goal. And we're a bit like that against Lincoln last Saturday. And we kept trying, and eventually they sort of caught us on a break, and they managed to turn and score. So with Lee Johnson bringing on Grant Ledbetter today, I really felt like that him doing that, it was him sort of trying to control the game and do his best to sort of kill it off. Would anyone like comment on that? Do you agree with that, Gary?
I don't.
I mean, I'm all for, you know, game management. It doesn't always work out. I remember Doncaster away earlier on in the season, we made a late substitution. Might have been Scowen, and then we immediately conceded, even though we were supposed to be tightening up. So it doesn't always work out. The bit I couldn't work out is why he took Gooch off. Not because Gooch was having a particularly good game, but we just didn't replace that kind of width. We went very narrow. I mean, that last few minutes, we're pumping the ball out. We've obviously got Wyke and Ross back to help defend, and there's literally nobody up front whatsoever. I mean, that just seemed crazy to me. We should have been at the very least trying to hit them on the break. So no, I have no idea what he was doing that last 20 minutes. I think the only thing that worried me more about that is we've got Diamond on the bench, and when we brought Diamond on, I think it was at Wembley against Tranmere, he did a good job. He gave us an outlet when we're sort of like trying to see the clock out. And we also had Dan Neil, obviously a natural midfielder, and he didn't bring either of them on today. And I'm just wondering how much he trusts the younger players.
Yeah,
you know, when he's trying to hold out for a result. So that was a bit of a worry, because I think I would have brought. I would definitely look to have brought Diamond on as Gooch's replacement. But hey, I'm not. You know, he knows the game far better than me, and we got a 1-0 win. So I'm not being critical. I just couldn't quite work out his thinking at the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Chris, did you say you didn't agree with that, or you did?
I thought Ledbetter had done okay when he came on, but I just thought we were actually having one of our better periods in the game and looking like we could get the second goal. And then when he brought Ledbetter on, we sort of didn't seem to be as attacking it very much, and I didn't think Bristol Rovers looked like scoring really. So I thought Ledbetter done well when he came on, but I just thought maybe could have done a few different subs, I suppose. But
yeah, absolutely. Alyssa, what did you think of how Lee Johnson he made his substitutions to try and change the game? Do you think he made the right decisions there, trying to sort of kill the game off and settle for the win?
Yeah, I think when you bring Ledbetter on, I think it is. He's got experience. It's to control the game. He's a great passer of the ball. He can pick out a good pass and just mainly to keep possession, really. In regards to, I know Gary was talking about Dan Neil. I think we played him in a game. I think Johnson gave him a big chance to go and play. I think it was in the semi-final, and I thought he was a bit of a passenger. I thought he went a bit missing, which I thought in pre-season it was excellent, but I thought that game he went a bit missing, so maybe that's not why he's been playing. But I think he did just bring Ledbetter on to maybe just kill the game off. I think, to be fair, they had quite a lot of intent towards the end of the game. I was a bit nervous watching it, but I think he did a good job bringing in who he needed to, and I think he played it right.
Yeah, absolutely. Ben, what did you make how he changed Lee Johnson's substitutions to change the game?
I mean, I agree with Gary, really. I mean, I'm not one for like trying to sit back and take the 1-0. Obviously I want to try and get more goals and see the game out comfortably. But, like Alyssa said, when you bring Ledbetter on, you know exactly what you're going to get. And, we kind of controlled the game from there on in, and he kind of steadied the ship in midfield and slowed things down and give a bit of assurance. But, I mean, obviously as all fans, we want to see, us winning 3-4-0, but sometimes you've got to be realistic and think, right, we just need to get the 1-0 and try and get a result out here. So, look, Johnson's got his head screwed on. He knows what he's doing, so I'm not going to question his judgment. But obviously, the more goals, the better. But results matters at the minute.
Yeah, absolutely. Melvin Roy on the chat's just saying Johnson's game management is working, but I think our lass could manage a team in the 3rd division. Yes, you're probably not wrong there, mate.
She would do it better than Parkinson.
Yeah, absolutely. Anyone, not many people are. Pretty much. I don't think anyone is worse. Parkinson's worse than everyone. Honestly, I had no idea why we got. I hate to talk about the man. Honestly, I really, really do. I can't stand him. But anyway, Sean, what did you make of Lee Johnson's game management today? Do you think he made the right decisions?
Well, he did make the right call because we won the game. But I prefer if it was like a bit more of a relaxed ending. Like, I know Chris said earlier on there that they didn't really trouble us. They didn't really trouble us, but when you win a game 1-0 and it goes in the last 10 minutes, all it takes is a route one ball, flick on, and a mistake, and there's an equaliser. Thankfully, it didn't happen.
Yeah.
But like all the guys have mentioned there, and this as well, Ledbetter, when you bring him on, he obviously tries to slow the game down, take the sting out of the game, and just keep the ball. And I think you could see that I think we've got a free kick later on. I was thinking, what's he going to do with a free kick here? I don't know if you remember it. It was in the centre of the park, and I think he kicked it into the corner. I think it was just a case, basically trying to kill the game off. The one thing about Lee Johnson is if he sees something wrong, he can see it. Unlike Jack Ross or Park, stubborn and they won't change anything. Lee Johnson, you can see. I mean, we were terrible in the first half. He's saying we were that bad. We did improve in the second. We improved a little bit. We still weren't great, but. I think like bringing Ledbetter on, just a wise head is sometimes needed in games like that, just to see the game out. And I want us to get a second goal just for me to be a bit more relaxed. But Lee Johnson's the manager, and if he thinks you can just see a 1-0 win out, and that's what you've got to do. And what the performance was, it was pretty poor, but I don't really care. To be fair, it's another 3 points, and it's another win closer to getting in that top 2 and getting out of this poor league.
Yeah, absolutely. Dan, what did you think of Lee Johnson's game management?
Did we win the game? Yes. So that's my answer. I mean, you can't. You won the game at the end of the day. I mean, what I did find interesting was Maguire was towards the end of the game. Maguire was down by the managers and his assistants.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
he might have been thinking about bringing them on because obviously all the other subs were like a bit further back in the stand. So maybe he was going to bring them on, but he obviously decided not to. But you can't really. I'm not going to diss a manager when he's won the game. Do you know what I mean? Yes, he only made 2 subs. He could have subbed on more people, but anything could have happened. So I'm not. If he wants to see a game out and win 1-0 every game, then be my guest because it will make me a happy man. And we get out of this league doing that, then fair enough. Obviously, doing that is brilliant if you do it. And if you don't do it, you look an absolute twat like Phil Parkinson, which is what he did a lot of times. But Lee Johnson hasn't done that yet, and we are winning games. And I'll say it again. If we're winning games, he's doing well because that's his job. At the end of the day, is to win football matches. And he is doing that. So, yeah.
Dan, just to play devil's advocate for a minute, we're on plus 28 goal difference now, I think. Peterborough, because they got 7 today, are exactly the same now. They've caught up with us, basically. Mm-hmm. So while it's all about the 3 points, if it comes down to goal difference, days like today, we've only got 1, they've got 7, could make a difference.
We win every game. We win every game, it doesn't matter.
You're not worried.
That's a good point.
If you win by goal difference, then it's just unlucky, isn't it? Like, what are you going to? End of the day, I mean, you're going to have some bad luck to lose on goal difference, especially the two places, because we've got both places in our hands now. So we've got we've got first place technically on our hands as well. So I'm not worried about goal difference. At the end of the day, I think it's very rare that happens. And of course, you want to have a good goal difference, but I still think we still have a chance to do that anyway. And because of the clean sheets we keep in, there's no goals going in, so our goal difference is still pretty good. But yeah, I see your point. I do see your point. Obviously, like the Man City and United one when that was on goal difference. But it's a small chance. But yeah, it's a valid point. It's a good shout. But I don't think it'll come down to that. If I'm honest, I think one team will sort of hopefully be us. If we beat Peterborough, I'm not gonna lie. If we beat Peterborough, then I think we're up.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound cocky, but
Yeah.
it'll be hard for us. It'll be hard for us to cock up from there, but then again, it is us, so I don't know. But yeah, that Peterborough game is massive. Whoever wins that game will go up, in my eyes.
We can afford to draw that game as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Just a performance I wasn't very pleased about. I was the EFL cameraman. I don't know what the hell he was doing half the game. I mean,
he was stationary for about a good 10 seconds at one point.
Yeah, he's like this. He's like,
I know.
That was really sick.
There was one time we had a throw in, and I think he just fell asleep. The camera didn't move.
No, I think he was doing it deliberately just so that Frankie would mention the cameraman. So he always does.
We are relying on the EFL cameraman.
Matthew, just getting back to the goal difference thing, what Gary and Dan was on about. Obviously, going to the game, the players are saying that we're at like a 6+ goal difference on Peterborough. I don't think anybody's expecting Peterborough to win 7-0 today. I think that'll shock the players when they went back in the change room and seeing the tables. I think if it was down to the last year, it's down to the Man City Man United game when it went down to the last game of the season, it was on goal difference all that. Imagine if it's like that game was to get promoted and the goal difference was the count. I think there'd be more sort of onus on it and people focusing on that. But I do think like we could have maybe went and getting a couple of more goals there. But then if we opened up and went for it, we could have gotten caught on the break. And sometimes you've got to be professional and see the game out. But I think it's still in our hands, as the lads have said, and Alyssa said as well. It's still in our hands. We've got 10 games left. We can even afford to draw against Peterborough, even draw against Hull as well, and we'll be all right and just win the other games. But it's I'm confident. I'm pretty confident, just because of Lee Johnson. I think he's a confident type of guy, and his approach is. You can say that with the players and the confident and the playing from him. And you can say that even in games it's not looking very good, he knows when something's not working, he will change it. Unlike Partons and Ross, so that's the reason why I'm confident we'll be in the top two from the end of the season.
And at the same time, they're focused, aren't they? They're focused on what they're doing. They're not getting too carried away. Like they won at Wembley, and they didn't get carried away with that. They enjoyed their day. I bet they enjoyed sort of when they got back to the Northeast, the party that they had. I'm sure they enjoyed that. But the next day, even as Dan was saying that before the game, when Luke O'Nien said the next day they were focused, they were back at training because they knew where their focus had to be and they couldn't get too carried away. Because you can beat Bristol Rovers. Wow, okay, well you're not promoted yet. It's a step closer, but it's all part of doing that. And when we say we're going to take a draw against Peterborough or Hull, look, I don't ever like to say that. It's we said it the first season in League One. Play like Barnsley. It's a must not lose game. But the thing is if you want to seriously go up and get promoted, you have to go into those games with the only intention of winning. Like that is it. Because if you want to be a winner in the league, you have to play those teams and you have to want to win.
That's what you mean. I don't think the players will have the mindset of going to the game wanting just to draw. They'll have the mindset of going to win. What I meant was just like we can afford to obviously draw in them games, and it wouldn't be a disaster. Do you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
like I don't think it's in Lee Johnson's and his mindset to go into them games and we'll go to draw the game. I think he goes to win every football match, doesn't he? Let's be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. Melvin Roy was just saying the draws are more disappointing than goal difference. That'd be a heartbreaker. Well, I mean, you could literally, if we miss out on promotion by 2 points, you could have thought back to the Doncaster away game. You could have thought back to the last game against Lincoln,
Wigan.
Wigan as well, and that's just a point losing to Plymouth.
There's no point looking back there because every team could say that. I'm sure Hull and Peter have done exactly the same. All you can do is focus on the next game and try and win that one. So I hate when people say, "Oh, what have we drew against?" Shut up. I mean, have a word. You know what I mean? Focus on the next game. All you can do is, if we win the games that we have left, we've won and we're up. Funny enough, so it's in the past.
Wait.
The past is the past. You can't change the past. So you just got to look to the future and the present. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. We can't, and no, we've got to keep on going. And exactly, if we do miss out on that by those 2 points, you can look back to those games. But the thing is we can't go to these teams and accept the idea of drawing the game. It would be, because to some fans, I'm sure, well, if we get a draw, we'll be all right. I think with the amount of pressure we put ourselves on, and as we know in previous years, when we put pressure on ourselves, we've usually crumbled under it. It'd be devastating to get this far in the season and miss out. But I genuinely, just as a question to everyone, because we'll look to wrap it up fairly soon. But a question to everyone. We'll go around everyone after today's game and sort of what we've spoken about. Is everyone still confident about getting automatic promotion? Or Alyssa, we'll start with you.
Definitely, I think you have to be optimistic, and I'm going to be optimistic until there's a reason why I can't be. So we're going to win the league, we're going to go up, and Kyle Louis-Dreyfus is going to carry us to the Premier League, and we're going to be class.
Excellent. Just before I go to Gary, I just want to say live chat, there's a lot of emojis going on right now. 750, so thank you everyone, reaching 750 subscribers today, which is great. We'll try and get to, we want to try and get to 1,000 as soon as we can, so we'll get to 800 as quick as we can. Just like literally, if you haven't, just tell your mate who's a Sunderland fan, just say I look at this channel, subscribe to this. That'd be fantastic. So thank you everyone for watching, and the subscribers that we have gained today. We'll go back to the question then. Gary, are you confident? Like, you're sitting here, are you really confident now we're going to get automatic promotion?
My gut feeling is, we're going up. And as Paul will tell you, I'm often negative, and after whatever 40 odd years of supporting the lads, it doesn't take much to upset me, so to speak, and fear the worst. But I've just got that feeling that it would just remind me of previous seasons where we've got a little bit of momentum going.
Yeah,
we've got a manager who, like Sean said, goes out to win matches and has a bit of nous. As much as anything else, I think Johnson likes going head to head with other managers. I think he likes outwitting them and reacting to the game and looking to beat them tactically. So I think we've got the right manager. I think we've got players who are playing for the shirt at the moment. I think we're covered in all positions. It's obviously 2 from 3. I think everybody pretty much realises that with Lincoln dropping away. And why shouldn't it be us? I think we'll have enough to certainly enough to compete, shall we say, with Hull and Peterborough. And there's going to be a few more twists and turns. Peterborough's got a tough running. We've got to play Blackpool twice, who are the other, if you like, form team in the division. So it's by no means a certainty, but my gut feel is we're going up.
That's fantastic to hear. So all right, then we'll go to the next Mr. Positive, Chris Scott. What are you thinking then? Are you what you feel is you think we're going to go up?
No, even I think we'll go up. So I think when you're winning games, when you're not playing very well, that's a sign of a team that gets promoted.
Yep, absolutely.
So, I definitely think we will.
Fantastic to hear. Dan?
Yeah, second place for me. I think Peterborough will win the league.
No.
I just think they're quite a good team. Hull, I've never really rated Hull, to be honest. When we played them, I didn't think they were very good, and they only scored because Lee Burge gave them a goal.
No.
Yeah, I think I've said from the start I think we'll be second. I don't think we'll win the league. I don't know why. I don't care as long as we come in the top 2. That's all that matters. So yeah, I think we'll finish second.
Okay. Yeah. Ben.
Yeah, I agree with Dan. Really, I mean, when we played Hull, they were pretty average. So I don't see all the hype with them. I think us and Peterborough top 2. I'm not fussed about winning the league. I think we get second place. I think from where we were before Johnson came in, I think it's a bit of a miracle. So
miracles happen to us.
It's in our hands. Why not? Let's go for it. And if fans of 50 odd years thinking this is one of the best seasons we've had for a while and getting promotion, then it must be a good feeling.
Absolutely. Sean, you confident?
Gary's not that old, is he?
I think he's put 10 years on me there. Thanks, Ben.
Sorry, Gary.
I just think we've got a manager now I said this from the start, people have had this opinion of that we haven't got the players. The players are not good enough. It's funny that because all of a sudden since Lee Johnson's come in and his methods has took a while to come across the players, but look how grinding results out. That philosophy where people saying the players aren't good enough, that goes out the window. It's the managers weren't good enough. Ross wasn't good enough. He was a manager from Scotland, useless, gutless, spineless. I don't know how he even got the job for something. Parkinson, another manager who's negative, and doesn't like anybody who's sets high standards. Probably by stuck McGeady in the under 23s. You've got this guy who's coming, Lee Johnson. He brought McGeady in, getting the best out of him. Playing good football, grinding results out, keeping clean sheets. The players are happy. You can see they're happy. There's a togetherness now, and that's the philosophy why he is as well. People saying the players are not good enough. Yes, they are good enough. It's the manager. A good manager gets the best out of the players, and he's getting the best out of the players. And do I finish? We're finishing in the top 2. I think we're finishing in the top 2. Yeah, I think I'm not bothered. Like as Dan has said there, whether we win the league or not. Just as long as we're get in the top 2 and get out of this division. That's all that matters. Just getting out of this league. We've been in this league too long. 3 seasons in this division for Sunderland Football Club is nothing short of a catastrophe. And we've got to get out this year, and I think we will this time.
Absolutely. And for my comment on it, I genuinely believe on the last day of the season we'll go top of the table and we'll win the league. Honestly, think last game of the season we will. Yes, we will win the league.
Will we be already promoted on that day, or that will cement
Yes, we will. We will be automatically promoted, and it's the last game of the season at home to Northampton. And I think, I mean, what's the
I'm going to send them down as we win the league, are we?
Does anyone know the date for that game against Northampton?
Early May, isn't it?
Got to be May.
Rings a bell.
Give me a sec.
8th of May.
8th of May.
8th of May.
8 years after my birthday.
Right, everyone take a note of that. We're getting Chris Scott a birthday present for his birthday.
I tell you what, if Tottenham win the League Cup final, I win £5,000. So, and that's 5 days before my birthday.
So you won't get any money.
The party is.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is the beers are on me.
Spurs winning the trophy. Really?
So it probably won't happen, but that's what I'm waiting for.
But then again, Dan, this season Sunderland not winning a trophy, we've done it first time in 48 years. So I'm sure it's Tottenham's time as well. But I think we'll already be promoted. And I'll try and I don't know. I'll see if restrictions allow, then I'll go to Sunderland that day. And I'll watch the game at the hotel, and then if we get promoted, I'm running straight to the Stadium of Light, and I'm going to celebrate with the players. We'll all be there. We'll be there, and we'll celebrate. We'll celebrate with the players. But anyway, what was I gonna say next? So that's the sort of the lovely vision for the end of the season out of the way. But I just wanted to, I've got two more questions for everyone before we go. We haven't actually, I don't think we've actually spoken about it on Fans React yet. But Ross Stewart, obviously, he's come to the club. He scored in his first game against Accrington. He came on against Lincoln, and he's also got some minutes today. Sean, we'll start with you. What's your sort of initial impression of him? Do you think he looks like a good player, or do you think he's got a you're not too sure?
For this division, League One, I would say you could definitely utilise him in games if you're going to play a 4-4-2. Not being disrespectful, but say games at home if you're playing Rochdale's or Northampton's, like teams at the bottom, and you think you can go for it and get some goals. You probably use them in that respect. I think in the Championship, I've said this before, and people might disagree, but I think Charlie White and Ross Stewart's in the Championship. I think the size of Sunderland Football Club, you could have been getting a better striker as your number one. I mean, Jermaine Defoe's contacts up at Rangers. I mean, what a fairy tale that would be if he come back and he was in the Championship. Ross Stewart, I think he's done well in the Accrington game by coming in. He did effectively change the game, but I'm not making any sort of assumptions of him yet because I still haven't seen enough of him to sort of work him out. I think you could use him in, like you say, games, bring him on last 20 minutes because he's height. I mean, he's 6'5" in height and jump. You've got to use that the advantage. But I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure totally about Ross Stewart.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Just before we go to Ben, we'll just put on the chat. I did ask Charlie from One Rovers Vlogs to come on, but I don't think we'll have time. But we just want to thank Charlie really for having me, Sean, Dan on his show yesterday, and also myself as well on his channel during the week, and also he did come on today as well. So well done to Charlie. I mean, his channel's there. If anyone wants to go subscribe to him, go do that. He's been really, really nice. He's supported. He's a Bristol Rovers fan. He supported all the Sunderland YouTubers. So thank you very much to Charlie. And in the nicest possible way, we hope we never see Bristol Rovers ever again. But yes,
ever.
Thank you ever again.
Good luck, Charlie. I steer because he's a nice lad, and
yeah. In the league, that is.
If I'm honest, I think they're going to struggle.
Yeah, but we do wish Bristol Rovers all the best, and we saw today that they certainly weren't. They were a lot better than previous teams that we've played. But yeah, we wish you all the best. So thank you, Charlie, for all the support. But so Ben, we'll come to you. Your sort of initial impressions of Ross Stewart in the first few games that he's played.
Well, he changed the game when he came on for us the other week. No doubt about that. He with the goal and everything. So from what I've seen, he looks a decent player. Adds even more height up front. And for set pieces and corners, I guess it's always good to have someone 6'4", 6'5" in there. But I just think I just need to see a bit more of him to get a proper analysis, if you will. But so far so good.
Right.
Chris, you agreed there? You agree with Ben?
Just me, he's ready.
Gotta say, I thought, Chris, there we go.
No, I'll have to go now.
All right then, Chris. Cheers for coming on, mate.
Chris.
See you in a bit.
Have a good sleep.
Have a good sleep. I thought he really agreed with you there, Ben. No,
that's what I thought, mate. I thought, yeah, go on. He took the words out of my mouth, but his tea was ready.
Fantastic. All right then, Dan. Man, what did you think about your initial impressions of Ross Stewart?
He's a lanky bloke, isn't he? He's probably massive. He's a bit like Cole Lafferty, really, isn't he? I was thinking, sort of a big, sort of striker. I don't really know. Like, let's be honest, we've only seen him play. He's not started a game. I don't think you can fully judge a player until he's started a few games. So off the bench, it's a bit unfair to judge. But obviously, he did well against Accrington. Nice header, but again, the keeper should have saved that. I mean, what was the keeper doing there? Anyway, Yeah, he's not going to be. I don't think he's going to be a long-term player. You know, I don't think he's going to last long. Like, I don't. I feel like he might be a good. Him and White are no way going to be first choice strikers in the Championship if you want to do anything. What's he laughing at?
Nothing, man. Carry on.
Yeah, they're not going to be first choice strikers in the Championship, I don't think. But there could be. He's going to be a impact sub, isn't he? Especially with his height, he wins headers and that. But yeah, I can't really judge. Too quick to judge. But he does seem to be something different. If you know what I mean, he's definitely unique. Instead of just buying the same players that we normally do, like in the midfield, and that we have ventured elsewhere to try something else, which I guess is a positive because we are looking to have different systems to use and throughout the game, and we can change it up. And I think we've got a good variety of players on the bench, like Jack Diamond. He's a different player. Ross Stewart's a different player. Maguire's a different player. You know, they've all got different sort of qualities. Even though some of their players might not have a lot of qualities, what quality they do have are different to the others. So, yeah, a nice bit of differentiation in the squad, which is always a good thing. But yeah, we'll judge him after a few starts. I don't know if he will start, to be honest with you. I think he's going to be a bit of a bench warmer, if I'm honest. But hopefully he makes a nice few impact subs, and hopefully we can see him starting maybe in a few games or something.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Clayton just reminded us 6 more likes to the big 100. Yeah, I mean, again, thank you everyone who liked it today. If you haven't already, just hit the like button. That'd be brilliant. We did hit our goal of 50 likes before kickoff, which was excellent. So yeah, if we can just hit the like button, yeah, that'd be fantastic. Gary, just your quick sort of initial impressions of Ross Stewart these last few games.
Yeah, I probably agree with what's been said so far. It's hard to judge. I would say it's a real cliche, isn't it, to say just because he's a big lad, he hasn't got a good touch. He has done some good touches and made some quite clever layoffs at times. For me, he's in the squad as White's cover. If we want to see the best of him, he will be playing up there as the number 9. I think playing off White, it's difficult to judge him because they're both basically competing for the same space, but I think that's what he's there for. What he's capable of going forward, I don't know. And I think it's worth saying, I absolutely slagged Wyke off under Parkinson. I couldn't see anything good in him whatsoever. No movement, no contribution. And today, again, even though he didn't score a goal, I thought he was excellent. A couple of times when it looked as though all hope had gone, he was fighting for the ball to the last. And that snapshot he had when Winchester made a run into the box and he nearly beat the keeper at the near post. You know, that's a guy who thinks he's going to score with every touch. Even the 2 shots he had, I think it was second half from a corner. He's just a different player. Wyke's a different player, and if we can bring Wyke on within 6 months to be so improved, then you know Stewart's still a young player. Maybe we can do the same with him. So I won't write him off, but it's early days.
Yep. Absolutely. And Alyssa, what do you make of Ross Stewart so far?
I don't think you can judge. I don't think you can say he's good or bad. He hasn't had that many minutes, but he probably has one of the best records. He won a trophy before he even played a game, and then he came on and scored in his debut. It's probably like a dream experience for him. But I think he'll be good on as an impact sub. Say if we need an equaliser or a last minute winner, if we're just hoofing balls into the box, a good aerial threat, I think. So I don't know how many games he'll play, but if he does, hopefully he can keep making an impact and scoring because he is absolutely massive. He is huge. Yeah,
absolutely. AJ was just saying, I think Ross Stewart played on the left for Ross County. So yeah, certainly maybe a position that he could play for us. Just quick, my opinions. Yeah, as said, really, I can't judge him yet because obviously he's just come back from an injury. I mean, maybe even 2 injuries because he had initial injury and then it reoccurred and then he got injured again. He's found it difficult to get into the team. But yeah, give him time, and I'm sure he'll come good in the end. My dad's opinion on him is a bit like all the other players. He says he's a bit He says he's a bit of a clown. Anyway, we'll just say one last question for everyone before we do sort of wrap it up today for Matchday Live. We'll just say all of our man of the match for today's game. I know earlier we were saying it's hard to sort of find that standout player, but if we had to say anyone, Sean, who's your man of the match? Aidan McGeady, brilliant. Ben.
I mean, it'll have to be McGeady, but it's no one really stood out. But on a Sunderland point of view, probably McGeady, yeah.
Yep, fair enough. Dan?
Lee Johnson. Or because I'm sorry, but we just didn't play well today, did we? Let's be honest. I'll go Callum McFadden. I'll chuck him out there.
But you know what? I was actually going to say I thought he did quite well today.
I thought he did. He did all right.
I like McFadden. That's a good. He did actually considering.
You kind of forget about him a little bit because he he didn't. But to be fair, he did a lot of things right. So that's who you're saying then, Callum McFadden.
Yeah, why not?
Excellent. Gary, your man of the match?
I'll give a quick shout out to Wyke, Burge and Sanderson, who I think had good games. But McGeady, I'm a big fan of him. I like watching McGeady play football, regardless of the result. Some of his solid pirouettes he was doing on the ball and help us keep possession, and his willingness to fight back for the ball was excellent.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
absolutely. Alyssa, who was your man of the match today?
McGeady, probably purely for that McGeady spin at the start of the match. That was class. That was my favourite part of the game.
Yeah, excellent. So yeah, everyone in the live chat, give us your man of the match. Oh, Jesus, did you hear that? My own voice just scared the life out of me there. For me, my my man of the match, it's either between McGeady or McFadden, really. But McGeady got the.
Agree with me. Go on.
I was gonna say McGeady got the assist, but you know what? For the fun of it today, I'll just say Callum McFadden.
Come on.
So well done, Callum McFadden. JB was saying Burge was amazing too. He didn't do too much, did he? Apart from kick the ball out of play for a few times.
He was great at catching. He
was great at catching.
To be fair on Burge, there's a few times that they knocked the ball over behind us, and Burge is straight out. He doesn't waste any time coming out, and he'll collect the ball on the edge of the box, and that's definitely one of his skills. And he made a good save towards the end, so he's there when we need him to be.
Yeah, I agree. But I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think. I think he did well, but I wouldn't say he was amazing just because it wasn't exactly a busy game for him. You know what I mean? But he did do well. Do you know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. Well, yeah. Exactly. Clean sheet today. Won the game. Happy days. But yeah, that is just about everything from us. 5.5 hours now of Matchday Live. For
if you're still here right now, fair play. I mean,
yes. I saw a tweet from Joanne Punchin on Twitter a few days ago. She said before lockdown, she went from watching, or in lockdown, she went from watching Made in Chelsea or something like that, and then she's watching 5-hour streams about football. So good on you, Joanne. Thank you for being a moderator, doing a great job as well. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Of course, on Tuesday we do not have a game, but we do have. Dan, what do we have?
We have Fancast with so Paul's doing it as always, and his guest is Graham, so that should be it. I think it's live as well, so people can watch and comment and ask questions to Graham. Ask him some interesting ones. I'm sure he'll answer.
What time's it on, Dan?
7 o'clock, I think. Is that right, Matthew?
Right, I'm on that. I'm all over that. That will be comedy.
Yeah, I can't wait to ask a few questions to Graham. I mean, slipped him off a few times.
Yeah, I can't wait for that as well. Yeah, that'll be absolutely brilliant as well. And also, yeah, hitting 750 subscribers today. And also, it doesn't actually cost anything to subscribe. Again, we usually go to Sean, but I think for the fun of it, we'll go back to Dan in his northeast Sunderland accent. Does it cost anything, Dan?
All right, here we go. It's absolutely free. Doesn't cost a penny. if you don't know how to, if you don't know how to subscribe, just go and ask your mom, go ask your mom, go ask your dad, and like the video. You know, if you don't know how to, ask your mom, ask your dad. Absolutely free. Doesn't cost a penny.
That's good.
Interesting. All right then. Yeah, I think that's a great way to end it. So yeah, from everyone who's been on here today, from start to finish, thank you very much for Sean doing the watch along. Paul as well, Graham on the pre-match. Obviously we had our friend snuggled up in bed, Chris Scott as well, who joined us. Alyssa Rao, Gary, Dan, Ben, and myself. From all of us at Fans React, take care, stay safe. Away the lads!